Huh? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. See if Rumble is deciding to cooperate today. Looks like it might be. Alright. Well, it looks like YouTube is working. That's neat. Let's get words on stream going. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. He's good. And a big welcome to our nearest WoW's commander. I see you over there. Okay. So I need to do this now. We need to hook in on Lumia. It would probably be a good idea for me to also turn down my air conditioning. It's still 85 in here. And I think it needs to be a little bit cooler. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Bring it down 4 degrees. We'll see what happens. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna check and make sure kick is working. Looks like kick is fine. Good. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up. Alrighty then. What is he gonna give out? Nope. We also gotta get YouTube vertical up and running. And then I had another. Yeah, here it is. Interesting. I just saw a flicker. That's no bueno. He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Alright, let's take a look at Rumble. Rumble is good. Rumble is good. Rumble is good. Huh. Okay, well that's neat. What's going on, Hoojam? Hoojam, remember that comment you made a week or two ago about how I hoard codes? Yeah. We still don't have our codes for the new patch. Now you see why I do it. And why I'm going to continue doing it into the future. I'm gonna have to cut back even more on my, or increase my hoarding, if you call it that. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Hello, Cobra. What's going on? Happy Friday, my dude. Let's get my Discord pings going. Hey, Lord Jackal's here. You made it. It's Friday. Friday, Friday, Friday. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautiful. Hey, it's Priorsis. How's it going, Priorsis? What have you been up to? Another day for you. Not doing well. Gonna lurk and try to distract yourself. Fair enough. Sorry to hear things aren't going well. You are always welcome to join us for live play action later on. Should that be what we do? Speaking of which, I need to get a poll going. Hello, hello, SS. Poll. New poll. Which replays? Alright, so y'all are back from the commercials. Good, good, good. What do we got? Let's put this over here so I can see this window. Alright, we got a Roussillon. I have 2 of them. Hawaii, Wichita, Z52, Neptune, and a replay called Top 95%. Huh. No idea what that is.
No idea what that is. So, let's start with... We got 6 replays total, I think. So... let's do it like this. Let's do 5 minutes. Oh, we can do 3. Let's do 3 minutes. 3 minute poll, guys. You got 3 choices. Which of those 3 do you want to see most? Hey, Jasper. Which of those 3 do you want to see most? We're seeing on Hawaii, Wichita. Hey, Taro. Good to see you as well. How's Friday in Europe? You guys cooling down yet? Let's see. Let me try opening a replay file and just getting a ship build up. Oh, and I could also batch. I love this ability to batch render replays now. That's so handy. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. He's good. Go there. WoWs needs to get back in step. No CC says code. Some are not even streaming WoWs because of it. I know, right? Seriously. 18C in Denmark camo. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. I'm happy to keep streaming Warships. I just feel bad because, you know, totally. All right, halfway through our vote, Rilsuyan is in first place, Hawaii in second, Wichita in third. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Where was I going? I was looking for my stream planning. We could do our community updates discussions. You're here for entertainment, and the codes are a bonus. Absolutely, they are. Absolutely. But there are some people WC who only come for codes. Supposedly, we will have codes for Warship Masters this weekend. So that's cool. But I'm gonna have to increase my stinginess, I think, on giveaway codes, unfortunately, once I get them, so that we have a healthy backlog of codes, so we don't ever run out again. Because it's embarrassing when we run out, frankly. It's embarrassing. Where's my yeet loop? There's my yeet loop. There we go. Okay. Good afternoon to you, Cthulhu. It is still morning here, but not for too much longer. All right, so that's our first batch of voting. New poll. Let's see, new poll is going to be Z52, Neptune, and top 95%. That's the name of the replay. I have no idea what it is. It's 2 p.m. and sunny, 80 degrees in Virginia. Nice. You are here for the fun. The rest of it is nice, but not the main event, especially when you get to play with everyone here. Makes it more fun. Hell yeah, brother. Virtual high five to you, my friend. Virtual high five. Also, nice job beating words on stream, saying that we are ready to go for the day. He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Crimson Clover, over and over. You're here to spam chat with your usual favorites. Yes, and clip all the kinky moments. Because that part is important to you as well.
for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good.
Oh, yes, I also have to post that we are live on main here.
Kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive.
I always forget that part.
Beautifully gonna pick up the kill.
Unable to pin? Really?
For Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive.
There we go. Alright, so I can close a few of my windows now.
For Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautiful.
Oh, right, we also have to post that we are live on X.
He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big.
Alright, pop out the chat for X. Get over here.
You need to post you're going live on MySpace as well?
At some point, probably. Hopefully not for a while, though. I heard MySpace is coming back.
Huh. How are they going to make a comeback in this day and age?
And in this economy, I don't know. Okay, why did it not post that we were... There, post. Maybe now it'll post.
He's good.
No? Ah, okay, there it is. No, that was last time. Ay, 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 ay. Twitter, why are you being stupid? Why are you being stupid? Oh, who is that? That's Duckman! 71 months!
Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill.
Alright, so you guys have spoken. You want to see Roussillon? So let me prioritize that one. And then you want to see top 95%, whatever the hell that means. And then we have a three-way tie for the last two slots for the day. So we're going to start a new poll. Tiebreaker. Hawaii, Z52, and Neptune. Y'all have 3 minutes. Vote, vote, vote.
He's good. Beautifully.
Alright, now I can read that better. That's good. I can drop out of kick now. Rumble, yes. So now that I've figured out how to get Rumble going, now the big thing I need to do is I need to get in the habit of editing the title after it goes live. So slight difference from what I usually do, but that's okay.
For Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope.
There we go.
He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill.
Hey, it's Mr. Blue Sky.
What is he gonna give out? Nope. He's gonna survive. He's good.
How you doing, SAT?
Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope. He's gonna survive. Nope, he's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill.
I'm doing all right.
That's good.
Just got back from all my vacations, so I am happy to be back home.
Ah, where was your vacation to?
Went to Korea for about a week, and then almost directly afterwards, just hang out with the Recipe Epoxy members.
You actually met up with people in real life?
Yes, I know.
What?
We all hang out together and we touch grass together. I know. It was pretty fun.
As long as you're just touching grass together, I guess that's okay. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, we visited Turner Joy over in Bremerton, Washington. So that was quite fun.
Oh, nice. That is cool.
Mm-hmm.
What is this top 95? Who's this person even? I think it's the Fuso game. Okay.
He's good.
Looks like it's the right one. All right, so we'll get that one ready to go.
He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up.
Okay, we got Russian Islands of Ice. Open that. Download that. And then I need to find my top 95%. Wait a minute, are both the Russian replays on Islands of Ice? You son of a bitch. Okay, well, Gonna have to re-render one of these batches because I don't know which one is which. Hey, Comrade Tashkent's here. What's going on, Tashkent? All right, where's my top 95% replay? Ah, here it is. It is indeed the Fuso. Z52, then Neptune, then Hawaii. All right, so Z52 is third. I believe that's your replay, isn't it?
Yep.
Then Neptune. Well, we can start with yours since you're here. Neptune. You want me to do that?
You can do the prioritized replays if they're here.
I have no prioritized replays, and ew, the Neptune replay is too big to handle. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. Okay, so, all right, you guys failed at level 8, but I'm still trying to sort out a couple of replays here, y'all. So I just need a few more minutes to get this party going here. Sorry for the delay, but you probably heard there's a little bit of confusion here about which replay is which. Okay, so I got the Russian done. Neptune is way too big to handle. That's right. So how can I get a render going for the Neptune game then? Might have to change some setting. Okay, Neptune. How big is the Neptune file? Neptune file is just under 3 megabytes. So, if I change settings here, it's on slow speed. If I change quality to low, specifically for the Neptune game, maybe that'll be enough. Yeah, Cardi, we are indeed live. I'm just trying to get things set up for everybody's replays. And it's difficult because we have no prioritizations. So we don't know exactly which replays we're going to be covering, which leads to this madness here. So, third is Z52. Okay, we can get that one going. Ah, yes, the ladder. And then there's Andrew's Neptune game. Okay, now I can find the Z52. There's a Z52. Okay. Open that over there. And now we just have to see if... Okay, so the video did render this time. Okay. Good. Alright, so I think we're about ready to go then.
What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for Yodo there. What is he gonna give out? Nope, he's gonna survive. He's good. Beautifully gonna pick up the kill. Big kill for...
Alright, so... Also slipped in a weird John Anderson solo track. Interesting. Man, I hate when I get pinged on something I need to like super like focus and read on while I'm streaming. Just like I can't do it. And then half the time I forget to do it. Just a major point of frustration, if you ask me. Okay, I think we're ready to get going. So no, please don't restart, and let's get this party started. There we go. Hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Woof, you made it. You got to the week. I got through my week. It's been a crazy week, but here we are. So thank you all for tuning in and being a part of our Friday stream. Let's go. So feel free to share your news. What's going on with you, of course. For me, my news essentially was dominated by one stupid little insect that I found Sunday morning at 3 a.m. Hello, Banjax. TGIF as well for you. So that took a lot of time. I discovered in the process of trying to check the whole room, make sure that there was no easy way for a scorpion or other insects to enter this room. I discovered that the back of the casita, which is where my air conditioning tube goes out to the unit, that area was not properly sealed and weatherproofed. Yeah. So I called up my AC company and had them come out for the 4th time since I've moved into this house. Now, mind you, my air conditioner is just over 1 year old. Just over 1 year old. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. As long as you find well, so the gap, Banjaxed, I could fit my finger through it, no problem. Not even pushing. So if I'm trying to squeeze, I can probably squeeze 2-3 fingers in. And no, I'm not going to try it. And that sounds really kinky. But it is not, I guarantee this. So anyways, yeah. I had them come out. I had them seal it up, tape it up and everything. Ooh la la. And you know, your 5-year-old unit cost you $3,000 yesterday. What happened to you, SS? So anyway, so the warranty guy came out. The other thing that was, I heard a noise up at the top of my air handler in the ceiling. So I heard it once when it kicked on. I heard it once when it kicked off. And so I told the guy that came out, I'm like, hey, you know, maybe you can look up there and check as well. I didn't mention that I thought a scorpion dropped from up there a few days earlier. I just left that part out. I figured, you know, he can go up there and see what he can see. No scorpions up there, thank goodness. Hey, Panoramics. But we did find that one of the screws had come loose. And so one of the plate, like the drip pan plate or whatever, that had fallen. And that was the banging noise that I heard. So that was a lot of fun. So we finally got that done. We got that sorted. Hopefully no more scorpion AC problems. We'll find out. I don't know. Camel, you said you had a great Friday, worked from home, had 6-hour video conference on a secure line, and now feed her up having 100-year-old brandy. Nice, dude. Lower relay capacity. You learn a lot watching. So next time, you're going to do it. There you go. And hello, Gabriel. The Petro should be easy to play with. It's pretty hard to screw that thing up. Riga sucks by comparison. Petropavlovsk is it's a stupid busted ship that honestly shouldn't exist, but it does. Yeah, hopefully I don't get more like it. The joys of being a homeowner, exactly. So this warranty that I have with this air conditioner is another 9 years. Another 9 years for parts. However, labor warranty is only good for another, well, a little bit less than a year now. So I'm trying to make sure there's nothing wrong with this AC unit so that I don't have to, like, I can pay this company for an extended warranty, but thinking about the fact that it took them so many visits already just to get the AC into working order, it makes me wonder if I want to give them more money or not. On the one hand, there's a peace of mind that they will always come and fix whatever, and it's paid for and all that. On the other hand, I don't know that I want to trust them to do any more work than I have to. And that's the other part, H9, assuming they stay in business. If they don't stay in business, I'm screwed anyway. Did I find a scorpion exterminator? No, something like a hand cannon, like Megatron's hand cannon. No, so I do have a regular exterminator. They're gonna spray the yard on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, but we got everything cleared away, and I put down glue traps all over the house. Just to kind of see if there was anything coming in, especially in the casita, you know. Obviously, if I catch another scorpion, that's a problem, right? So far, I've caught a few bugs in the garage, as well as a lizard, and I haven't caught anything else really in the house. I caught my foot once because I stepped on it, so I know it works, because that thing was a bitch to get off. But beyond that, I really haven't caught anything. In this casita, it's clean. I reached out to my realtor. My realtor told me that she had 9 scorpions in her glue traps that were sitting out for 2 to 3 months. But I'm thinking if I don't really see that many insects here, then I might not worry too much about having the interior sprayed. I was going to do it on Wednesday, but I'm going to be out of the house on Wednesday. My dad's having a doctor's appointment, and it's a bit much to impose on my neighbors to say, hey, can you sit here and hang out? I felt bad for the lizard Dutch. I really did. He's all twisted and contorted. So you can tell he got one foot stuck, and he's like trying to pull, and in the process, he got more stuck, you know? So, yeah, I caught the elusive Zath roaming. That's right. So, it is what it is. But yeah, it's a tough call with the AC company. My goal is if I can get things squared away to where I don't need them to come out again, then hey, you know. Now you know why Geico needs a new gecko. That's right, H9. What do you save on in a low heating bill you'll spend on your AC bill? Part of living here. Oh yeah, Banjax, absolutely. Actually, our AC bill, now that you mentioned that, this month's AC bill, which was for the previous month, obviously, was only $9 higher than the previous month. The previous month freaked the heck out of my wife. She could not believe it was that expensive to run AC. And I told her, I said, if you want to do this and save money, then what you need to do is you need to start using the fans in the room that you're working in. So like she has an office in the house, right? I've got this casita. I said, when I stream in here, I have a ceiling fan that's running on the medium level. And I've got my AC dialed in. Right now it's 81 degrees and I'm comfortable, right? 81 and comfortable. If I was at my old house, I'd be sweating bullets right now, right? But because it's dry, I can get away with 81. I told my wife, I said, we've got 81 in the house. What would happen if you turned it up to 82 or even 83 and see how it goes? And so she's tried that and it seems to be working for her. And like I said, only $8 extra on our AC. She's really surprised by that. And I point out, that's what happens when you run a 20-year-old AC less often. Pony up for a hybrid. Yeah, H9. What I want to do in 3 to 5 years, I'm going to need to replace my roof. Okay? It's still original. And the house is about 20 years old. When we got it inspected for the house, they said, for buying the house, they said 3 to 5 years is good. And then after that's done, you're going to need to get a new roof. At that point, I'm probably going to go solar. Hopefully, assuming prices are okay. I'll go solar. And then I'm not worried about air conditioning bills and electrical bills and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Vader kid, you know what I mean? Like, I was talking to my wife about this. I said, I want to do as much as I can to be energy independent, right? So if I can generate power, solar power, and not worry about running my AC so much, maybe spend $50 in the hottest months of summer, I'm okay with this, right? And maybe I buy an electric vehicle next, because we don't really drive that much, right? So maybe I buy an electric vehicle next, and then I can keep that charged as well. You're baffled. Why do you need a new roof in 3 years? Blue, good question. So the problem is that the laminate that covers the roof itself, the laminate is basically supposed to last about 20 odd years. So they were taking a look at it and deciding what to do with it. And that's why they said the laminate itself looks like it's okay for another 3 to 5. No, it's not a flat roof. Solar is complex and it's not cheap. Correct. That's part of the reason I'm hoping 3 years, Banjax. Maybe Maybe it'll get better and cheaper over time as well. Who knows, you know? Net metering is still valid out there. Otherwise, you got to get a battery system with the solar panels. Yeah, H9, we might have to get a battery. I know there's a few neighbors' houses that have batteries. We'll have to see. Yes, Blue, 20 years is normal in the United States. I was talking to the company that did our roof inspection. We had a lot of companies that said, we're not even going to bother inspecting it. You need a new roof, like simply put. And we finally found one that would inspect it, that both buying and selling realtors agreed to as being a legit, honest company. And that's when they said about 3 to 5 years for the laminate on that. And this company, I was talking to them, they actually dual layer it so that hopefully you can get, you know, closer to 50 years out of it. So I'm thinking if you have to get a new roof to put in solar panels, then that's the perfect time, right? Hey, Andrew, you're here and now you're lurking. New roofs are required in Michigan because of the weather. Oh, yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. I got a new roof in Chicago a few years ago. The difference was that insurance paid for it because it was a real bad storm. Now, if I can get that to work, we'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Because they're dropping clan battles back down to tier 8, Neptune game, I'm not sure how much time do we have until, not sure, saw. Hey, Dunpeel, a band list. Neptune is tier 9, so I don't know what you were talking about that with Dunpeel. Solar equipment is cheap, install permits are expensive, yes. Yes, they are. Assuming your roof can support the weight of the panels and the racking. It should be able to, H9. Our next door neighbors got panels all over the place, and they're fine. So I don't think that'll be a problem, but who knows? Finally, what's up, Ryan? You have time to watch again. Thanks a lot for the tips you gave during the tournament. And after parties, you improved a major amount. Awesome. I'm going to be doing your Fuso replay in a little bit. Pretty normal. In the US, there are different materials in Europe. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the Scorpion discussion. WMI tournament tomorrow and Sunday are the Warship Masters Invitational playoffs. So hopefully you guys can tune in for that. Interestingly enough, let me see if I can find this article. Interestingly enough, they have changed the drops a little bit. A couple of fellow streamers have said that they would not stream this weekend because drops were only on Wargaming's official channel. As a result, my understanding, I don't see it in writing anywhere, but my understanding is that Wargaming is going to have drops on Saturday for everyone. And then Sunday is only the one drop. So let me show you guys this. Speak text, not understanding again. You were wondering if they had put out more information about clan battles besides that they're going to be tier 8. And you're assuming all hybrids will be banned again. Would hate to pull all your work into a ship that will be banned. I guess you have to wait for the news. Yeah, nobody knows, Dunpeel. That's a great question. Nobody knows what the hell they're going to do for banning ships. I would say that if you look at the initial article and it tells you what things are banned or restricted at the beginning, you just deal with it and then wait about 3 or 4 weeks. That's when they're going to start the next round of bans. So usually the beginning of the clan battle season is considered the happy time for most Super Unicum clans because they just go in and beat the crap out of people with OP broken ships until they get banned. Right, SAT?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I said the first couple weeks of clan battles is the happy time for Super Unicum clans because they just go in and beat the crap out of people with broken OP ships that haven't been banned yet.
The first week more just because everyone starts relatively close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So for hurricane teams, we always fight like low level teams for like the first 5 games. Yep. And then we go back to the usual fight other hurricane top typhoon teams.
Right. But you get to use any ship you want for a while.
Mostly, yes. Last season was an exception because they didn't do any bans. So it was pretty much the same It was pretty much the same lineup after a while.
Wow, that gets kind of boring.
There was some changes. Like I know some teams are starting to use more two Hawaiis, but yeah, it kind of gets predictable at that point.
Sure.
And I don't like it as much because there's a lot of lower tier, less used ships that just never see the light of day because, well, they're just not good. And
Right.
the bans are a great way to try and encourage these ships to be used, but Wargaming decided not to. So here we are.
Yep. So here we are. So anyway, that's the clan battle discussion. I don't know what else I can do to help you with that, Dunpeel, but just say, go with what they've said and see what happens and just go for there. In Europe, it usually takes 6 to 12 months to construct the house, from breaking ground to moving in.
I was trying to find the banned and restricted list. I know they published it somewhere.
Yeah. It's one of the dev blog articles. I don't remember which one. I do have a channel on my Discord with the dev blog updates, so maybe that'd be an easy place to start. But I don't know. They put out so much stuff. It's hard to keep it all straight. Yeah. I don't know.
Here we go.
City Slav's in. You found it?
Yep.
Awesome. So let's see. That's a fun camo. Where's clan battles?
It's kind of towards the bottom. Just Control F and do clan. You'll find it.
There we go. It was part of my come on, there's so much stuff. Anyway, so 5-on-5 tier 8s, battleships, cruisers, destroyers, not allowed Lenin. The game's they're like, no. One battleship, the Fantastic, the Terrible, Sherwood, Talon. So they haven't done anything for any. Are there any tier 8 hybrids? Yeah. Tone?
Yes, there is. You have Tone and Nebraska.
Right. So yeah, you can use those if you want, I suppose.
You can. I would not recommend the Tone, though.
Yeah. And she's okay, but, I mean, in a 5-on-5, you're spending a lot of time flying around in a hybrid ship. So, yeah. Nebraska, at least, you've got the guns only on the bow, so you can just go bow in and launch your planes whenever. So, I could definitely see Nebraska working.
Yeah, Nebraska would be a niche pick, but I'm pretty sure some teams will find a use for her. I know KSC was using Nebraska in the 7v7 last time.
Mm-hmm.
The big change here is that it's 5v5. So there's that's actually going to cause a notable shift in what ships are preferred. You can't really have too many utility ships. You probably will still see Talon, though, because that 12-kilometer radar is just too good.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But you might see ships more... you'll see a lot more firepower-heavy ships. Bayard, for example, Bayard is surprisingly not restricted. So I could see teams just try something like 3 Bayards and just try to run it down and focus out a specific ship.
I mean, that's definitely a possibility. Sergeant Sully, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub. Let's go. Just taking a look at this, we're at 66 out of 100 plus points for the month. And that's pretty darn good. Guys, remember, if we get to 100 plus points, that triggers our giveaway budget. And I don't remember what our budget was for doing giveaways. 2506. So 25 buckaroos will give away back to the community as my way of saying thank you. You think at tier 5 you might not see a lot of destroyers or any good tier 7 when it comes to clan battles. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried too much about the tier. I'm just glad it's not tier 10 because, quite frankly, tier 10 gets old and stale after a while. I'd love to see a low tier clan battle.
Clan battles has never been at tier 5, and Wargaming said specifically they're not going to do tier 6 for a long time, if at all.
Yeah, the tier 6 ones were kind of painful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, did you review the new holiday convoy ships yet? No, I did not, and I can't because they're being tested, so I can't talk about their performance at all. All I can do is look at the numbers and talk about the numbers, and then those numbers change during testing, and then people get mad because, yeah. So I don't bother talking about it much. Bridgeport can see some play, yeah, but I really feel like if you're going to take 20% of your team and put it into a cruiser, that cruiser needs to bring something more to the table than just a reload booster. In my personal opinion, it needs to bring a radar or maybe a smoke, but, you know.
I could actually see Bridgeport being pretty useful here. So the main battery reload booster is 80 seconds. So you could, in theory, use it all in the first go and just quickly take out a ship or two. And I think in this format, getting the first kill is super important because once you get if you get a kill, that's 20% of the ships already removed, and you can snowball super quick off of that.
Sure. So there you are. Not a lot of Great Clan Battle Destroyers are tier 8. There's a decent number of. I mean, Lo Yang is always going to be a good ship. Doesn't have the DPM to take things down, but it does have that. You know, cap contesting hydro. So
and that smoke can be very useful for whatever cruiser's behind her.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of choices that you can have. Sergeant Sully Harbin. I mean, yeah,
I would not recommend Harbin here.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you only have one battleship.
Yeah. Oh, you have one battleship, but Harbin is super squishy. And her smoke combo is not great if the enemy is running a Talon. Keep in mind, I am speaking from a high-level perspective, so high-level Typhoon and Hurricane. You can definitely bring Harbin into a Squall or Gale level and do just fine. But when you go up higher, unfortunately, you have to be a lot more specific in what ships you take. And Harbin is a ship that I just do not recommend.
This is it's yes, you can hit battleships and cruisers with it, but what happens if you've got a comp that's one battleship, one cruiser, and 3 destroyers? Thinking it was dropping to 5x5, having a destroyer with the radar, small hit points can be a detriment unless you are God in that particular destroyer. Oh, yeah. Sure. That's always a possibility.
I would counter. You only need one destroyer here, but that destroyer is going to be the most important role in the team. Because once that destroyer dies, you lose your spotting, and by extension, you almost certainly lost the game.
Very true. So then you have ships like Orkan that can radar on its own, or Split that can smoke and radar, maybe have pretty good value because of that, right?
I wish I could say that. It does sound good on theory, but Orkan is too much of a brick. She takes too much damage in return.
That is true.
Split is even worse in that regard. So a standard spotting destroyer, something like the Cossack or Lefanta, is preferred.
Oh, also, yeah, Cossack, yeah.
Yeah, Cossack would do well here.
Sure.
Or potentially do well. Kid also can do fine, but she's better used for a smoke comp, and I don't know if you have enough ships in the lineup to actually run that.
What's the second? Go ahead.
Lefanta.
You're talking about Lefantasque?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Lefantasque isn't as good as it doesn't have good concealment, but the speed alone makes her an amazing spotting ship. She will have problems if she runs into a Cossack, though.
Sure. I think that is very true. I mean, Cossack's got the smoke, it's got the little bit of torp action, the guns are a pain in the butt to deal with, and it's got the personal defense hydro, so it's got a lot going for it. Yeah. Hey, Rob.
Personally, I think most teams are going to run the Fantasque, though. The issue with a 5v5 is that every ship needs to do more. So in the Destroyer's case, you can't just be limited to spotting, which is what Cossack excels at. Le Fantasque may not be as strong in just the sole spotting aspect, but Le Fantasque also carries a lot of firepower. And that firepower with IFHE lets you pen any cruiser you'll fight at that tier. So firepower, speed, and reload booster lets her contribute pretty well to any sort of fight. And I think that will allow Fantas to be a lot more useful than the Cossack in most team lineups.
And she can stealth torpedo as well, which can be very handy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think you're right, and that's probably why you can see already they've said no more than one of, for obvious reasons. Same thing with Talon. You talked about Talon a moment ago. So, and then I know City Slav was asking about Borodino because it's got radar and pretty darn good guns, but they're only up in the front. And I mean, sure, there's a reason why you can see no more than 2 of this list altogether.
Borodino, yeah. Honestly, I think Borodino is probably the weak part in the lineup because it is the 12-kilometer radar is useful, but the ship itself isn't very tanky.
Right.
So you have to be a lot more careful in how you use her. Most teams would rather run a Vladivostok.
Yep. I got some other people that are talking about running Vlad as well. And I think it'll be fine, but the thing I hate about Vlad is just the reload is just so long. I find myself, because I'm the kind of guy who always likes to shoot as soon as my guns are ready, because I'm like more of a cruiser player. And Vlad, that really punishes you. You absolutely have to wait and be patient. And maybe that means you don't shoot your guns for a full minute because you got no good shots. You are mesmerized by the cap. Thanks, Brad Bowden. So, any other questions? Oh, go ahead.
Go on. Vlad, at least, even if your guns miss, Vlad's selling point is her insane durability.
Of course.
I think she's the tankiest ship available for this clan battle season. So you can't really go wrong with her.
That's true. That's true. You put her in a spot to just hold a position, and then the rest of your team works to get around to deal with the flank. And yeah, you can definitely do hammer and anvil stuff, and that's part of why Cherbourg is probably also highly limited too.
Yep.
So, yeah.
This is the 2 of is where the dilemma of team building comes in, because Cherbourg, Talon, Vladi, and I guess Borodino to extent are all pretty good ships here. You can only bring 2, so we'll see which sacrifices teams will make.
You've got the Picardy, not Bacardi. I'd love to have the rum too. In one of the previous battle pass, not bad. 16 guns reload boost. You forget the caliber of them. They're 356s or something like that. I thought
it's 305.
305s. They're okay. They're okay. I don't know. You can play anything at the low tiers, I think is what SAT mentioned earlier, and it comes down to comp and how you guys play. So I would say don't invest a lot of time, effort, and thought into this at the start, and just see where it goes. And then if you guys want to continue pushing, find what seems to be working for you, or analyze what's working against you and think about how you can counter that. If it's always the same kind of comp that you guys are weak to, start building something that competes with it. You're currently sipping on Bacardi Spiced. Lucky you. Can you get some emotes? Yes. People who are subs get emotes, Vader Kid. I can't just give those to you. San Diego? I mean, if you can park by an island, but as SAT said, every ship needs to do it. It needs to punch above its weight, right? So if San Diego can't punch above its weight in randoms, how the heck are you expecting it to punch above its weight in a competitive environment like clan battles?
Sandy, she just brings firepower, but the thing is that firepower isn't really that great. Like, even her main battle reload booster is kind of nerfed, which is, it just kind of makes her a sad situation. I would
Yeah.
rather take Cleveland.
I was just going to say
Cleveland's a
that.
pretty strong ship.
I was just going to say that. Heck yeah. I'd rather take a Cleveland. For sure. And then you get the Hydro, you get the radar, and you get the heal, and you get 360-degree turrets. I mean, what more can you want, really? So, yeah. All right. Well, if there's no other questions about clan battles, we can go back to discussing WMI. But this is good. Maybe I'll throw this out on YouTube, and people can glean from it what they want and tell us what their ships of choice are going to be for this coming clan battles. Wichita with a secondary build? Disgusting. No, not in clan battles. Come on. Tennessee. Ooh, there you go. Andre
Tennessee
over in
would be a fun
YouTube.
ship to play.
Tennessee would be a good pick if the maps are small. Have they announced the maps?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. My guess is they will be smaller.
Yeah, they usually don't announce the maps until like a week before.
Yeah. But if they're smaller maps, I mean, Tennessee, any of the more traditional longer range battleships could be really, really helpful. So yeah, I could see Tennessee working.
I think it's more of a low tier thing, just because the Tennessee, the whole point of it is getting like the one accurate salvo to death strike a cruiser.
Yes.
Good players at higher tiers are going to be more aware, so they won't let you do that. And
correct.
If the Tennessee can't do its one gimmick, GG.
Right. And you're thinking, Ryan, of the Amagi at tier 8. Izumo is tier 9. And Amagi is okay. I wouldn't really pick her. Massachusetts is the one that I was going to say. Yes, Stumpio. I think Massachusetts is going to be very popular this season. And that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Massachusetts didn't see much play at high tiers. She's a solid, like, mid-tier kind of battleship, and she's easily accessible. But once you get into, like, the super competitive parts of World of Warships, Massachusetts just falls off.
That's fair enough. So once again, anything can work, depending on how you guys use it. No, Brandenburg. I think Brandenburg suffers from the same thing as Massachusetts, if not even more, because you got to expose more of your side to get more of your guns into it.
She also doesn't have overmatch, which is a big issue at tier 8.
The only tier 8 you might have in time. Well, if that's the only one you have, and your team, your clan, needs you to play Battleship, then I guess that's the Battleship you're going to have to play, Ryan, and that's okay. I wonder how many viewers are in the... Go ahead.
You do bring up a point, Iron Melios. So, like, I'm basically in the super try-hard levels, but most people aren't going to get, aren't at that level of gameplay. It's more casual at the Gale, Squall, even, like, lower Storm levels, and which case, like, ship competency plays a more important part in winning compared to ship selection.
Yes. So, you know, it's not just the ship, it's also how you use it. And I think SAT said something very important. I don't know if you guys caught on to it when he said at the higher levels, most cruiser players know not to get exposed and shot at and wrecked. And that's a very important difference right there. So if you want to take something that's anti-cruiser, you're welcome to do it. But if you're playing up against the higher tiers, good luck trying to make that work. You pulled a Lenin. Congratulations. Lenin is a really fun boat. You just point the bow at the enemy and turn your turrets whichever side you want. It's easy. Bow in, done.
It's very tanky. You get access to all of your firepower.
Yep.
Think of it this way. Vladivostok is considered a very tanky and solid battleship at tier 8. Take Lenin and give her essentially give her a lot more practical firepower, and that's what makes Lenin so strong. So with the Vladivostok, you still have one turret in the back, so there are times that you can't get your turrets on target safely.
Yep.
Lenin, you don't have that problem, and you still keep all of what makes Vladivostok good. So that's why she got removed from sale, and it's only available in Santa containers.
Yeah, so you should be very happy that you picked up the Lenin, and she's still pretty good in PvE as well, Shane, so feel free to play around with her. She's an excellent commander trainer if you've got a captain for the Soviet battleships that you're working up, you know, the Kremlin line. She's a fantastic trainer for that, so use her that way.
Yep.
Anyway.
Uses the same build as Kremlin, and it's also considered a strong candidate for ranked.
Oh, God, yes, she's disgusting in ranked. Sadly, I died in ranked the other day to Oznab in a Lenin. I was in a Belfast.
It's a rite of passage at this point.
It is a rite of passage, and it's not my fault. I actually drove right next to him, threw a whole bunch of AP into him, just got regular pens, because, of course, not enough pen for the Citadels. But sadly, the battleship that was holding him in place died, so all he had to do was just lazily turn and shoot because, you know, I'm in a Belfast and LOL. So, anyway.
Your shots did not even phase the god.
No. So let's get back to the drops here. Just a reminder for tomorrow and Sunday. Tomorrow morning, we start at 12 UTC, which means I'm getting up at butt early o'clock again. I get up at 3 a.m. The thing starts at 5 a.m. local time. And the drop has changed. Again, like I said, the drop has changed. So it's not official channel only on Saturday. Tomorrow, the drop is for any caster. So you can tune in on my stream and catch that, no problemo. Okay? Keep in mind, you're probably just going to get some community tokens and that's it, right? Chances are that or maybe an uncommon bonus as container. If you're lucky, you'll get a rare bonus as container. And if you're super lucky, you'll get one of these busted ships. But chances are that ain't going to be you. So don't expect to get that. And then Sunday, you'll get a drop that gives you a mission for the Viscount of Victory permanent camouflage. That's this one right here, the one that makes it look like a ship of sail. It's a very sexy camo. If you don't have it yet, you're definitely going to want to get that. However, I will say that if you already have this, you get 0 compensation. So the only thing that you're going to get if you get this drop is going to be 1 rare economic bonus of each type. Woo! And you have to watch for 90 minutes to do that. Dear baby Jesus, please give me the Rhode Island. There you go. Rumors are that if you win it in SAS Stream, you get a ship 100% of the time. Oh, well, we'll have to put that rumor to the test, Iron Meals, right? So
I can confirm. I have 25 Rhode Islands sitting in my port.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. So, so you'll be able to catch me streaming tomorrow alongside Sea Raptor. I'm going to flip over to the sign up sheet here. You can see who signed up for which games so far. So myself and Sea Raptor are going to start with Mach versus HXH because that starts right on time. We really want to cover Resin versus Burr, but because they start at 12:45 UTC, 45 minutes later, we need to pick something else to start with. Now, remember, these are best of 5 matches, y'all. Best of 5. So you are guaranteed at least 3 battles for each of these rounds. And once we finish Mach HXH, we'll drop down to Resin versus Burr, catch them in progress, perhaps. Once we finish with them, we'll pick up any other games that we can pick up. From there, we don't know where we're going to end up. I put us down for some of the quarterfinals. Let's see. This one is the second branch, if you will. So that would cover TSYMQ Throw, Eris, AMCF, whichever of those wins. Okay. So that's where we would look to go afterwards. I just threw my name down. And then the same thing with the bottom one. You can see that pretty much everybody has deduced that this is most likely going to be TWA versus Pork. No, they're going to probably knock off Pork if they get that far. So it'll be versus E-Rare or Hybro. So most everybody's figured out that that's probably where TWA is going to end up. Now, Raptor and we always tried our damnedest to dodge the Wargaming official English cast. So you can see here the check mark is that mark of doom. So we do our best we can to skip it. And the reason why is simple. The official English cast has a history of delaying games. They had the only people aside from the adjudicators and refs and all them that have the authority to hold a match, and they do if they're in the middle of analyzing the previous battle, perhaps covering some other topic that's really important at the time, etc., etc., etc. So keep that in mind when it comes to cast, that these can change on a whim based off of where they check the box moving forward, okay? Because otherwise we just sit there and we've got nothing to talk about and they've got all the stuff to talk about. All right. Why does Nice now have the wrong loadouts, 3x2 380s instead of 3x3 280s? Because the Scharnhorst has those. And originally it was supposed to be upgraded, correct? Right, it was originally supposed to be upgraded to the 380s. If you want to play with the 280s, get out your wallet and pick up the Scharnhorst 43.
Or you can buy it for coal.
Yes, or get it for coal. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, so anyway, that's what you can expect to see here. Now, SAT, you're going to be co-casting with Bo again, right?
Yep, that's correct.
With his army of co-casters.
We're going to be a co-casting couch.
My God. I don't know how he can manage all of you guys in one voice chat at once.
Oh, that's the fun part. Why not just have everyone in like AAO just come over? We can have a party.
That's almost like Team League when we all get together and hang out, and it gets really crazy in the voice channel, but it works as well. Your wallet is so empty you had to deposit Taco Bell Wind for gas money. Damn. So anyway, this is what you guys can expect to see in the future tomorrow, and then we don't obviously have any. Oh, that's cool. They just put us down for the finals already. That's nice. I guess since it's here, I could just throw my name and C-Raptor's name up just so we can say we did it. Hey, look at that. Genius with a $20 donation to Stack Up. Thank you for doing that, Genius. Appreciate you, man. That's great. Stack Up, of course, is a military-based charity supporting mental health amongst veterans and active duty personnel all around the world, not just the United States. And they do that through the power of video games. So check them out. Thank you so much for doing that, Genius. Appreciate you. Bo is also, so Bo is going to be doing it. He originally wasn't, and now he is. I don't know if he's going to do day 4 or not, though.
That depends on the drops.
Yeah, I highly doubt they're going to offer drops on day 4. And it's weird seeing Minnie signed up because he hasn't covered anything, and I don't think he signed up for tomorrow either, but whatever.
I thought he'd be busy with the behind-the-scenes part, too.
He does a lot of work behind the scenes. He absolutely does. All right, so, guys, it's time for replay analysis. We've got Baz's Roussillon. We've got Ryan's Fuso, we've got SAT's Z52, and then we've got Andrew's Neptune. So who wants to go first?
I do see a couple of the other replays are in, the players are in chat here, so why don't we prioritize them?
That's fine with me. So Ryan or Baz, who wants to go first? Not Ryan. He's afraid of going first. Well, Baz, would you like to go first then? Since you, I know, are over in Europe, might be getting late, so why don't we start with you?
Europe would be closer to around 8 o'clock right now.
Mm-hmm. When will the next replay live? So when we do the replay analysis, it takes about 30 to 60 minutes to get through a replay analysis. We try to go through it quicker. But that doesn't always work the way we hope it would. So I'm going to pull up your replay You're welcome. I'll show you guys what I always do to start the replay analysis period. It's 9 p.m. by you. Baz is in Eastern Europe, so he is 1 hour ahead of the rest of the continent.
So probably close to 9 then.
Yeah, so he's 9 o'clock. Is there... okay, you can barely see it. You can see the nameplate, you just barely see it over there. I always try to cover that when I get a chance to. Alright, well, let's get our first replay of the patch covered, guys. This is going to be the Roussillon, which was a dockyard ship, Tier 9 French battleship. Kind of like an upgrade to the Richelieu at Tier 8. She does have a main battery reload booster. She's got one turret in the stern as well. These are 406mm guns. So they can be quite potent. Actually, I'm not thinking the right ship. It's not Richelieu. It's the Champagne, because the Champagne's got the 406mm guns. The Champagne, however, only has the 2 turrets. Roussillon adds a 3rd. Sorry, I was getting confused there for a moment. So she does have the reload booster. She's got the 406. The guns themselves are relatively accurate. If you are good at playing battleships at medium to long range, I think you'll really enjoy Roussillon. She does have some negatives, the 32mm armor plating all around. She's pretty weak in close range combat. I personally don't really play her that much. I play her in PvE only with a secondary build because I just don't really enjoy her. SAT, what do you think of her?
I think she's a fun sniper ship. You do have to change your playstyle a little bit to compensate. But
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun just staying at range, just hitting cruisers and battleships for a ton of damage. The shells are super accurate, which I think is I think most players would like it, just because, hey, my shots are actually going where they're supposed to go for once, and
That's right.
consistently too.
Correct. You think this is the other replay? Well, you sent me 2 of them, so I just picked the longest one. And when I get 2 of the same ship, I just pick the longest one because I don't know which one to go with. And so the longer, the larger the replay file, the longer the game. So I just figured let's just pick the longer game. All right, so for your choice for ship, and thanks for the correction, by the way, Pac, 25mm bow and stern, which makes her worse when she's trying to bow in tank or something like that.
Yeah, she gets away with it because she has speed boost. So if you have, you can actually dodge a few shots.
Yes, depending on your range, right? If you're really up close, maybe not so much. So your build, you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, damage control 2, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. Thank God you went for spotting aircraft instead of the fighter consumable here. And beyond that, the only thing I could think of for you is if you really enjoy the ship, engine boost modification, if you've got extra coal laying around, is super helpful on any ship that's got an engine boost, especially battleships. Am I missing anything, SAT?
Hold on. Can you? You only have the top part of the captain build.
That's correct.
Oh, for his 4th slot, I would go for prop mod as well. Yeah, I'd like prop mod a lot more, just because Roussillon, like, you want to take advantage of your engine, your acceleration when speed boost is up. Prop mod is really good for that. I'd also consider the rudder shift mod. Both are fine.
Okay.
The fire just reducing the amount of fire damage you take, I don't think is a priority here. You should be trying to dodge more of your shots, and the fire damage can be reduced via other means.
So it really comes down to, Baz, how you find yourself dying, right? If you take a lot of citadel damage or torpedo damage, then maneuverability upgrades are more important to you. If you find yourself burning out the most, then I can see why this is of value. It really depends on how you find yourself dying. I agree with SAT that the propulsion mod is very handy, especially if you've got, especially if you pick up the propulsion engine boost mod here. It does come in very handy. As far as steering gears, you had 16 and change seconds rudder shift time, which is really frustrating unless you're playing at long range where it's not as big of a deal. So it comes down again to your playstyle too. All right. As far as the rest of your commander skills, you'd rip your equipment and playstyle apart. Yeah, that's why you do it, man. That's why you send them in. It's not here to tell you that you're a garbage player. Uninstall the game, Dunpeel. It's to help you understand the decision making behind choosing your upgrades and your captain builds. And this is, I think, an art that a lot of players don't understand. They just look at the build doc and they just follow it blindly. And now, all due respect to SAT, who has worked on the build doc. There are some things on there that probably aren't good for you, the player, based off how you play. So, very important. You look at that as a guideline, as a suggestion, but not the only end-all be-all of the build.
Yeah, the builds are more for just so anyone can use it. So if you don't know what you're doing and you just need a solid build, then you have that. But to truly understand like what skills you should take, this is where we come in, because players can take different skills depending on what they want and how they play. And in here, we can go into like the more nuances and customize for each player.
Correct. And Dunpeel, what you just said there makes me want your replays even more, because I want to highlight people that do oddball, off-the-wall stuff. Hence Andrew's Neptune game in ranked that I highlighted a while back. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Same thing with his Edinburgh, Smoke Edinburgh in ranked. So, like, seriously, send it on in. And it's fun to watch people make things work that on paper maybe shouldn't work. So anyways, getting into your setup, you've got on array. You just put in recommend. Well, let's talk about maybe why that's not a good idea in a second. So you've got on array. He's got buff skills to grease the gears and adrenaline rush, which you've taken. You also picked up gun feeder, consumable specialist, emergency repair specialist, brisk, emergency improved repair party readiness, emergency repair expert, and concealment expert. But you're lacking fire prevention. So going back to what SAT said in slot 4 earlier, the best way to mitigate fire damage is fire prevention. And it has nothing to do with the 10% less risk of catching fire, and everything to do with the fact that the maximum number of fires on your ship is 3 instead of 4. And because when that happens, you have 1 amidship fire instead of 2. That's where you're typically going to burn the most. So even though it feels like it's a reduction of 25%, it's actually more of a reduction of like 50%. Check out the Hawaii replay. Okay, hey Gary. So, I mean, you agree with me, SAT, right? He should definitely be running fire prevention.
Easily, yes.
Now, the problem is you have to find points to make up for that. And unfortunately, the only way that you're going to bring those points back is by getting rid of those skills here, right? Getting rid of brisk, getting rid of consumable specialist, and probably emergency repair. Emergency repair is very much the first thing I would get rid of that grouping, because it doesn't really do much for you. Consumable specialist is nice in that it gets your reload booster back sooner and your engine boost, but you can also kind of live without that. And brisk, if you're not running the propulsion upgrade module here, I mean, brisk isn't helping you as much as you'd think. You can get the same effect of brisk by just buying the coal upgrade here, essentially.
So actually, go look at the turret traverse time. 27.6 seconds is actually pretty good already. So I would trade greased gears and take brisk instead.
Okay. Well, let's see what that does to the time. Now you go up to 34.5. So, I mean, if you're playing at long range, 34.5 is fine, because you're not probably going to be flipping your guns that much. But if you're more brawler, then that's a big difference, isn't it?
Yeah, but since the ship is more intended to play at long range, I think the trade-off is well worth it.
So this is, again, a part of the discussion of you have to build it for how it works for you. So, okay, cool. And then for signal flanks, you've got ship HP, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, speed boosting consumables, and anti-air. I would pick a ram flag too. You just never know when you need to ram something.
And it's cheap. And you go pretty fast.
Yes.
One more consideration to the build.
Okay.
So instead of taking the improved repair party readiness, the 3-point skill, I would consider heavy AP.
Ah. Okay. Instead of probably then improved repair party readiness.
Correct.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Roussillon is designed as more of a sniper battleship. So one of her kind of weaknesses is that her alpha strike is not very strong. It is accurate, but you'll have times where you don't feel like your shells did enough damage. So super heavy AP shells helps to counter that. But also, since you're meant to play at longer ranges, you aren't going to take as much damage in the first place. So this is the downsides of super heavy AP isn't as bad.
Got it. Good point. That's a good point. You can see the damage increase here is almost 8,000 more damage. Now, doesn't sound like much, but when you're getting overpins, that's, more damage from overpins. Citadels, obviously, more damage. So, yeah, I can definitely see that coming into play. All right.
That being said, if you don't feel like you're surviving all that often in Roussillon, it's perfectly fine to stay with improved repair party readiness.
Yeah, I think improved repair party readiness is going to be a more comfortable skill for most players, right? And it comes down to if you really learn the ship and you have a specific build for Roussillon specifically and Champagne, right? That's where I could definitely see the heavy AP coming in play.
Yep.
General quarters.
So, Vader Kid sounds good. We'll take a look at that during the break. This is a random battle. You have a carrier on either side. No subs, though. You're up against a Yorktown. So, slight advantage, I would say, to the Yorktown if that player knows what they're doing. Hornet's okay. Lots of battleships, though. Look at all the battleships. Wow. Only 3 cruisers to beat up on, and only 2 destroyers to worry about. One of which is the Sassy Ho, which is unfortunate for you. That's a concern.
Z44 is also not great, but it is what it is.
Yeah, you've got a Jaeger, so that kind of counters it a little bit, or does more the same for your team. Z44 is like a poor man's Venom. It just vomits out torps. They don't do a ton of damage, but you're constantly dodging torpedoes and taking floods, which is annoying.
Yeah. So here, Asashio, I would agree, is probably one of your biggest threats if he's on your side. The other battleships, it's whatever. You can duke it out with them, no problem.
Yeah.
Suzuya can be a problem if you let him farm you for free. But other than that, I think you have a potential for a good game.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Suzuya is going to be a pain in the butt. So, your starting position, you are very fortunate in that you started on the flank. I might start by going all the way to the border. You love the Asashio? I don't. I know a lot of people do because it's just stupid fun. You just find a battleship, vomit all the torpedoes.
Well done, Commander.
She's interesting, but I don't like that she's too restrictive. You're essentially only good against battleships, and I guess some destroyers if you play it properly. But just not being able to hit cruisers is just too much of a deal breaker for me.
Yep. Now you've got a Gneisenau broadside and an Amagi that will probably go broadside. I would actually consider using reload booster here.
Also, you don't need to sit this far back.
Well, you did talk about a sniper battleship. So there you are.
Yep, but you're still more accurate when you get closer, even if you're a sniper battleship.
Engine boost activated.
Like, sniper means you're good at long range, but it doesn't mean that you should only sit at long range.
Oh, absolutely, yes. So,
Also,
Yamagi is continuing to run. Missouri might be a good choice next.
I'm not liking that you're backing up behind the island here. The shells may not properly clear that island, so you're gonna lose a lot of targets here. And also, you're gonna lose broadsides if the 3 battleships continue on to the east.
Right. Well, at least they have a Helena that's gonna sit at the island until he dies. So, you can beat up on him. Oh, Missouri. Good, you caught it. Guns on the assassin. Of course they do. Of course they do, yeah.
Yep, good time to move out. Since the enemy is moving away, you can just take the space for free. And if Helena wants to die on the rock, then so be it.
This is another really good opportunity for main battery reload booster, by the way. 2 times I've seen your shells have hit behind towards the back of the ship, and reload booster would give the ability to adjust your aim quicker. And look at these guys; they're still sitting broadside to you.
Yeah, this Missouri is just kind of asking for it. You can definitely punish him with your guns. Like, look how accurate your shells are, even at 17.
That's right, 2 citadels, making him hurt.
Good hit.
There's the sassy hoe.
That is your cue to
turn and run.
Start dodging. Yes.
And
so
you can see.
Just fought the Asashio.
So he's naturally turning to the right to get behind that island. That makes sense.
I'm also worried because now you know he is almost certainly fired torpedoes. So as soon as you see that, you should start dodging.
I need intelligence data.
All stations, protect that target.
I mean, remaining bow win is okay here too. But personally, I'd consider diving the island or going out wide to where your battleship on the left is.
Yep, I would have dove the island. That's actually what I thought he was doing originally, but then he straightened up his course. Because when you see a Sashio like that, that's a characteristic, I'm backing up to dump my torpedoes kind of deal.
And when he does that, your first instinct should be, I should do something very different here.
Correct. I immediately change course, whatever. Fortunately, your Z-23 is being a total baller here. And I hope that you're going to compliment him because he's getting the Asashio killed, which is your biggest threat.
Yep. Asashio, once he's out, you have free reign. Helena's not even a threat. He's just stuck on an island.
He's your food.
Yep. You're doing pretty well so far. You moved up to go punish the enemy battleships. They ran away for free, so you get to take free real estate.
That's right. Now keep an eye on the Gneisenau and Suzuya coming this way. Specifically the Suzuya. Yeah, Sergeant Sully starts his day with us, and then he goes and works. Appreciate you again for that sub earlier, Sully. 6 overpens and 1 pen. Ouch.
Reload booster.
Nice work.
This is your third opportunity for a reload booster.
Ship is on fire.
And you DCP'd 1 fire. Why?
In front of a Suzuya?
Right.
This might not be the greatest idea. We'll see.
Sir.
I would start healing now.
Booster.
He reload boosted as soon as he saw the Suzuya.
Yeah, unfortunately that was a bit late because he already turned out by then. Well, if he's turning back, Suzuya doesn't have great gun angles. You might just punish him on the turn back.
Yep. You gotta work on the timing.
Yep, good job using speed boost as soon as it's active. Rusulian, the French battleships in general should always have speed boost up unless it's cooldown.
And that's why I think that engine speed boost upgrade is so handy in slot 2.
If you like playing the ship, then just spend another 17,000 coal, and it will be an amazing upgrade since you're gonna essentially have perma speed boost.
And if you decide you wanted to keep it now, I do feel like in this game, Grease the Gears is definitely better for Bass. He seems to be more comfortable with switching sides, and he's done that a couple times now. But if you had Brisk, that makes Brisk even better too, is what I'm getting at with the propulsion upgrade.
He has Brisk active right now.
Enemy battleship foundered. Right, so if he's got the coal mod, I'm saying it just helps him with, you know...
repositioning.
You got it. And this should be a dead Gunaiza now. Oh yeah.
Can you get it in time though? Yes.
I do like that instead of pushing forward through, you went back. A lot of players do the other one. Oh, we won the flank. We must push our flank. So you push right into Suzuya. Good luck with that.
Yep. It would still be a valid strategy. You would have taken out the Amagi, and then you could actually run Suzuya down. They don't have much to stop you. But going back through your own spawn, rotating back through behind your spawn is also, it's a safe choice in most situations.
Especially in a carrier game. Jaeger's gonna get the Amagi.
Yep, this is pretty much just cleanup. Your team has a very good position, and I don't see anything that can significantly threaten you.
I agree.
Ooh, is this gonna be a Suzuya offering?
I don't know. He's turning in.
Yep.
Oh, he's turning out.
Yep, that was good holding your shot there.
Deactivated.
He didn't offer, but that's still another 10k. So your teammates can finish him off.
And if he had heavy AP, wow.
It might have actually been enough for kills.
Might, yeah.
Yeah. So you demonstrated a very good thing about battleships. You don't need to take the shot the instant you see the enemy. Sometimes you just wait a little bit and you shoot at the last second, or if they start making a mistake.
Yep, you were a little excited there because you saw a broadside Neptune and you let the island eat the shells. But I do like how you use your reload booster here.
Yep. This is a great time to use reload booster.
I don't think I would have needed to slow down and bow in at the same time. I would have picked one or the other, just to keep that third turret open on the Suzuya. You know, you're not so worried about showing side to Suzuya early. And you also want to encourage the Suzuya to luck chuck the torpedoes based off where you're going. And then once you fire your third turret off, then you turn back in. Easy way to dodge them that way.
That should be an easy kill for you.
Problem solved, sir. We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
And rip your Hornet.
He deserves it.
So a carrier player, a good carrier player, always recognizes if their side is losing. If their flank is losing, that carrier player moves to the flank. That's winning. He didn't do that. So, oh well.
Basically, that was the best possible scenario. You push through their spawn, the enemy destroyer sneaks in behind, kills your carrier. So a win-win for everyone.
And you still win. Triple win. Japanese cruiser tech tree, Bear, good question. I'll answer that in just a moment. Yes, SAT, what?
Yeah, so the difference is if you went up north, it would have been riskier, but it's quite possible you could have killed the carrier as well.
This is true. You're not sure how you're able to play without Aslane's mod and all the extra information. I mean, you don't need it, but there are times where it's so helpful.
Yeah. It's essential. Most of the mods are essentially just simplifying information.
Yeah.
Score mod, for example, yes, you can calculate which team will win on points, but just having it doing for you saves a lot of extra time.
Absolutely. Very nice game here. 6 Citadel hits, 4 kills, almost 200,000 damage. I mean, you should feel pretty damn good about that. You came in first place. I mean,
Yeah,
nice.
Solid game.
Solid game. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you beat the crowd out of the Amagi. Suzuya, Neptune, Gneisenau all fell to you. You did miss out on a couple opportunities for main battery reload booster. I would like to say, don't be afraid to use that reload booster early, because if that's a decisive use, it knocks a ship out, for example, then it's well worth it, you know, early in the game. Let's put the replay render up. And chat, what could we use for a title for this? Should it go to YouTube? What do you guys think? Looking for something descriptive of it.
If he was using the heavy AP build, he would have done more damage. I think he would have broken the 200k, no problem.
Use your booster. Misconnections. I think consumable usage is a really good one, because we do highlight good consumable usage of his engine boost, but not so much the good in the reload boost, at least till later. Do you agree, SAT?
Yeah. You should be using reload booster a bit more, but it's not like a big mistake or anything. It's just something to keep in mind if you play it more often.
Yeah, I mean, like a huge mistake.
The times that you did use it were good. Hello, Puddin.
I don't know what we're talking about either.
I know, because you just got here. Welcome in.
I know. Oh, good. We're still under the replays.
Yeah, we just started them.
What the hell were you talking about for an hour and a half then?
Clan battles, actually. We had an interesting... I'm probably going to cut that into Zat Chat about Tier 8 clan battles, because it seems a lot of people are interested in what to build and for comps and stuff.
I will say the overall problem, did they release the maps yet?
Nope.
You can't... It's going to be hard to do that without knowing the maps. Because we've had that discussion, and then it's like, if they're... I'm sorry to take away from the replay, but if they're the large maps, is going to play different than smaller maps with 5v5.
So the Hornet started on your side, okay, and then the Hornet actually changed. That's very interesting. Yeah, we talked about Tennessee, and that was a good example, Puddin, of it might be good in a environment with smaller maps. What? Oh, the Hornet drove straight to the Z44. Oh my god.
Oh,
next replay.
That's good.
Yeah,
well, Z44's out of the game.
Yeah, we also kind of said that too. Yep. Next replay stream, Baz, will be on Friday, a week from today. Because of the tournament, I don't do replay analysis on Sunday. So anyway, yeah, solid game. Hopefully we gave you some good feedback there, Baz, about use of consumables and stuff like that. If you really enjoy the ship, definitely look into the coal upgrade. And hey, thank you very much for sharing your replay, dude. So before we continue, there was a question about the Japanese cruiser line. It's okay. If you're talking about the Zhao line, if you're talking about the Yodo line, it's hot garbage, in my opinion. I would say if you're working up the Zhao line, go for it. Yes, they've announced the, what is it, Kurama. I don't know if it's going to be any good or not. We'll have to find out together. Oh, I forgot to show you your stats on that one.
Released it.
Oh, I can tell you all about that ship. It sinks.
It sinks and it floats. Yeah.
It goes boom.
Warps, I think.
Yeah. So I forgot to show your stats on that one, but 3679 PR is pretty good in Roussillon. All right. So, I'm going to go to the back screen right now, y'all. We're going to run a 3-minute commercial break. Next replay is going to be D1 Ryan's Fuso game, marked top 95%. Trauma is early access, so you don't even need this research for it. Oh, really, Pockington? That's interesting. All right, let's get this going. 9. All right, so I should be... Oh. Pockington, anybody else, can you guys do me a favor and check and see if I am streaming vertically on Twitch as well? I wonder if I can see that on my app, on my phone. I was testing that out.
On the computer?
I was testing that out because they're doing something, Twitch is doing something this weekend where if you stream with vertical as well, then they'll kick in extra subs. If you have like 5 gifted, they'll kick in an extra 1. So I might as well try it.
I can go from 1 to 1.5, maybe 2.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Right. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to hit the bathroom, and then we'll do Fuso next. Okay. Gonna run a 3-minute commercial break. Good opportunity to get something if you want, or play words on stream, or just listen to Puddin' rant about something. Here we go.
Oh no, my rant is gonna be when you're done with replays because it's gonna take a hot minute. We can always bitch about a 45-1. I'm always game for that. Oh wow, 15 watch streak.
Give the guy a break. Oh, now it's raining on him too. This comes at a penalty of 15% concealment. So I just
don't need help writing. I need help spelling. Freaking stupid thing.
I've gone with steering gears in slot 5 here, so I don't have concealment at all. And what does that give me? That gets me 17.9 kilometer protection. So
listen, if I knew where the sky was, I'd yell at that too.
A max distance, I don't care. Why? On top of that, if you add top grade gunner, increases main battery reload speed while an enemy ship is within your ship's standard detectability range. So what this does...
The hell is that?
Old man yells at sky. I know, right? More at 6.
What do you mean at 6?
More at 6, like the news, you know?
Oh, great. Now I'm newsworthy.
Now you are newsworthy. That's right.
This will be bad in all forms of bad.
I can close that window.
Why? You won't let the scorpions in.
Which country do you think has the best cruiser tech tree? That would be the Prince Adalbert line. That's the German second large cruiser line, second heavy cruiser line. What do you want to call it? How many replays are there going to be today? We were planning on 4. Puddin's here, so that might get reduced to 3 if he gets on too many rants.
I said I was saving my rants for the end of your replays. Now, build rants are completely different than a rant.
Aha. It's working awesome. Thank you, Pockington. And that is true. We miss Grunty, don't we?
Yes. Oh my God, what are those flags? Oh wait, hold on, I jumped too early. I'm sorry.
And it is indeed. Thank you for checking, Pockington. Appreciate that.
I don't know how to check it. Oh. Eat a bag of dicks. That's a nice clip.
I am kind of hungry.
Oh, you got gummy worms that have cancer.
Yes, that was Kitten's gift to me, a bag of dicks.
Somebody please clip that, and I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my god!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag. And that's the best part of the whole clip, when I start reading over the nutrition information of a dick. All right, well, it looks to me like you guys are back now from from our commercial break. So welcome back. As always, thank you for sticking through those breaks. It does support me quite a bit if you do. And feel free to let me know what commercials you are seeing on Twitch. It's always fun to hear what they force you guys to see. Hey, Dutch, thank you for the Twitch Prime. That's 6 months of subbage. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you, dude. Another soldier in the ranks. Don't expect shore leave. Goodness. Well, let's get to our next replay then. This is going to be Ryan's game in the Fuso. Favorite streamer. Oh, that means a lot, dude. Thank you. So Fuso is the tier 6 Japanese main battleship line. So that's the Yamato line. She is one of my favorites because I consider her to be the Japanese shotgun. She's got tons of guns, 12 barrels and 6 twin turrets. I mean, wow. She's also got the pagoda masts. Everybody loves that about her. And she's tier 6 where you can just do a lot of stupid things and do whatever you want. Pan's got Twitch Turbo. Hell yeah, there you go. Second largest detector in the game. Well, that pagoda mast has to count for something, right, Baz? Now, you all weren't here. Puddin was here for it. Maybe SAT was here for it. The original A-hull Fuso. Remember that?
I remember.
13-kilometer range. The original A-hull Fuso had like 13-kilometer range and could not hit a damn thing. It's always being farmed from cruisers at, 15 and kilometer and up. It was pain to grind up the Fuso line originally. But
I remember specifically only playing A-hull just to see, just to grind the entire line. It was painful, but I made it.
It teaches you how to play at closer range. That is for sure. So, but since then, they've removed the A-hulls of all the Japanese battleships. Several of those are seen as premium ships, one tier lower. So Ashitaka, for example, was the A-hull for the Amagi. I'd love to see an A-hull Fuso at tier 5. I think that would be hilarious, but I don't know. We'll see. So, Ryan, are you grinding this line the first time? You regrinding it? What have you? I'm just curious. I'm looking at your upgrades, and you haven't upgraded the gun range. You've obviously gotten the propulsion and the hull upgrade done. Both of those are good, but the range is kind of helpful for your Fuso. And it's not because you get more range of your shells. It's because it helps you a little bit more with your vertical dispersion at closer range, anything under your stock range. And that kind of can help quite a bit when you're playing the Japanese shotgun. Oh, you just started this, and this is your first line ever. Noob alert! We got a noob in the house. That's awesome. Cool. Well, let's help you out, man. Let's help you out.
You picked a great line to start, honestly.
Yeah, it's actually a really good one. So,
wait a second. I have an important question.
What?
How many games do you have played so far?
That's an interesting question, yeah. So we'll get to your captain skills in a moment. I see you've got 7 points used so far. Upgrades, main armaments mod 1, damage control system, aiming systems, and nothing in slot 4. You've got around 200. Okay, there you go.
Oh,
there you go.
I'm gonna whisper you a question. If you need help with it, I'm where to find this information. I will walk you through it. But this is important for my rant later.
50 ranked, 9 co-op, 3 operation. Rest are randoms. Jeez, you jumped off the deep end and went to ranked. My goodness.
GG,
yeah. So, nothing in the 4 slot. First of all, dude, if you've got the credits, get something. If you don't have the credits, grind the credits and then get something. Like, these are important. So, all of these upgrade choices for you, similar to what I said to Baz, it depends on how you find yourself dying a lot. If you're constantly burned out, then damage control might be a good choice for you. If you find yourself taking citadel damage, so you just get whacked by other battleships showing broadside, then propulsion or steering gears modification will be very helpful. Your rudder shift time is under 15 seconds, and 15 seconds is where you want it to be as a battleship, at least. So I'd probably go with propulsion.
I will disagree with you.
I didn't see your thing at all, Vader Kid. Why would you disagree, Puddin'?
It's tier 6, and most players still, even at like 7 or 8, you're going to see way more HE slung at you. To where you kind of need to learn to mitigate the AP damage from the battleships to where you're literally going to burn. So for me, it's the flood recovery and fire recovery time are going to be more important.
I think for most players, especially learning the game, this one's going to be the most important by far. Bear, how do you send replays in WoWs? If you go to your replays folder, easiest way to do it is to send it to me in my Discord. You can join the Discord and pop it in over there. Or you could always email me as well, lordzathna@gmail.com.
I mean, even at tier 10 for a battleship, I'm taking fire and flood recovery.
That's fine.
I'm just saying.
Now, let's talk about captain skills. Here we go. So, there is a build doc that I'm going to share with you that would be very handy, Ryan. I was mentioning this before with the previous replay. That link there takes you to a build doc that is put together by a lot of Unicum, Super Unicum players in the game who really know what they're doing. You can use that build doc as a guide for how to build a ship. Now, I'll pop it open here just so you can see what it looks like. All right, so if you don't know where it is, you just type in the specific ship that you're looking at. All right, and then we have IJN battleships, the Yamato line, right? So you can see the build, and then you can see the upgrade recommendations. All right, you don't have to follow this word for word or whatever, but you know, this is the general starting point as you go if you're not sure what to do. The thing about these battleships is that you're almost always firing AP. You're almost always firing AP in these ships. Fuso is actually one of the rare ships. I did the original ranked season with Fuso where I slung HE primarily. And in that case, Gunfeeder came in helpful for me when I needed to slap somebody showing broadside to me. But for the most part, you're almost always going to fire AP, which is, I think, why you saw the build doc recommending preventative maintenance, just to keep secondaries and anti-air alive. Beyond that, I don't know what else you could go for. Maybe, actually, you know what? Consumable Specialist would be a good choice to get your plane back up sooner. That wouldn't be a bad idea if you use your spotting plane a lot. So you've gone with Gunfeeder, Grease the Gears, Vigilance, and AA Defense and ASW Expert. This one a lot of players like to use because it gets your consumables reloaded quicker if your anti-air gunners are firing. But I want to say something really important, Ryan, and anybody else who's listening to this who doesn't spend a lot of time on their builds or wasn't sure what to do. You are hurting yourself tremendously if you are picking a lot of lower point skills, especially early in the build. You need to plan out your build because it takes so much more XP to gain future skill points after the first 10 that it really punishes you if you said, oh, I need to get fire prevention. So now you have to go here and here. Now you need a 14-point captain just to get to fire prevention, for example. So keep that in mind when you're picking that. Thanks, Barford. You want to pick one of each row of skills, and then from there, think about what's most important to you. Okay? So in slot 1, or the first point, if you're always firing AP, you're new to the game, then I might even say emergency repair, or like it was in the document, preventative maintenance. One of those two is fine. It's now 4th from the left, Grease the Gears, Adrenaline Rush. 4th from the left on the bottom. You went with Furious? Oh my. So, okay. So let's just continue on. Let me take.
Did he
What?
mean like? Did he mean emergency repair expert?
Oh, 4 from the left. Okay, I see. Yeah. So you
Just
did
say
you did
this-
emergency repair.
State the skill name. It's a lot easier.
Adrenaline rush. Well, but he doesn't know the skill name, so that's why he's saying 4 from the left. So he did emergency repair specialist, grease the gears, adrenaline rush, and then emergency repair expert. Okay, that's a better distribution than what you had originally. Yeah, I mean, you definitely want adrenaline rush. You definitely want grease the gears, 1 point skill, whatever. Now, when you get to the bottom here, the bottom row, you have these 3 that you definitely are going to want to have, especially in random battles. It's just a question of what order you want to have them in. Personal opinion, I would do it in this order. I would do, I would do it like this. I would get fire prevention first. Then I'd probably pick up concealment, and then I'd pick up emergency repair. Fire prevention is just extremely helpful for keeping your ship alive long-term in the battle. And then concealment helps you go dark and, disappear, even though your concealment is really high anyways. And then emergency repair gives you the extra heal for later. Y'all agree?
Yep, that's the order I would take it in.
And then the thing is, now you only have 3 points left. So you could do basics of survivability if you want to go propulsion and still have the benefit of this. That's the same thing as basics. And frankly, dude, you're tier 6. So I would probably do basics, or if you find yourself always slinging AP and never changing to HE, you could dabble in a super heavy AP shells. But I'd probably pick one of those 2 and be done with it.
I would not take I would not take the AP shells just due to the increase of burn.
Well, so if you do take damage control up here and that, it kind of negates the 2, right?
Yeah, but you're going to burn longer, which means you're spotted longer at further ranges.
True.
Like a lot of people forget about that.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I think for most people, generalist build is going to be basics. So you can just finish it like there. HE in your first salvos and then in situational. Kill the destroyers. I like it. That's a good choice. And then no signal flags. That's fine. You don't need signal flags, especially at tier 6. Let's get to the game. How you doing, Cubs Rose? You are top tier? No, middle tier. There's one Fiji and one York. Otherwise, you're top tier. Yes, tier 6. No carriers. But you got 2 subs to deal with. Congratulations. Man, imagine grinding ship lines as a new player in 2026 and having to deal with subs all the time. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's hard enough anyway without subs when we did it. For Erie, you look at Chester and Worcester. I have a feeling that guy was just joking about Erie, but
Yeah, he was just. I'm pretty sure he's joking. If you need a specific build for Erie, we have other questions.
yeah. There is actually significant population that plays at tier 1 all the time. Only tier 1. They won't play any other tier. Can you imagine that? Having 12,000 battles in Orlan, for example?
Well, if that's what they enjoy, then I'm not going to say no to that.
I mean, think about it. No radar, no hydro, no torpedoes, no carriers, no submarines, no AP to even worry about.
WoW's basics, it's the WoW as its most basic, and sometimes that's just good for people. You don't have to worry about all of the fancy smashy consumables, gimmicks. Nope, just pure WoWs.
That's right. Ryan, RTS carriers, when World of Warships first launched, carriers were more like real-time strategy games than any other class, because you had a top-down view. You had to control all of your squadrons and manage them and move them from place to place to place. You could set up devastating strikes if you know how to do it, but it's really hard to do it.
Fuso still has HE loaded.
Yes, he put it in at the start. Yeah, you're talking about cross-torping. I know what you're saying. Alright, there's the guppy.
A little bit, yeah, you won't be able to get your guns on him, but oh well.
No, you might get a good shot on the Masacholi. There he is. Unfortunately, you probably wish you had AP in the barrels for this.
Ooh,
Ooh,
yeah,
a sub.
AP would have been great here.
Mm-hmm. Well, congratulations, you found the first sub. He's farther away than that.
Are you gonna switch to AP?
And this is the problem with subs for new players. There's just so much that you are trying to figure out as a new player, and then you add on top of that subs. It's ridiculous.
Sub counterplay is a lot different than other surface ships. So yeah, very annoying to deal with.
Dude, you just got saved. Did you guys see that? The sub pinged you again, but it hit the Omaha. And so the torpedoes changed to track the Omaha instead of you. And then broke contact and you were able to slow down.
Compliment to Omaha.
Right?
Also,
you just
you be
saved your
doing
bacon.
Do a lot more damage with AP here.
Yeah. Set it and forget it with AP, dude. Most of the time.
This Monteculi really does not want to play the game. He is just offering up his body.
It's nice of him. He's giving you more practice.
This, funny enough, keeps highlighting like how good AP would have been here. Yeah, he's angled, but there is a mechanic called overmatch where you will easily just where you'll just punch him through his bow and deal full penetrations. You do a lot more damage with AP than HE. So you would have probably killed him salvo or two faster if you had AP loaded.
One other thing I want to mention real quick is how you are using the ability to slow down to throw off these torpedoes. It's actually really good. Torpedoes lose their homing at 3 kilometers, right? So as long as you are slowing down or changing course just outside that 3 kilometer, you'll dodge a lot of those torpedoes.
Yep. It is one of the important... So the fact that you're already slowing down and also using rudder to dodge torpedoes, that's a really good base to learn. So you're already doing a good job with learning the basics.
Yep. So there's the torpedoes. Again, slow down.
Torpedoes to port.
You could also DCP the ping, would be a good idea. Now you got hit by all of those there because you slowed down a little bit early, and the torps are able to make adjustments accordingly. Oh, you switched to AP now. That's good.
If you didn't use if you used DCP earlier, you might have been able to break the lock and dodge in time.
Correct. How's it going, Ocean Vanguard?
Ooh, this York is offering, so yep, AP should do some good damage.
And it did. Now, one thing you can do for that to maybe have a better salvo is pop the plane up. It'll slightly tighten up your vertical dispersion, and you might have gotten one more shell hit that might have been enough to get the kill. You never know. I'm doing fine, thanks. See, that's why you send in replays. You didn't know DCP deals with the pings. Yeah.
Now you do. With ASW, it doesn't matter too much in this game, but I wouldn't throw it out willy-nilly like this. So, how constant AA fire works, it will charge up if there's shooting at anything, whether it be carrier planes, be spotter planes, or even depth charge planes. So by doing this, you are constantly charging up enemy AA to make them stronger.
Yeah, that's the new change that was made to the game just this patch.
Yep. So you don't want to keep throwing it out any more than you need to. But as I said, in this game, it doesn't matter so much because there's no carriers. So carrier, there's no carrier for you to grief. But if it was a carrier match, then I'm pretty sure your own carrier would not appreciate the enemy getting constantly stronger AA.
Yeah. That being said, it's a sub. You want the sub dead, so I get it. He just got pinged on the bow.
I disagree with you guys about the AA charge. Like, I don't even care. But with
Yeah,
having one ASW plane, I would throw out one on trying to predict him, and then that would be it. Because when you need it, then he's not. You don't have it because you're just throwing it out willy-nilly, not getting any hits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You
Like,
don't
he's nowhere near where you were thinking he was. So, like, after the first guess, I'd just stop. As you can clearly see how balanced your ASW is to his ping range.
Yep.
This I would definitely consider DCPing just because he has a double lock, and that makes the torps much more accurate.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just remember, he didn't know he could DCP, so keep that information in mind.
I mean, I agree with SAT, but I mean, ironically, like, the torp just went right by, so it's like, what do you two know?
Yeah, I'm just saying I would consider because you're already trying to dodge it, and since he's coming from astern, the torps are a lot less. You have more time to react in that case.
Yes.
Attention, reporting the target position.
I mean, you're doing a smart thing.
Hey, Gaelic.
And I don't know if it's because of the sub, but you're giving way much more distance for that sub, which, it's either you close the distance and pray you get there first, or you just run.
Yep.
But
yep.
For the love of God, stop sending I saw this in COTS, because that's all it is right now. The other keynote I would look at is I don't care how many times he gets to ping on me, his torpedoes did not make it to you. So you don't even literally have to do anything but keep going away from him.
Yep.
The key here is he's going away because the Rio de Janeiro is a secondary built battleship, generally.
Nope,
so
that's Agincourt.
Yeah.
Rio is a standard battleship.
Well, okay.
Yeah, if you played randoms, you'd know this.
Oh, thanks, Puddin. It's tier 5, so...
No one plays
Listen.
Rio anyways.
Nobody's above my giving them poop. See, I even used the correct word for YouTube.
Yeah, thanks for doing that, Puddin.
But
how you doing today,
seriously,
Gaelic?
For the love of God, stop with the ASW.
No, that time he's actually pretty close.
Well, close, it doesn't mean much if you're not actually hitting your shots.
I was going to say close is a relative term because it's 2 kilometers within that stupid
Hey,
sea ruffle.
Hey, he hit the sub, see? See? Told you.
Yep, that one is a lot more aim since he knows roughly where he is.
Yeah. And if that sub DCP'd right away...
You should have actually turned around and engaged the Rio de Janeiro point blank. Basically do a fancy drive-by.
Okay. I'm okay with this play. I'm okay with cutting away.
Should have waited for the second oil slick to see which way he's really moving.
Yeah.
I mean, I agree with this still running away.
Good luck.
Like, if you're new, just run away.
Yeah. It's the safe way to play. There's nothing wrong with this.
Okay.
If you're
HE for the sub.
Player,
more importantly, you should have read the text that said impossible to hit. You are the kind of guy I will laugh at tier 10 going, you literally can't read?
But he's a new player. Come on.
I'm just saying.
It does show the depth at 30 meters, which means he can't hit with his shells, and you should be shooting or switching to HE for the moment that he does surface. He's got 20 seconds left on his charge.
You want to camp him as soon as he surfaces. If he surfaces to try and yeah, this is where you shoot your guns actually.
Yes, you would kill him right now with HE.
Or with the flood, like that works too.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy submarine sunk.
When the subs are at about 6 meters or on the surface, your guns can damage them. So
Correct.
not only will he'll take depth charge damage, but you can also, he'll do a ton of damage with your guns.
So that's a good sign of teamwork right there. Your sub used sub surveillance, right? Yep. Caught the enemy sub out, and the other enemy sub wasn't able to do anything. Forced to the surface where the Chungking and you are. So that's a great way to kill. That's why the best thing that you can do in a random battle with a sub player is support the sub player on your team as much as possible to try to kill the other sub. Assuming they're competent and understand how to use that consumable. Many don't. Yeah, good damage for a new guy, absolutely.
Especially at tier 6, where there's a lot of new players trying out subs, and not everyone has a grasp on what they do.
Yes. Now, Ryan, I will say, you might start feeling comfortable fighting subs at tier 6. Don't. Because at tier 10, they are a whole nother level of pain.
Yeah. This is
so enjoy it.
The training wheels tier. Once you get up to even tier 8 and you filter out all of the newbie players playing subs, you're going to get a fair amount of subs that kind of know what they're doing.
Oh my God, now he really is doing the I saw this in COTS.
Yes, he is.
For the love of God. I love a good meme, but Jesus.
Yep. I saw it in COTS, therefore I must copy-paste it.
Unless you're the sub captain tier 10, then you have nothing to worry about.
Like, I don't even know why you're shooting it out at this point.
Has nothing else to do. And Gaelic, I am, mostly looking forward to Warship Masters. We're going to have drops tomorrow, so that's going to help us. It's just going to be another early morning, 3 a.m., but early o'clock. Plus after party, we'll see if we can do another 14 hours. Raptor still can't believe I did 14 hours.
So my question to you is, what's the point of getting the battleship to shoot AA out? You already know where he is.
Like I said, I think he's just bored. Shoot her! Shoot her!
I hate to say this, but I really think he saw somebody do this, and he believes in the myth of the AI. Okay. You know, I saw this in COTS thing.
So, yeah, sure. So
I can see that.
More importantly, let's talk about something else that's really important. Right now, you should be healing because you're at max heal. And you're also broadside to the Ismail, which means you should be turning, not sitting broadside to him.
Also, I would bring up another thing. Look at so when both ships spot each other, look at the reaction time. The Ismail instantly knew where you were, shot you. You took like 3 seconds to get your guns on target. That is because you kept throwing out ASW, and Ismail knew almost exactly where you were. So, and because he was not in ASW mode, he got the shot off instantly. You had to switch from ASW, line up your guns, and then shoot. That Ismail should have been a free kill for you, because he was showing almost broadside. That 3 seconds cost you dearly.
It really did. It really did. And you died with the heal in the tank. Yes, you did get the flesh wound. More importantly, you died, which means that we have to take death picks and enjoy watching you and your Ishmael that you just killed blow up. So there we are. Whee! Gotta love how everything looks terrible right now. I wonder why.
Because they're all sinking?
No, but I mean, look at the ladders on the ship superstructure and stuff. Something ain't right.
That is some very funky graphics, like prioritization, I guess.
Yeah.
So, COTS is shortening for King of the Seas. It is World of Warship's biggest tournament in the year.
Yep.
So, we like to joke that some players just literally copy what the pros do without understanding why they do it. So that's where the phrase, I saw this in COTS, comes from.
Yeah. Update your drivers? I can. I've never seen this happen before. I did have a Windows update last weekend. Maybe that messed with something. I have no idea. But with all due respect, with Warship Masters this weekend, I don't want to mess with my GPU. I don't want to be troubleshooting at 3 a.m. So
To interrupt for a second, just so you explain so you can use it properly, is what they will do is send it when they think there's a cruiser on the other side of an island to see if he's there, because cruisers typically do not turn off their AA.
Mm-hmm.
If you know of a DD in the area, you can send one out in the area you suspect in case he doesn't have his AA turned off.
Yes. Yes. So there is some valid purposes, and in the very first King of the Sea, where ASW was allowed, where ASW was in the game, there was a team that was actually disqualified because they used ASW at the end of the battle. Just think it'd be funny. So, unfortunate for them. But anyway, getting back to your replay, it's a solid game. You came in first place. A lot of good stuff there with dodging torpedoes from the sub. Now you know about DCPing, breaking ping lock, which is handy. And actually, I feel like you turning away and kiting away there is really what sealed the deal, because the sub and the battleship were too busy trying to chase you into getting the kill. Your Chungking teammate as well as the sub got in a position to do something. So that was good.
Yep.
Let's put the replay up.
I think you did pretty well, especially considering your level of experience.
Yeah.
But you can definitely still tell there's a lot of like new player moves that you did. Not that I don't think it's a problem though. Like it looks like your foundation is already solid, but it can definitely be further improved on.
Yeah, I'm thinking a title for this one could be like low tier sub hunting. What do you guys think?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all I've got to say is, like, especially for a newer player, I think he did the right thing. When in doubt, just turn out.
Hey, that rhymes.
Yeah.
You know, quite simply because being dead just teaches you not to brush something with torpedoes. Like, wow, no offense, that should be learned real quickly.
Mm-hmm. But how?
If you're dead,
I mean,
what do you mean how? You just don't rush a DD or a sub.
Okay. I mean, it's just saying like there's no tutorial. But anyway.
For subs, either you want to be next to him or you want to be far away from him. You do not want to be in that unfortunate middle ground. So when in doubt, just run away.
But I mean, that's the other thing. Even for a DD, like you're putting distance, which means they have to get closer to drop their torps. But more importantly, especially for a battleship, the reason I say, like, even for cruisers, like when in doubt, just turn out, because the biggest thing you need to learn in this game is how to aim properly and all that stuff, and you don't learn that dead. Kiting away, you will at least get reps in shooting and getting some muscle memory on how and what to shoot.
Right. And
now, I do wish Wargaming would have the text impossible to hit on a little bit longer for newer players, because it is relatively quick, and I don't believe you caught that. Especially for the lower tier, like that text should be on at all times, in my opinion, when they are at 30 meters.
Yep. So one other thing too, Ryan, you heard us say a few times, especially towards the beginning, just keep keep AP in the barrels. There's no point in keeping HE for a long period of time. I mean, if you want to use it for the first destroyer that gets spotted, okay. But after that, switch to AP.
For the love of God, too, you need to calm down with the ASW. That also gives away your position.
Yeah, that's true. I wonder. Let's see, ammunition supply. You actually got charged 7,500 credits for using all those depth charges. And you'll need that to grind up the line at some point. Anyway. Ryan, thanks for sending that replay in. Hopefully it was good and helpful for you. So, chat, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to get words going. Let's see. Let's do the restart. I'm going to get a 3-minute commercial break going. And then it's between Andrew's Neptune and SAT's Z52. Andrew was here and then went to lurk mode. I'll send him a ping. Commercial break is going to start, guys. 3 minutes. You won't miss anything. Trust.
Detonation! Oh, you didn't have a death blast! Oh, in the finals! In the finals!
There's COTS right there, Ryan. King of the Sea 12, the finals, and a detonation. Back when detonation was part of the game.
Taking some punishment, getting all torpedoes downrange.
Yeah, but he didn't go in. He just went right across.
Nope. He went right across. That was all he needed to do because he only needs to land maybe a couple of these, and I think he's going to get it, Zath.
Gonna land
he's going to land 3. That's good enough.
Yeah.
He only needed 2, and he gets it. Excellent, excellent kill. Sora getting amazing work out of these deep water torpedoes. They're trying to focus Ice-T out.
Oh,
now, Sora may wish he'd saved a rack.
Oh, I forgot to do the stats again. Damn it, I keep forgetting to go back to the stats screen. Oh, well.
Why are you getting the stat chain, people?
Yeah, no, I just, it's, I keep forgetting because I'm trying to get moving on the replays. Oh, well.
The Loria dunks him from range. Nice. There's 15 seconds left. There is time.
All right, well, SAT, let's do yours next since you're here. Does that work?
Okay.
Whose are we doing?
SATs.
Ooh, this is going to be horrible. I'm not even impressed. I haven't even saying it's still not impressed.
Yep, time for you to go maximum rant mode.
Oh my God, why are you not using COD spread? You're the man who invented it. Jesus.
This is true. Got time for one more. Nicely done, y'all.
Oh my God, what is that captain build?
Oh, you're divved with bow on this one.
Oh yes, we were doing a very toxic strategy at the time.
No,
Why did
what meme was used doing now?
That'll do it for Robin.
And they're gonna pick up the kill. Big kill.
I see. Absolute dunking on the enemy destroyers. That's what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Why did he change his name to Captain Green, by the way?
Probably just didn't want to be stream sniped every single time under bow. At least Captain Green, there's less people I'll recognize.
Because I didn't even know who the heck that was in like the Discord for Warship Masters. I'm like, why has Bo not signed up yet? And I'm like, where's Bo? And then I saw him typing in Discord, and I'm like, okay, that looks like a Bo response. So I click on the name. Oh my God, it is Bo. Like, you know.
Yeah, you definitely notice you get better matchmaking. Well, you don't get focused as much if you just don't use your real name, which is kind of sad.
Well, you used your real name.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Who's Barbarian Tanker?
That's Barbarian Tanker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's what it is, Barbarian.
Needs no explanation.
Yeah.
All right then.
Peon?
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know. Third line of words. You're talking about the column? Yeah, it is. Sorry. But you can still see the words at least, the letters. And then you let him one-shot you. Over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, he wants to sail closer to hit them with his axe. That's right. All right, guys, don't start if you don't mind, because we're going to get to the next replay here. This is going to be the Z52. So welcome back, everybody, from the commercial breaks. Hello, Sam. Thank you guys for sticking through that. If you did see commercials, feel free to let us know what you saw. And you are supporting me by sitting through commercials. If you don't like commercials, you can always choose to subscribe to the channel. That helps as well, of course. We get 10% more sub revenue, which we turn around and give to you during our so far monthly giveaways. That depending on if we get to 100 plus points or not. We're at 66 right now, so 34 to go with a little bit over a week left in the month. Isn't too bad. Your commercial breaks are 1 ad long. Is that normal? I have no idea. Maybe. I wouldn't worry about it. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our third replay of the day. This is a Z52. One of my favorite boats in the game. Z52 is a fantastic destroyer, in my opinion. She's kind of a jack of all trades, master of none. And the big thing about her is her hydro. She's got 6-kilometer hydro acoustic search. So she's a fantastic cap bully. You can go into a cap, pop your hydro. If an enemy ship tries to contest an enemy destroyer, chances are high you can smoke and shoot him for free while he just has to run away. Assuming you don't get radared. It's got decent torpedoes. They have pretty good reload. Decent range, decent flood chance, decent damage. They're all just kind of in the middle ground. And then the guns themselves are a lot of fun. 128 millimeter guns. If you are good at switching between AP and HE, then you'll do really well in the Z52 because you need to be able to switch to AP even against enemy destroyers. You want to get that sweet AP pen damage against destroyers if you can. Otherwise, she does have 1/4 HE pen, which means with the 128, she will pen the magic 32 millimeters of armor plating. So a lot of players like to use her as a sit and farm destroyer as well. Although I don't recommend that playstyle for this ship at all. Did I miss anything put in her SAT?
Nope, that's a pretty good cover.
There you go. Her concealment's all right. She's a little sluggish maneuverability wise. She's a little large as well in terms of size. But she's a lot of fun. For the longest time, I had loot yens on her for getting some heals from spotting stuff that came in very handy. So SATs...
Concealment on paper looks average, but remember, you run a 6-kilometer hydro. So in practice, you will spot the enemy about the same time.
Yep. So in other words, if they spot me, I can pop my hydro, and chances are very high I will spot them. So that comes in handy. Very good point. So your upgrades, main armaments mod 1, hydroacoustic search, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery mod 3. Everything you'd want in the destroyer, and then you built into the hydroacoustic search, because hydro is so good on this, why not make it last longer, right?
Yep.
All right. Now you're running a standard captain. With consumable specialist, that's so you can get your hydro back sooner, and propulsion and smoke. Consumable enhancements so that this stuff lasts a little bit longer. Last stand, survivability expert, superintendent, adrenaline rush, main battery and anti-air specialist. This is for your gun reload. And then concealment expert to finish this off. No problem, Ryan. This is a pretty good random battle build. If you're playing this specifically in ranked or something else, radiolocation does gain some value, but you're going to have to lose a little bit more of your skills here, right? But yeah, everything else is fine here. Preventative maintenance does come in handy in any destroyer, but I can certainly understand why you want consumable specialist so that you get your cooldown minimized for especially hydroacoustic search. Okay. Puddin', anything to say about the build?
No, I mean, it's SAT, so I definitely still like the RPF for when your hydro's down. Just for an idea of when torps are coming. As far as the hydro module, that's the flip a coin. Do you want it to last longer? Which also means it comes back longer, like...
Yep.
I prefer the repair the engine and rudder because that knocks out way too much on a DD, but once again, it's SAT, so most common builds are going to be beneath him.
This is more of a support-oriented build.
Yeah. And it works well if you've got somebody else who's going to be the more frontline destroyer. I mean, you can do it because if you get spotted, you pop your hydro and see who it is. So there's that. But yeah, if you were to want to pick that up, you'd basically have to drop a boss and consumable enhancements in order to pick up radiolocation, and then you just go preventative maintenance. You can do that too. And then for flags, you've got... Just don't get shot at. That's right, darling. For flags, you got ship HP, fire reduction, fire flood chance, speed boost, consumable reload, smoke, and hydro uptime. Both of those. Wow. You are leaning as hard into the hydro as you can.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Puddin'?
I'm pretty sure SAT did the typical build from the start. Preventative maintenance, you know, the last stand, ship HP, and concealment.
He did not do preventative maintenance because he didn't have that space. He had to take Mabas.
Yeah.
So
well, never mind.
You have almost 3 full minutes of hydro uptime. If you think about that, that's already with hydro, you know, so interesting. SAT. Think about this. If you're doing that, maybe you don't need superintendent.
So with that, I will get about 3.5. Yes, it actually kind of becomes inefficient.
Right. That's what I mean.
If we're only going by hydro.
Right. Obviously, yes, you care about other stuff too, like your engine boost, which is far less. But if you're only focusing on hydro, this could be another potential build for you to keep your gun DPM up, right? And yeah, there you go. Huh,
so
okay.
Yeah, that would be a good compromise. Basically, just trade superintendent for something else. So that would be a better alternative build.
Yeah. Cool.
You get an extra smoke for superintendent too, though, don't you?
Extra smoke, extra engine boost. Yes.
Yeah, for support, I would rather have the extra smoke and engine boost, but this would be better suited if I'm playing solo.
Yep. I agree completely with you there. All right. Well, let's get into the game then. Let's see what we can see.
And if we have some time, we can just watch the first few minutes of the Z42 replay I just put in, and you'll see just how toxic this playstyle can be.
There you go.
I disapprove of not reporting the sub right away.
Okay.
Well, he has...
Great name.
Yeah, that's why I didn't report him. I was like, you know what? He gets a pass.
So, test ship, we can't talk about characteristics there. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battleships. You got Bo and Awusta, Janan, so only 2 cruisers, and a lot of destroyers that you can play with. So, on the enemy team, Napoli and Incheon, man, no radar. That feels good.
This is ideal for me.
This is very much. On the battleship side, no radar either. They only have smoke for the Columbos. And then for the destroyer side, once again, no radar. So the sub really is the only thing that threatens your being spotted, right? From periscope depth or whatever.
So you'll notice the div, I'm div with Fuyusuki for a specific reason.
Yep. What you're going to do... No, what you're going to do is you're going to find the enemy destroyer, and then you just got to nuke it between you and his main battery reload booster. And of course, with the boosters too.
I was considering running running hydro, small one for the radar, but I figured since Fuyusuki has a 6.2 kilometer concealment and I have 6 kilometer hydro, yeah, we're going to do a little formation sailing here.
Yep. So this is something that, now interestingly enough, I would think you'd want to be more in front by 0.1 kilometer, right?
This is just so I can be... So first of all, Fuyusuki is much slower. And second, I want to stay behind the smoke, just a little bit extra leeway. I was thinking of shooting here, but I didn't want to get spotted if there was a destroyer back there.
Yeah, you're going to get dark for a moment. You got the island, so you might as well use that to your advantage. But you also want to kill this... Oh, 2 destroyers. So make sure you dodge the torpedoes. And then, fortunately, both of those destroyers smoked and ran, so they gave you the smoke that you needed anyways. LOL. And your div mate takes a torp. That's unfortunate.
It's an AR boost.
And I'm sure Bo was streaming when he did this game.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably hear that we were having a lot of fun with this one.
Pause for just a second. Your Fuyutsuki friend, is he by chance using Yamamoto?
I think so, yes, he was.
Okay. Well, so he got the assist anyway, so he probably still would have gotten that extra charge. So that's fine.
Well,
I was gonna say you might have...
It.
Yeah.
I need to kill. My PR is more important.
There you go. Now you could try to get your third turret, but you're more concerned about maintaining that range with the Hayate. Engine boost might be helpful.
I didn't think of it at the time. But yeah, that is a misplay on my part. But
I would say it's not a misplay because this guy's still within your hydro. Like at 5'9", I would probably think about hitting it.
I would much rather get closer just for the accuracy too. But fortunately it was not necessary.
And the ability to put the third gun on if you wanted to.
Just don't suck.
There you go.
I mean, you're SAP after all.
Anyway, that's 2 destroyers that have been dispatched from this flank, and you get to play with an Incheon. Now be careful, he's got destroyer dispersion.
Yep. This is where game knowledge comes in handy, because I remember Incheon does not have Hydro.
That's correct.
If it was a normal cruiser, well, to be fair, Barbarian would have been the one in trouble. But since since he cannot use Hydro at all, I could just sit and smoke while Hydroing him for free.
And remember, if you're ever not sure, hit the tab key, mouse over that ship, and it'll tell you what consumables it can have. Not what they do have, what it can have.
I would say even if it had Hydro, no fun. Who cares? He
just
can
kill
only
it
shoot one
anyway.
of you two.
Yeah.
There's 4 of you over there. He's going to die, and it's well worth it because you've already traded 2 DDs. If you lose one of you two, it's oh wow, you killed 3 ships for 1.
Right.
My math isn't the best, but I think that's pretty good.
3-for-1 deal is really a good trade.
Yeah.
Unless you're taking nachos to a movie with Bo, then you're just never going to see the nachos.
Well, in that case, that's a 0 for 3.
Now, you can shoot the Libertad for some resets, but he left anyway, so better stay dark.
Yep. And Libertad will just shoot back with secondary, so
Sure.
Yeah, Libertad's not a great ship to open water gunfight.
Nope. I say that as your Fuyutsuki friend does just that.
His smoke went up, so he was like, I'll be okay if I open up here. And that's predicted the secondaries went off on him, so he had to start smoking.
Mm-hmm. Now, why aren't you using your engine boost to get closer to them faster?
No real need.
Okay.
Well, you gotta remember though too, he's with the Fuyutsuki, so you want to stay relatively close still.
Yep, and you open up distance between you and Bo if you do. I'm highlighting that for a moment because a lot of players think, oh, now's the opportunity to just get in there, get on the torpedo side, but then you leave your support behind, so when you die, you cry, no support.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Bo went into the cap, which I think is the right call anyways.
Yeah, how the diff is set up is that Bo will support us, but mostly me and Fuyutsuki are working as a team. So
is this the game? The Mecklenburg, is this the one where he quit?
Yes.
Oh, jeez. I came in just as this happened.
Smoke screen set. I
just saw it from Bo's perspective.
How do we know he quit and didn't get disconnected? Did he say something?
No.
It's hard to tell, but we'll just say he just rage quit because it's funnier.
Yes, he's the winner. He's the you know, to the winner goes the spoils. So let him control the narrative. It's fine.
Yep. This is an important thing to bring up when you're water gun fighting. Vermont's turrets are not pointed towards me. That's why I am perfectly fine opening up here.
The only threat you have right now is a Marceau showing up in your face. That's the only threat you have. So
ironically, I wouldn't say that's not even a threat because he's got backup and Marceau's alone.
True. So anyway, AP at the beginning because he was broadside to you. You were getting some good damage. Now you switched back to HE, trying to get fires going on him and just be a general pain. It looks like your Fuyutsuki buddy is doing the same. So the Vermont is looking at the Fuyutsuki instead of you because he's less healthy.
He wants that kill. And also, I think his name is kind of like a good warning.
Don't eat bees? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Did he shoot Barbarian?
Yep.
That's ballsy.
Or may have tried.
I mean, if he's running Yamamoto, he wants to kill the charge up Yamamoto, so...
Oh, no, I get that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the Vermont shooting what looks like Barbarian who was in smoke.
Oh, you don't have to worry about the Marceau anymore.
Does a Fusuki get exhaust smoke or standard?
Exhaust.
Exhaust.
Very comfortable. Also very stupid. I mean, it's just like, oh, I'm in trouble. Smoke.
Yep. I put in a Z42 replay. I suggest we just watch the first 5 minutes of it, because that kind of shows what this div is designed to do.
Well, we can see if we've got time for that. We're already behind a little.
I mean, knowing Bo, he probably has some sort of range, but he's clearly using the islands. Like, he's not playing stupid, but...
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just playing it
You
safe.
guys did get a little bit too far from him. If he's supposed to be your backup, Booster is still dropping shells from the moon as far as you guys initially got distance from him. So, I mean, maybe you take that into account, but I mean, we're not talking the average players here either.
Having him back up against battleships also feels kind of scary.
So, yeah, he plays Wooster because it's more for, like, damage farming. We're the main ones that handle the destroyer killing. It's just a nice secondary bonus for us.
Lum's Wild Marcus, thanks for the follow, by the way, giving Stevie some bacon over there.
See, I would have hit my speed boost here for Barbarian, just to give him a bigger smoke cloud.
That would be a pretty useful micro efficiency boost.
But at the same point, this goes against the SAT score of PR.
Anything goes damage farming.
You should have stopped to give him one little puff.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had team mode enabled, so I unfortunately had to do all of the teamwork here.
I am sorry you got sick, SAT. I hope you're feeling better.
What you should have done is you should have put your engine boost on, get far enough away to where your smoke wouldn't matter for him, and say, "Okay, I'm smoking you now."
Probably should have popped your hydro just to be like, "Oh yeah, my hydro's running. Don't worry."
Sometimes I wish I can just intentionally not spot torpedoes for teammates.
I mean, in reality, up until just now when the Blau was detected, it wouldn't have been a bad idea just because you never know where the sub is.
Fun fact, the sub can spot torpedoes at 30 and 60 kilometers when it's underwater.
Very balanced.
Right? Yeah, I remember when planes could spot, and that's why you took a fighter, because it lasted longer and would spot all the torpedoes for you.
Thanks, Flumps Wild. Appreciate that. So, Napoli now, he's smoking himself, which means he's removing any spotting unless he's got the plane, which he just shot down. And instead of Well, you don't have smoke because he gave it to your teammate. So there's only one option for you, which is just to go for the jugular. I like it.
Well, luckily for Napoli gave him smoke. Napoli was being a team player. He just forgot he was on the red team.
I like how you only fire the one rack. You're like, nah, I only need the one. That's all. Thank you, Wild. Efficiency,
and
right.
I didn't even get the kill, too. That's the worst part.
Nope. That's right.
That's part of that stupid team mode that you had active because you were sick.
Mm-hmm.
You got brothers in arms. Yeah. Coordinated
Well, you
attack.
got spotting ribbon. Shocked.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, GB. Yeah. Good solid game there. Came in first place by a large margin. You, Bo and Barbarian 1, 2, and 3. Jeez. Yeah, that's a dirty game.
We crushed 3 ships in like 4 minutes. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Spotting damage, 233k.
But this is why, you know, when you're in a div, if you build a div to complement each other, I mean, you can really do dirty things in a game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a lot of spotting damage. Look at all that spotting damage.
So beautiful.
Anyway.
I'm surprised I even got that much spotting damage on Gearing, because I thought I damaged him more.
I don't know, but let's take a look at your stats, because I have been forgetting that part of it. And here we are. Your stats. Now, I don't know what this percentage is over here. That's new. They just, Ryan just added that. I'm pretty sure your
overall win rate.
I think
really?
that's your overall win rate.
Maybe the win rate in that ship, because I doubt Barbarian has a 32%.
Have you seen Barbarian play?
No, I haven't. Anyway, your PR though, 4481. Really strong, really strong. Good accuracy with your guns, decent damage. There's that spotting damage he highlighted. So yeah. And good, he put in I asked him to put in torpedoes as well, and he did, so that's helpful. Awesome. Let's get the replay render going. And what are we gonna title this, y'all, if it goes to YouTube?
Oh, I think that's actually HP. Now I'm looking at it, I think it's HP. The skull means you died.
Oh, yeah. You're right. How much HP was left on the ship at the end. Okay.
I like the win rate better.
Oh, goodness. So, I mean, this one I think is all about division play. I think it highlights that division play really well, right?
Mm-hmm. Like, normally Z-52 is not considered a great ship. I know you have different opinions, but majority of players would consider Z-52 on like the bottom tier of destroyers. But in this div, she just shines so well.
All right, I'm going to load up that 42 game and try to get to that initial position while this is running here. Because we are low on time.
It's the first few minutes. It'll be pretty quick. And it's probably going to be one of the more disgusting things you'll see today. I mean, granted, this is already kind of disgusting. A good game would look something like this. You win the early game, you kill all the destroyers, and then you move on, you just farm whoever's left.
That's right. That's right. This is a textbook good game.
Unless it's me. You're not allowed to farm me.
Yep. Instead, put in gets to farm you. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules.
Exactly.
Yep, there's the Napoli. And there's the GG. All right, so let's take a look at what this div is designed to do. Dirty, dirty things. So, game, there you go. So once again, there's the Wooster Fuyutsuki. We don't care about the rest of the players other than that you decided to go into a 42 now. So why did you pick a 42 instead of the original 52?
The 52 game was much later. I initially did the 42 because it has more destroyer DPM.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Z42 is designed more for destroyer fights, whereas 52 is a more generalist ship.
Yes.
Honestly, I'd like the Z52 a bit more here, but Z42 is perfectly fine too.
Mm-hmm. 42 is much more about using your AP. Like, if you don't know how to use AP, 42 is a real bad ship for you.
You should have just rammed Barbarian to speed boost him.
I was, this is one of the first games, so I was thinking about it, but I don't think I actually did.
Unfortunate. Alright, well, Bo is detected. Everybody's shooting him.
Yep. Bo eats a pretty nice salvo from Marseille.
Oh my, yeah. I like how neither of you are bothering to smoke for him.
Nope. He should have dodged better.
What he gets for being a multi-billionaire streamer.
There you go. Dirty Deeds Done Cheap. Yep, that is a good soundtrack.
So we know Tashkent's here, and then we saw the Kitakaze.
Kitakaze.
Yeah.
And they're in a div.
This is a risky play. So Marseille's out there, Montana's there, but we know that's pretty much all the ships they have on our flank. So so we thought, you know what? Screw it.
Let's just go for it.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Interesting that you're not bothering to engine boost to try to get in there and really screw them.
Nope.
There it is.
I'm trying to stay in formation with Barbarian.
Right, because you're going to use his exhaust smoke.
Yep.
You got your hydro to keep him spotted, and this is just death.
Barbarian stole first blood from me.
Yep. And you got second. No, the Kitakaze got that kill. From C. Aw. You gotta report him for taking that kill away from Barbarian.
Yep, we did all the hard work, and he's the one that gets the credit.
Right, right. So,
Well, I mean, ironically, that's a good sign, saying that a random player will support you to shooting something.
well, yeah, true. Anything else, or was that the big point on this one? Okay.
That was the main point. If you want to stick around for the epic log, we literally just run away from Marseille and kill him.
I can see that. Yeah. So, all right. Well, let's get out of here then, and we'll get our fourth and final replay for the day set up. All right. So let's go to the back screen. We're gonna run words. We're gonna do a 3-minute commercial break, and then we'll bring up Andrew Kott's Neptune game. That'll be the final replay of today. And then we'll do some live play. Be right back, y'all. 3-minute commercial break.
So yeah, if you have a few friends and you have a couple of ships, don't be afraid to cook up some wacky compositions like this. It is very fun when you get the right set.
And his engines are out, and guess what, Zath? More torpedoes inbound.
But wait, there's more.
That one that snuck past the island is almost guaranteed to hit him up forward here. Unless the Napoli does a Mr. President.
Get down, Mr. President. Let's go.
Napoli plays Get Down, Mr. President, and steps in front of the Deepwater torpedo that would have 100% ended Ritter's game.
Yeah, awesome play there.
However, we do have Peregrinus coming back to rotate in the Ohio, and Homicide might actually get homicided by his own torpedoes. Yeah. Oh my god.
I think so.
Oh my god, here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a team kill!
I couldn't even see those torpedoes. Oh, I had to be looking at the all camera. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Now, SAT, I'm sure you had a few failures in those attempts, right?
Surprisingly, not yesterday. So
Oh, okay.
all of those matches were done yesterday. We only lost one game.
Hmm.
But that was because the other flank just died so quickly we couldn't save it.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Yeah, but there was a couple times where it was a bit harder to do it just because of radar ships. But we're at the point where we can make it, unless they have something like a Gdansk or a Smolensk, then it's really hard to stop this combo. The last game, I guess technically it didn't work because the YY got scared off by Essex.
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
And Andrew, yes, good timing. Welcome back. You're welcome to join us in voice if you want for your Neptune. I see you're running the Epox camo. I can't believe how dirty that camo looks. Oh well. Let's see.
I would have went.
Neptune.
Yeah, that would have worked exactly well too. Well, let's see if Pumse has any more torpedoes at the ready. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4.
You like it? You like it dirty, huh?
Oh, they did.
How dirty this is. Ugh. All the rust. It's terrible.
And that's idiots.
And
that's GG.
That's GG.
That's smokeless. That's smokeless.
You're far better off focusing on killing something before you go down.
Well,
and that is a
blue. As long as you don't zoom in, it looks fine. I mean, I'm all the way back here and I still can't unsee it. I'm all the way back here and I still can't unsee it. I don't know.
Brandenburg's got 12 seconds to live.
Were you regrinding this line? I want to say yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, I am.
All right, then. Welcome back, everybody, from the commercials, and thank you for sticking around through them. Just going to text the wife and ask her for more water.
Dirty water?
No. No, we're just doing regular water for now. I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight, so I'm trying to hold off on the dirty water. Unless, of course, we have like a level 7 height train, in which case, sure. we'll go enjoy some.
Alright, so a bit of diet water today then.
Yeah, just regular, good old, clean water. You got it.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hang by the torpedo these days.
All right. Let's get back to the game. Other game, the main game. And ladies and gentlemen, here's our last replay of the day. This is a Neptune, Andrew, who we met, I think it was with you playing Neptune. That was your first replay that we looked at, wasn't it? Way back when?
Yeah, yeah. And,
yeah.
First met in ranked when I was playing the Neptune.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. So, I mean, Neptune as a British light cruiser, it just feels odd. Edinburgh's not so bad. Minotaur, I mean, is amazing. But at tier 9, Neptune kind of is a little bit of a ugh. Mainly because she's bigger and she's a little bit kind of... She's just not so easy to maneuver, right? She doesn't have the ability to stealth radar like the Edinburgh and Minotaur have. So when I reground that line, man, I really struggled personally. Like, I struggled to grind through the Neptune line. I found myself using range mod, actually, because I hated being so up close. I just got myself wrecked all the damn time. So it is what it is. This line is AP only, for those who don't know. The torpedoes are nice. You can single fire them and that sort of thing. But you have to put yourself in positions to take advantage of broadsides on destroyers, battleships, and cruisers, or you're just going to get nothing out of it. So you're regrinding the line. You got the B-hull. You are purposely not picking up range or torpedo upgrades because you're regrinding for Research Bureau, yeah?
Well, that I just didn't have enough experience yet, so...
Okay. So, because your standards have 10-kilometer range, and as you can see with the upgrade, you don't get any extra range out of it. I believe you get a little bit of extra speed?
Just damage.
Just damage, yeah. And maybe some detection play in there too. Flooding chance.
No, I think it's literally just damage, I think.
So it does. The point is, it doesn't matter that much. You could probably afford to skip it if you're just trying to get to the Minotaur, so you can reset the line again or whatever. And you've chosen to run smoke, and beyond that, your upgrades are main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, steering gears, concealment, and then finally main battery reload. The only thing you could do differently maybe would be to go with the hydroacoustic search upgrade at slot 2. Problem is if you do that and then ever decide you want to play radar, well, now you got to switch, right?
Yeah, in my case, I never played radar on the light cruiser line for the Royal Navy, so that's not a big deal.
So hydro would be a good choice, or engine room protection, honestly. If you find yourself broadside, it's much more important you don't lose your engines or rudder compared to a little bit of fire and flood reduction, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I would say taking the radar module would be a waste even if you took radar, because you'll probably be broadside and slapped. So
yes. So Edinburgh and Minotaur both have the capabilities what we call stealth radar, meaning the concealment is lower than the range of the radar. So in this case, surveillance radar is 10 kilometer, but concealment is 10.34. So you could potentially be spotted, press your radar button, and not spot what's spotting you back, which is extremely frustrating, and then you die.
Yep.
You've got a standard captain. Let's see, last stand. So that's why you didn't take it up here. You figured I've got last stand, so I still have maneuverability. Consumable enhancements, adrenaline rush, superintendent, concealment expert, radio location, and top grade gunner. I find it interesting you've got radio location if you're smoke build. Usually radio location if you're radar build makes more sense because you know which way to point yourself to run into the enemy destroyer, right?
Yes, in this case, it's just because there aren't that many other good options, I find, for the light cruisers.
Okay.
And this actually comes also extremely useful in ranked, which I actually use more the Neptune for these days. Which is also why I still have signals equipped. Normally I don't borrow with signals in random, but I forgot to take them off. I'm like, oh, whatever.
There you go. So, okay, you said there's that many skills that are helpful besides this one. If we were to drop this, there's a couple to highlight for a moment, right? One is outnumbered. Helps your speed, helps your accuracy. That could come in very handy for AP only, so you can maybe hit superstructures on battleships if they're pointing straight at you. You know, stuff like that. That could be helpful. Survivability expert. Extremely helpful, right? Because you got the super heal, and you got extra with superintendent, so this helps you with survivability. And heavy AP, because you can only sling AP. And those are three other skills.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Oh, wait. You're right, because these are 152s.
Yeah.
That's right. So forget about heavy AP. But I guess you could even make the argument for pack-a-punch, but you're not a torpedo boat. It just, when it happens.
Yep.
Am I for
secondaries on the ship, but it's not that much of a difference maker. So.
Right.
One more skill I'd recommend, the 4-point AA skill.
Okay.
So it's more expensive. The main thing you're going for is the minus 50% consumable reload time.
Yes.
Normally for cruisers, it's not worth the 4 points. But in Neptune's and Minotaur's case, where you're less pressed for points, it is a viable alternative.
Yep.
Fair.
Yep.
And I think your AA has 6.9 range, the long range one at least. So it becomes even stronger if there's carriers around.
Yep. Nope, that's a very good point. That's a very good point. And then, like you said, for flags, you didn't mean to, but you did have your try-hard flag equipped, so your flag suite. So that would be HP, flood reduction, heal boost, hydro uptime, smoke uptime, speed boost, and consumable reload. The only other thing to add, if you're playing in ranked even, ramming, because you can still end up ramming things, and it's cheap.
Yeah, it's just in my case, the RAM is once every 5,000. Yeah, it's extremely rare.
Sure,
so,
but
yeah, but it's a fair point. Yeah,
ramming damage is 100% healable, which synergizes really well with your super heal.
Yeah, this is true.
So anyways, taking a look now at your team lineup and everything. This is a random battle. And, yeah, looks like... See another test ship over here, right? Isn't that one Spezia?
Which one?
Yes,
Opticals,
Spezia
yeah.
is still...
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, Optical's a good player, so I'd expect him to do good things. Anyway... Looking at your lineup, you got Tsurugi, Iowa, Keksarge ×2. Soyuz, I mean, these are all the things you have to really watch out for. I love this guy's name, Seek God. Takashi, Cambridge, Kronstadt, Manteuffel. Yisho Broadside can cause problems. And Fletcher, Tashkent, ZH1 are the only things that you can really reliably eat alive, assuming, of course, they show Broadside. So this is, I gotta say, this is a difficult matchmaker for you. What do you guys think?
I need intelligence data.
So personally, yeah, there's 5 battleships. Not the greatest. Kearsarge is kind of a hit and miss because I find there's a lot more not great Kearsarge players as opposed to actually good ones.
True.
And
okay.
The battleships are always going to be a problem. But if you just sit and smoke and farm them, that's where you get your PR. Takahashi, not a worry. Cambridge, kind of actually a big worry since he overmatches your bow and stern anyways. Kronstadt, just hope you win the RNG wars. And then Manteuffel, just stay out of range. The destroyers don't care too much about.
Yep.
Enemy force detected.
Other thing of note, just lucked out that this is a flat-out all Tier 9 battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, no super ships to worry about.
No super ships, no Tier 10s, so...
Very aggressive play. Very, very aggressive line you're taking. Basically, you're gonna just win the island there.
Mm-hmm. Hujam likes this matchmaking. Okay. Oh, look! You found the Cambridge!
The big thing is there's no subs, so you can actually take this position relatively safely.
And the Cambridge at HE in the barrels.
Yeah, the only real concern would be the radar.
Generator started.
So it's a good thing you're smoking up in front of this radar, yeah?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely, Andrew. It is the worst, in my opinion. And unfortunate about the cruiser line, but hey, you have to have some tech tree lines that suck, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, not the Russians.
I'd argue Riga's not very good. Donskoy is like okay, not exceptional.
Hmm.
Right, compared to the other broken, overpowered Russian ships.
Petra? She's not broken. Totally.
Nakimov's not broken.
Is she cuts in claim battles a lot?
Well, because the orgs are capitalists.
Cambridge is definitely questions because he could easily radar you and get you killed. You do have a Valpo next to you.
Cambridge does? I'm pretty sure Cambridge doesn't have radar. Let me double check.
No, you're right. Doesn't.
Yeah. German ships, it's
Hey, Krylas.
kind of a meme at this point. Funny enough, if you had radar of yourself, you could have actually bullied the destroyer away.
Oh, you mean the one that's A getting the cap?
Yep.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now, though.
So, yeah, you would have to change your playstyle a little bit, but you'd basically run yourself into E2 and only back up to hit the destroyer. The island's good enough where you can definitely farm, get shots over it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to shoot anyway, just because there's other enemy ships in shooting range, so I'd be detected. I mean, there's not too many of them, they're mostly in, like, above the cap, so... The island would
Yeah,
cover
but it's
most of
basically
it.
like, do you want to team play a bit more, or do you want to be a bit more selfish?
He's team
Fortunately, it's
playing. Look, he's
H1.
killing the destroyer in the cap. That's team play.
Oh, he's gone. And funny enough, my torp didn't even kill him. It was the guns that got him before the torp even got to him.
No, he took a torp, and then
No,
your
he
guns
did.
finished
No, he
him off.
did. No. The torp came after he died. That was all guns.
Yeah, he has no torpedo hit ribbon. Meanwhile, I love your Valparaiso proving that Valparaiso is a balanced ship.
Absolutely.
Are you saying the Valpo got nerfed?
Yes. As you can tell, it's an unplayable ship and should absolutely be buffed back to her previous glory days.
That's right. That's right.
Next thing you're gonna tell me, subs got some sort of nerf. Oh, huh, the silence says it all.
I mean,
There you
he's
go.
having fun.
About to have more fun is the Iowa.
I'd be pretty careful at this point because if you don't have, if you're not careful of your smoke fire penalty, you
Yep.
are going to be broadside to a nice Iowa, and he's going to put a few speed holes into you.
And that's why I stopped shooting.
He also has no armor, so you know.
Oh, no.
Manteuffel-
Right.
Manteuffel is manual secondarying your smoke. Oh, you got spotted.
What did I say earlier?
Yeah, I heat this gun. You know, like, his guns aren't facing me. I'm gonna shoot him now.
Talking about
He won't
speed holes.
I'll immediately go back. To
The
dark.
whole enemy team's in front of me. So I just open up for a sec. It's okay.
It's okay. I've got the island to cover up. most
Right?
of the ship, right?
This is stupid.
What are the chances they're all looking at me? Almost
This is
none.
what a warships.
See, it was fine. It's fine.
Yeah, and now you get to farm everything because they're all sitting in D3,
Mhm.
D4. It's perfect.
Yeah.
The only complaint I'd have is that you don't have HE, so you can't get fire damage.
I mean, I'd also complain that the Valpo's not alive to spot everything still.
Pause the replay and put a square around. What are you talking about? You talking about like the box here? What about it? I mean,
Really not a box.
okay.
It's
There you
perfect
go.
positioning for me to farm. That is.
You've never seen. This is random battles. Anything can and will happen in randoms, man.
Oh yeah, I've seen worse.
And Andrew, I could have sworn Wargaming announced that they're gonna buff the Odin. They're gonna give it more HP.
Oh really?
Did I see that in a
2
dev
HP's
blog?
not a buff.
I don't know.
I don't think I did.
No, maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, even without HE, like it doesn't matter. I'm getting 4K, 3K at salvo, so.
Yes, but you don't have a fire running.
No.
And fires along with HE would take a bit more
Oh
longer.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, more importantly, it increases the ship's detection range for you to farm more behind smoke in an island.
I think that Manteuffel has decided that it's time to kill you. Oh, you're spotted.
Is it me, or is it because of my friend that's hanging out on the left side of the island?
Yeah,
Well, I think
this is realistically more about my team isn't doing anything and somebody needs to.
yes.
That's
Oh yeah,
not
100%.
entirely true, because my team is actually, well, on their side, yes, but my team is.
Yeah,
really-
he's talking about the Manteufel's perspective, saying, "Screw this, I'm gonna make something happen."
so
I mean,
yeah, I
your
agree
team
with,
is busy
getting out.
capping and
Well,
slowly moving
they
over.
totally took over the east flank, so.
I don't know
Oh,
if
here comes the
took
paid
over
actor again.
Correct term, considering I don't even see any dead enemy ships at sea.
Oh my god. Okay. I got the perfect title for this replay if it goes to YouTube. Thinking inside the box.
I don't get it.
It's
Not a
good
fan.
law.
Not a fan of
You're
manual
using smoke
secondaries.
here,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and then you are throwing torps there to slow down their movement. So if they run forward, they get hit. If not, then you have more time to get behind the island. It's So yep.
Now,
good play.
One thing you could have done is single fired torpedoes at the end. Just slow them down even more. You fire one, wait 5 seconds, fire another, wait 5 seconds.
That's true. That's true.
That really slows them down and pisses them off too, because they can't do anything about it.
Well, I mean, no offense, they're already not doing anything.
True, but they're
living. They're living. They're not doing much more than that, but they're living. They've only lost 4 ships. Or actually have
they're
less
ahead on
ships.
ships.
Than they do. So.
Yeah, they're up on ships. Radar.
Oh, you're dead.
That's wrong. Well,
Rage quit.
There goes the Vallejo that just drove through the middle of the map. Ooh, double fire.
I got proper positioning. I'm fine.
So for
Yes.
better
Oh my
microwave
God.
there. Radar so radar only spots for the Kronstadt for the first 6 seconds.
Correct.
If you hold your fire until then, you actually won't get shot at.
Yep. You completely negate that 6 seconds if you open up. Also, you only have time for 1 shot, and then you will go dark again a little bit after your 20-second gun bloom if you want to maximize stealthiness.
I also wouldn't care about the Mantafel. He's out on the side. He's not a threat anymore. Now,
No.
Kron, on the other hand, he looks like he needs a little, you need a little revenge after he just radared you.
That's right.
Quick, drop your depth charges.
Yes.
Guaranteed to make the enemy miss. It works 100% of the time in COTS all the time.
Okay.
I love watching the DDs do that. And then they die. Oh, yeah, that depth charge thing really worked out for you.
Yep. Knowing which enemies to focus at the right time is also very important. Soyuz would be your next target. Mantofel's not really doing anything, so you can
he's out to lunch now, so...
Pretty much.
You need to kill the Manteuffel because he's German, and you guys have always been natural enemies, so go kill your enemy.
There you go.
Putin does have a good point.
Right. You're in a British ship?
if there's no other, better targets to go for, then sure. We'll get to him eventually. We'll get to him.
Generator started.
Well, you'll get a bit lucky here. Otherwise, it would be a death pick.
Oh, nice. German dispersion coming into play. That's always good.
Yep.
Oh my God, you're opening... I would not have taken that shot. But okay.
No, it's fine.
If the Soyuz just happened to look to you, that could have been problematic.
Yeah, but he's too busy being shot at by other people.
I think he did shoot at him. Wasn't there a shell that came across his face?
I think that was a Sarugi.
These guys are totally facing the wrong way. See, this is a case where it's situational awareness, knowing what's aiming at what.
Yes, clearly.
Because you were totally looking at the Soyuz's turrets before you take that shot.
Absolutely.
He already knew. He already asked the Soyuz politely not to look at him.
That's like the people that say, "Oh, only bad players need radiolocation."
Radiolocation is helping me a lot here in this game.
Yeah.
It's useful.
I mean, just be a good player and you don't need it. There you go, 4 points saved.
And honestly, I'm pretty sure radiolocation is probably the most undervalued skill, just because so many people
don't use it right. Yeah.
Well, not using it, but they overplay the bad parts about radiolocation. Like the amount, sure, it doesn't give you firepower, and it's good, and technically, sometimes the info it gives you isn't good. But when it does give you that info, my God, it is extremely useful. There's a reason why every destroyer in clan battles will run it, because it is stupidly good.
Oh yeah, even in ranked, I argue it's extremely valued, because if you're facing off against a destroyer, you have no idea where it is. And you can't outrun it if you're not a destroyer yourself. So your only defense is radar location. Then it's like you could just hunt it down. It's like, oh, I know where he's going. Okay, I could just keep chasing him off to the edge of the map. I don't care.
You also know where his torps are going. You can have your guns be at pretty much right on point as he's spotted. It's super useful. Like, when those first few seconds matter, radar location is something you really want.
What's up there, Mac?
For example, the Fuso game, I highlighted that when he came out of the Cyclone to fight the Ismail, despite having guns in a general direction, Ismail still got the first shot off.
Right.
Which shouldn't be happening.
Yep. Oh, problem solved, sir, just as you take a fire. Gotta love it.
And then I took another one. I did it too early.
Yep. Well, I saw you doing that a lot earlier too, but you know. Okay.
Pity fire.
I'm gonna say this. You guys just need to get good because getting information is just a colossal waste. You don't need to know where the enemy's at.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
And I'm a crutch user, right? I'm a horrifically bad player. I only do co-op. Right, which is why I carry RPF on literally every cruiser and all my DDs with like 1 or 2 exceptions. If I could put it on my battleships, it'd be on there along with my carriers and my subs. That's it. Important.
Do you remember when carriers could take radio location and the planes actually pointed to where things were?
Yeah. I remember one carrier or when battleships had it. What are you taking at? Like, I need to know where torps are coming from. I don't have hydro or radar. Like the cruiser that's 10 kilometers behind me because he took a 1-point damage and now he's afraid to do anything.
Yeah, it was Dead Horse, wasn't it? Battleships need to know radio location so they know where to run from. Or, if you're an Italian battleship, need to know where to run to. Because there are times because you smoke up and need to know where the enemy is.
But you're
charging
trying to switch sides, so you're trying to get onto the green side as fast as possible.
Can you imagine if that was actually the national flavor of the Italian boats? Look at the chaos that could make. Once per battle, you can change sides.
Can you see the rage? Can you absolutely see the rage of you're the last one, you're Italian, and it's like, oh, I'm just switching sides. Wait, free win.
Solo warrior.
Oh, my team's having a blowout? Time to switch sides.
Imagine switching sides too early and then losing.
No, the optimal play is to literally run to the back of the map. If your team is winning, okay, that's fine. If your team is clearly losing, switch sides. So you could literally get about 100% win rate. You'd actually end up using the switch side to gimmick a bit more. But
this Takahashi just giving you broadside, so nice of him.
Yeah, I'm totally failing to get the Citadel though. It's very disappointing.
You guys aren't thinking trolling. You go full speed at the Yami that's not moving on your team, and within 2 kilometers, like sides.
Yes.
Oh my god, or sub. That's actually great. You just go right over the sub, switch sides, use your sub surveillance, and kill it. Anyway, nice game, dude. Like, wow.
Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, for Neptune needs all the good games like this it can get. You know what I'm saying?
Semi impressed if he ran radar.
If he ran radar, he couldn't have gotten away with this at all. The Menteufel would have just clobbered him.
No, there's no way I would have got away with this with radar.
Oh, distance.
I just don't like playing with radar and Royal Navy light cruiser. I'm like, if I'm gonna use radar, I'll use another tech tree ship line.
I love going radar.
That's just me though. I know
nobody
people
expects
run
it.
minnows and Edinburghs and stuff with radar. It works for them, so you know.
I mean,
it's not the way I like to play it, though.
Puddin loved doing radar on the Pan-American destroyers, Pan-Asian destroyers, I mean. So he's seeing Yang with that. I'm just like, what? Let's take a look at your stats from this game. So that way you know exactly what your PR is when you go to the bar to pick up the chicks. So 6,773. Wow, that's a lot of PR is what she'll say. You still lived with 33% HP. And no torpedo hits. All guns, baby.
Heck yeah.
Nice battle, dude. All right, let's get the replay render going. There we go. They're back. Thank you again for the sub. I hope you're having a great day so far. And are you looking to join us perhaps on this Monday since you've got a laptop now?
Who are we talking to?
To their back. You got a laptop finally.
Hold on. I need to. Oops.
What was that there back? We couldn't see that. You would love to. Awesome. Oh, wait. Drink? Yeah, I can't believe you just... One, get to this position, because this is a very aggressive open, as SET said, especially with this matchmaking, right? Like, you get spotted early, you got all these battleships that are going to shoot at you, and it didn't, you know, whatever, so...
Yeah, but they just weren't positioned well enough to shoot at me, for one, and two, the Kronstadt wasn't there. If he was there, it would have been way worse.
The island over there makes it difficult to punish you in the first place. Like, they have to literally go around, and you did a good job delaying them long enough that you can just run away.
Yeah, the key is you have to get to that island, that's all.
If they had more guys, like, were either on, like, the one line or in the mid to actually angle to shoot me, then it would have been a lot
it would have been sketchy at best.
Yeah.
Well,
But
the
no,
other
they-
option, you may have had an option of backing into A. It would have not been great, but at least you've lived a bit longer.
Yeah, considering how many were hanging that one spot there, it was a bit too risky to even attempt.
No, that's a last stand kind of positioning.
Yeah.
Okay. The better question is, how much did this match cost you? Because this is a lot of players to pay off.
Neptune games are either you explode in the first 2 minutes or you survive to the end, yeah?
I think this one, he's not going to be able... That's going to be like 20 Santa crates down when holiday rolls around.
I mean...
At least. We're going to Megas, right?
My best game ever in Warships is actually in the Neptune, and this was several years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, back then it was probably about 2 Santa Megas.
No, that one though, I had to give credit to there was like, it was just me and a battleship, and we managed to like take out 3-4 other ships. I think at one point it was either Musashi or Yamato that like shot me point blank, and I didn't die, and I had hardly any health left. I think I sent Zach the YouTube video of that one.
Yeah, maybe.
It was posted on YouTube. But yeah, no, I don't know. A lot of my best matches have just been the Neptune for one reason or another.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned this with Raptor before during the last Warship Masters cast, right? That there's every person has at least one ship that just really clicks with them, and for some odd reason, this Neptune just clicks with you.
Yeah.
And no one else. Absolutely no one else.
I just love the whole line, honestly. I mean, it was the very first line I started with. I was slightly bummed out when I realized there was no HE anywhere, but then it just worked out in the end later on.
There you go.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for sending that one in, Andrew.
Thanks for showing it.
All right. So, chat, here's what we're going to do now. We're going to switch to live play, okay? We're going to have a couple of polls for you to vote on. The first poll is which of these replays need to go to YouTube. So we did 4 today. I'll refresh your memory. We had the Rusuyan that was about consumable usage. We had the Fuso that was about low tier sub hunting and not dying to subs. We had Z52 that was all about division play. And then finally we had the replay you just saw, the Neptune, which was about running away and killing things and not dying. So pick which of those replays you think is best for YouTube. Maybe a good learning opportunity, maybe some entertainment in there, whatever you think works well. You all have one vote. If you don't see a vote on Twitch, refresh the page, you'll see it that way. And you can use channel points for additional votes if you want. Back to lurking, go mow the front lawn. Let's go. Awesome. And what? Okay. You guys. Okay.
Like if I was testing something.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Chat, we're gonna go to the to live play in a few moments. Let's see. I have everything I need. I don't need to take a break. So I think we'll just log right into the game. It worked. Well, good. That's right, SS live play. So I'm going to ask you all to vote next for what replay, or sorry, what live play stuff we do. If we're doing ranked, if we're doing, I guess we could do randoms too if people want, or we could do PvE operations. Reviews are helpful, but I think I learned something each time. That's good. I mean, that's what it should be, right? That's what it should be. Rylus, how have you been, by the way? And thank you for sticking around. So, Rob, you're learning moderator stuff and things, huh?
All right, I'm gonna get off and cook myself some lunch then.
What did Rob
all right.
just do? Yeah. You could have just asked me.
Yeah. Puddin would have gladly banned you.
I'm already hovering over the ban button.
There you go. You're doing good. Awesome. So yeah, I've been doing ranked. I'm at rank 3 right now in silver. I don't know that I care to rank out, but it'd be fun. I don't have to do it on stream. I could do it off stream as well. You could do it during the after parties tomorrow or Sunday as well. That's an option. Because the sprint ends on Wednesday, right? Yeah. So, we'll see. Beyond that, we're looking to play live play for, well, at least an hour and a half, and then we'll see where we go from there, okay? Oh, that was on ATEMs, okay. Yeah, by all means, go ahead and post it on there. It's fine. Oh, Vader Kid, there you go. You got the Andrea Dorkia. Okay, congratulations. Now I see the message. You can't, no, because Puddin is a super mod. Hey, excellent, how you doing? Puddin is a super mod, so therefore you cannot. Ping out to Zath Nation.
I have a hammer, you have a sword.
That's right. How you doing today? Excellent. You having a good Friday? I probably should have made that that poll 5 minutes long instead of, or 3 minutes long instead of 5, but that's okay. Looks to me like you guys are choosing the Neptune by far over everything else. So I'll have to see what else is on my YouTube for the other two. If it's if there's a lot of Fuso content or Suyon content, or whatever. So we'll take a look. Sorry, I'm just reading a comment on YouTube. Okay, So, let's get the next poll going here. So you guys can tell me if you want PvP, that would be ranked or randoms, or PvE, which would be operations or ASIMs. Probably operations is what we've been doing. I'm just gonna set that down a 3-minute poll because I don't want to wait so long. And let's take a look at my YouTube channel and see what I have here for the other stuff. Let's see. Doing well, relaxing after a really productive work week. Awesome. Congratulations on that. My week was also really busy. Last week was even busier with the tournament and stuff. This week was pretty busy too, though. So Rusilin, I don't have any. Wow, I don't have any replays for Rusilin. Okay. Z52, I think I've got a bunch of those. And the most recent one is from 2023. And then what was the other one? Fuso. I actually had one from 2025. Okay, so we'll do the Rusilin for the other one from my pick. So Rusilin and Neptune. Axel and streams? I struggle with knowing who streams and who doesn't. So thank you for doing the shout out for that, Rob. I always like to shout out other streamers that I know are out there. So what do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see me try hard and ranked and see if I can rank out? Or do you want to see me do PvE stuff and hang out and shoot the ship? Yeah, Cthulhu's a good person to shout out as well. Well, make sure you put the vote in there, Dutch. We're currently at 5-9 right now. Sergeant Sully, you're still here. I thought you were at work already. Oh, it's Saturday for you, isn't it? So you don't have to work today. That's nice. Hey, Keyman. What's going on? Darlith wants to join for live play. Well, assuming we do live play, we'll do that. Currently, it's now 12-5. Man, you guys are really looking to do that. Saturday today, you have lawns and laundry cleaning.
Darlith is the one who wants to do ops with you.
There is plenty of people that are voting, and so far, only one person has contributed 3 extra votes, and it's not Darlith for PvE.
I'm not saying that he was the one doing all the voting, but with the message, he really wants to play with you.
Yeah, I see that. And that's cool. He just wants to make sure he's the first one invited, that's all. All right, let's do it. Send me a message if you want to join. Lord_Zeth, I'm on the NA server. Let me change game mode to operations. So there's Darlith. Cam, come on in. Anybody else?
I should be sending you messages too.
You are, I'm just ignoring them. Dutch says, I'll join on EU. Yeah, if only it was that easy, right, Dutch? Harsh. Oh, God. What do I have to do? I have to do an 8 and a 9. I have to grind up stupid sub. Might as well get that out of the way. There. Get shouted out for that. Thanks, Rob. So I'll do an 8 if you guys want to do an 8, 9, 7. I don't care. Pick your poison, whatever you want. And I know Sergeant Sully is loading up, so we'll be bringing him in a moment. Game is really struggling here. You know, I was wondering if some of the slowdown is because of because I have it set to 30 FPS instead of 60. I don't know. 8 days of having Irizar, I get fan mail while playing Ops. You get fan mail while Beta Flex? That's awesome. I haven't gotten fan mail in a long time. My favorite was always the fan mail that you would get like an Xbox Live, you know, from it just kids, whatever, just raging at you because you beat the crap out of them. That's always fun. Ocean Vanguard, my Zaf. Are you coming on in? And then, yes, the accusations are great as well. I love accusations. Accusations are so fun. But yeah, we got room for 2 more if anybody else wants in. Beta, you're welcome to join. Ocean, anybody else? Ocean, you are. Okay, cool. Could be if you have to underperform your system with lower graphics or lower settings, it will give you problems. Yeah. I just do it to save a little bit on my GPU, Dutch, because the Warships port is quite poorly optimized. It's gotten better. It's gotten better, but you know. Power blipped. Uh-oh. But I mean, you don't really need 120 frames per second in the port. You know what I mean? Like, this is enough. What's going on, Incognitus? I think you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. There's Ocean Vanguard. Come on in.
Oh, darn, you have a full damp.
We don't yet. We have room for 1 more if you want to join us, but...
Well, you're not going to play with that Invite to Division guy?
What?
Isn't that his name, the last guy, you know, underneath Rob?
Oh. I mean, I don't know. See who else is online. Scots, there you go.
He's streaming.
Oh, is he? That's cool. SFNL is online.
What? And he's not here telling me I'm an idiot?
Yeah, 60 is optimal for your eyes, Dutch. So when I play the game, like when I'm in battle, I have it set to 60. But in the port, I just have it to 30 because not that big of a deal. I do get, you know, you do get trails and stuff from moving things around as a result. But, whatever. Uh-oh, we lost Rob. There's Rob. PC setups have always suffered from so many external problems. Yeah. So I just leave it to 30 because that way if I'm, you know, like right now I'm streaming, for example, right? Here, I can put this up. And so my GPU is currently at 33% usage. So I'm keeping it at a nice, cool 36 degrees C. You're fine, Vader Kid, don't worry. And congratulations on getting the Andrea Dorkia. Alright, once Rob picks a ship, we'll get started. There's a million comments possibly because there are millions of hearts. Yes. Yes. And actually, one of the things I tried doing, Dutch, was I just tried replacing an HDMI cable on my one monitor that's on HDMI. Because I was noticing it was flickering every now and then. And I don't want it to happen while I'm doing Warship Masters, for example. That would be problematic. Working on a new base because your old one got raided. Minecraft? But is that a thing? You base in Minecraft can be raided?
Wait, what?
I haven't played Minecraft for a very long time. Vader Kid is saying he's in a Minecraft server.
Yeah. To get a raid going? Yeah, it's how you farm emeralds.
I see. All right.
I mean, if you're not running a modded Minecraft.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you get a bunch of stuff getting the raids going, along with the discounts. Like, you're doing the raid to get the discount from your villager library.
Uh-huh.
Or you're doing it to cause the raid to get emeralds.
Interesting.
Unless he's doing Minecraft colonies, which is a mod, and then that can get raided and destroyed, and you have to build up all over again.
A off. All right, cool. Try to explain it to our 2 random players. Unfortunately, looks like our San Diego wants to kill the planes, as does maybe the Massachusetts. But I think they got away anyways. Neat. I'm sorry, Beta. I didn't know you were coming. Otherwise, I would have held for you. But yeah, we'll get you next game. So now I'm in game and I've jumped up to 52% GPU usage, 53%, right? 60 now, 64, and I'm at 60 frames. So that's the idea. Why I set it to 30 in the port. Just a little bit of extra. What you want to call it? Optimization. There we go. Couldn't think of the word. Am I happy with the low tiers of operations that are going to be out? Yeah, I think so. I don't see why I wouldn't be.
Smoke generator started.
I shouldn't be wasting my time on him with guns. I think it'll be nice. I know Pockington was sharing that he had some issues, commercial break time, that he had some interesting results with, whatchamacallit, Imperator Nikolai. I think it'll definitely be helpful for beginners. I haven't seen the operations myself, so I don't know exactly how they're supposed to work, but should be good stuff. Look at all these mines. I think they should be getting a co-op version that's in between ASIMs and co-op. That would probably be helpful. Sure. Well, yeah, 10 versus 10 is rough, right? It's just hard to learn everything that you need to learn. Dove just at the right time. There we go. Home, baby, home.
Commander, we've been detected.
All right, you can be detected on Periscope. Yar! You can be detected on Periscope, right? From aircraft. I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, exactly, Dutch. It's just too easy to get wrecked and then now what, right? Hey, there they go.
Smoke generator started.
So, we're gonna charge up our funny button here. These torpedoes are quite slow, so I wonder if I'm even gonna manage to get them on target. An interesting thought, for sure. Chad, how many of you guys have ground up these Italian subs so far?
I don't want to tell you about my grind on those subs.
Commander, we've been detected.
It's the worst 2 minutes of my life.
As you free XP everything?
I was going to say thank God for free experience. Really think I was going to play a DD that can go underwater and come up again?
Commander, we've been detected.
Right. Saw these planes coming, I'm like, well, crap, I gotta dive. Italian subs are a bit of ways, priorities, yeah. I mean, there's no rush, right? Plenty of other ships to grind. Let's surface and use the smoke thing again. Try to charge up the funny button once more. Oh yeah, that's important, Beta. That is absolutely important. You don't like sub playstyle, so you haven't bothered grinding subs at all. This one is probably the most difficult sub to grind. So I don't blame you. Well, we can stay on the surface and get some more dive capacity, I guess. Man, imagine actually being on this sub here with all the waves. I think you get a little motion sick pretty easily, huh?
Being where?
Being in the sub. Currency limitation in port. I've not heard of that at all. By the way, how you doing today, Taz? Doing some operations. You're in pain? I'm sorry to hear that. Two hits on that same part. Let's go. Z44 should be dead. Yar. Went away after going into battle. Okay, that's good to know. Commander, this is gonna be bad. Fortunately, I'm in one of the older ops and they don't care about being detected. Or about... Oh, there they go. Never mind. They do care about me. Fire everything! Yar! Not the targeted destroyer, but double yars. We got that one too. Might as well DCP that.
Problem solved, sir.
What's going on, SF? War crime stream indeed. Yeah, we're taking advantage of the shotgun mechanic. Just beat the crap out of these guys, because why not? How's your Friday going?
Battery depleted.
You're good? Glad to hear. I like how everybody just left me to deal with the Odin.
Commander, we've been detected.
Oh, fine. I'll just do that then. Oh, never mind. He's got Hydro. Whoops. And Yar. Actually, I could use this opportunity to heal. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm kind of looking forward to tomorrow. Kind of looking forward to tomorrow. Woof. 3 a.m. wake up call, right? 3 a.m. wake up call. Raptor and I are gonna start the stream at 5 Pacific time. And if I'm lucky, I'll do the after party like I did before. And maybe we'll go a long time again. Maybe we'll do another 14 hours. Because why not? We shall see.
What is your watch going to say about this?
It's going to tell me it's time to stand. Actually, you just asked me about my watch. My watch just told me to take a walk. Like, literally just told me. It's like it knows.
You didn't tell me SFNL came in?
I mean, I was saying hi to him a minute ago.
Okay, well, it's not my fault that I wasn't paying attention.
Truly. It's the player's fault.
It's never my fault.
This streamer's been spotted in Warships. Last seen chasing down the Kingpin. Ain't got time for fancy descriptions or tags, just like in the trenches. It's all about the mission. They ain't got no recent broadcast saved, but that don't mean they're not battle ready. War's hell, and this streamer's ready to face it head on. Dismissed. Interesting.
No wonder Kingpin doesn't play the game anymore.
Right? Oh yeah, they're back. I mean, that's part of, you know, my thing too. I've been working out hard. Same idea. They don't care about being detected right now.
Why do you think I won't buy a watch?
That's the spirit. Looks like my planes are just gonna be dead. How's Iran looking, okay? How is the San Diego still alive over there? That's hilarious. He must be on an island or something. Oh, never mind. He did. Well, I think this one's a GG easy. We got it. I've been trying to get my dad into using a smartwatch. They're back. Partly because it can make and receive phone calls, right? So there's like the, you know, a little bit of a safety aspect there, right? But also for just tracking workouts and exercise and stuff. And he is staunchly against it, which is unfortunate. Blue hair, don't turn and run. Oh well. So I got pulled off a bit to deal with the battleship and the destroyers, but that's fine. Got a lot of kills out of that, so I'm okay with it. More importantly, I'm done with the sub for the day. So that feels good. I came in first place. Not because I'm good, but because sub economy is horrifically OP. Come on in, Betaflex. Sorry to make you wait, dude. I have a 9 I need to grind up, and that's it for me, I believe. So if you guys don't mind, I'd love to do a 9. You all can do a 10, an 8, a 9, whatever. I just have my Kitakaze. Here we go. Oh yeah, I see a Taz right here. Been a while since I saw that. They're back. You're welcome to join us if you want. We do have a spot open. Same thing for the rest of y'all in the chat right now.
No, Thurback's got to get his key games up and running.
We just had someone playing key last game. I think that was Sergeant Sully.
Also,
gotta get on with chores.
He probably should be petting the dogs and spending time with them.
Yeah, we did have Sergeant Sully in the key. There he is, right there. Thanks for joining, Sergeant Sully.
Oh, that's real nice, Thurback. You're going to eat food in front of the dogs who have been starving all day. Excellent.
Right.
Move.
Right.
My God.
All right. Well, we'll get started once Ocean Vanguard picks a ship. Guys, for 4 minutes until our next commercial break, okay? The dogs eat better than you do? There you go. Here we go. Let's do it.
When they eat.
This one. This is the one I actually like when I play Suzuya, but not when I play Kitakaze. Oh well. Jimbo, how's it going? It's okay, guys. We have a Zakharov and a Valparaiso. We'll be fine.
What do we have?
Zakharov and a Valparaiso.
Oh, so you got 2 crane eaters.
That's right. We're good.
Yeah, you guys are fine. Like, why are you even moving forward?
Right. I'll just get spotted if I move forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Insta-win. Doing some night battles, naval battles at the moment. It's 102 out, so no outside for you. Jimbo, I feel that.
You need to be in chat asking the 2 blueberries, why aren't they spotting anything?
That's the spirit. Let's see. What is it here? Actually, that reminds me. I should put my engine boost on. It is 111 right now. Don't worry, though. It's a dry heat.
Attention, captains. Enemy forces are protecting destroyers carrying strategic...
Hello, Shiratsuyu.
The ship is on fire.
Do not care that the ship is on fire. Alright, well, we got an extra charge. That's nifty. Yar! There we go.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Unfortunate. So they always say, of course, exactly. It's a dry heat. It's okay. So I do have Yamamoto on my Kitakaze, which, by the way, if you guys don't know, Yamamoto on Kitakaze, and anything really in operations, is redonkulous. Of course, it's a freaking coastal battery here. I love how this guy's able to shoot me. You see that? The coastal battery fired at me despite not even looking. GG.
Smoke generator started.
Alright, torps are loaded.
Set.
I don't think the Mogami's gonna live by the time the torps even get there. Oh well. My only hope now is to get the kill shot. 4 HP? Come on. Ridiculousness. Oh, but there's a keg over there. Yar, I guess.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Okay. Was not expected, but now I get my heal. There's the Aki. Commercial break in progress, y'all. Get ourselves spotted so we get the extra reload. Maybe get the kill shot, maybe? Nope. But I got a Suzuya to play with over here, maybe.
Engine boost activated.
Enemy cruiser detected.
Maybe get some AP goodness into the Suzuya. Not enough. And onto the Igumo. Ah, he slowed down. Never mind. Valpo got the kill.
The operation may be compromised. Eliminate the threat.
I don't see it anywhere. Might see a Mogami out here. Oh, there's the Yamato. Nobody grabbed that buff up there. That's unfortunate.
Yamato's all the way south.
Yep, I see him.
Yeah, I thought the Fort Worth was going for it, and then he didn't.
Yar, there we go.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Now I can go beat up on a Shimakaze. There's the Mogami. He took the long way around. Yar.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Oh, there goes the Yamato. Did you get any citadels on that one, Beta Flex? With your secondaries? Nope. Go figure. Look at that convenient Mogami-sized gap in the torpedoes there. Gotta love it. No, they don't. But I think you still get the Citadel animation with them, right? So you can still see that you had done gotten a Citadel, something like that. Come on, Yamamoto, yar!
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Fireworks just in time for it to not matter.
Yes. Still feels good though. Unfortunately, since nobody grabbed that buff up to the north, we did miss out on that secondary objective. Oh well. Pretty good progress on my Kitakaze grind. Alright, that's it for me. Y'all go pick what you want. I'll pick accordingly. And hello there, Allie. Over on YouTube. Come on, game. Cam's playing Roussillon. I don't really feel like thinking. I'll take Valpo, why not? You're not playing on your Xbox this time, you're playing on the iPad. Cool. Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying the game.
Admittedly, if they're playing World of Warships Legends, that is, I'd say it's a pretty different game.
Yeah, she's on Legends. She was trying to figure that out during the after party on Sunday. All right, let's go. Room for 2 more in our div if anybody else wants in.
I'm on the public test right now, so I won't be able to join.
What you doing over there?
rewards plus trying out the low tier operations.
What do you think of them?
They're all right. They're pretty good for someone who's first learning the game. Admittedly, I do wish that they had that under the flag buff or the certain buffs that you can pick up in the higher tiers.
What are we talking about?
The low tier op on PT server right now.
I think it's a joke.
Why is that?
Because the account level you need to have to unlock ops, I think that needs to be sooner, like training rooms.
So what you're saying is by the time you unlock operations, it doesn't matter because if they only play the same ship over and over and over again, they'll eventually get to 6 anyways.
Pretty much, but I mean, like the ops are a good place to learn.
Mm-hmm.
I think I get it.
And the sooner you can do that, the better off I think the game will be. So, in my opinion, like, once you hit randoms, the next thing you should unlock would be these low tier ops. Right? You know, I'm trying to be careful on what I say.
Right.
But along with training rooms, like, I really, really think training rooms needs to be unlocked way sooner than the max level with 200 freaking games.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you on that because it's nice to be able to go in there and figure out things.
But I mean, like,
forecast
trying
tournaments.
to figure out what, how many games you need to unlock ops. The best I can figure out is 25, and that's looking from the wiki. Like, I would need somebody who has a new account. Which is why I was trying to ask the other person, like, when? I'm like, okay, 25 games may not seem like a lot, but the things they throw at you, you're easily tier 4. And at this point, maybe you're in randoms, maybe you're not. Unless you're div with somebody, you haven't learned anything. And at least in ops, you can sit there and just learn how to aim, like, you know, I got in a relatively safe area and not have to deal with, you know, assholes like me who decided I needed a cleansing game and decided to whip out something broken, overpowered against you. You know.
Icon, I agree with you. I miss the flagship ops a lot.
I mean, it also gets newer players a better place than in randoms to grind up. I just think it needs to be unlocked earlier. Like, I don't see why you couldn't make it like a tier 4. Like, no offense. Oh wow, like tier 4 I can put on camos. I'd rather have ops.
I'm looking forward to playing with Iwaki Alpha and Arkansas Beta in the ops. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it from a newer player experience.
Well, sure, I understand that.
More than like us going like, yeah, let's pull out these broken ships, like you say, and have some fun.
I'd say it's something to bring up in feedback then.
And hello, Wobbly Ron. Good to see you. How's your Friday going?
I don't know what to talk about, but I mean, like, for the longest time,
I'm talking about
need to rework the entirety of this access level thing.
Well, no, the only reason I say that is because they do have the PT server feedback stuff on the actual official Discord. That's what I'm talking about, posting that kind of stuff.
And what Putin's talking about is he's a super tester and may have already provided feedback on of similar type.
Well,
I'm trying to be, you know.
But what I'm saying is, you've known me for the longest time. I've said the training rooms, the last level is just ridiculous.
Yep.
It should be sooner.
I agree.
And with And now with the, PTS being live, people know about it. The ops, because I had to look it up on the wiki, I don't know if it's 25 games you have to play, but even like to me, going by the information I have access to from looking at the wiki, that just get them in the ops sooner. Right? And that's all I can comment on until I jump on a PTS, stream it, so then I can do a better complaint because I have technically played it. So I just think getting them there sooner puts them in a safer environment than Brando's.
Yeah, excellent. You're right as well. I think the issue is from Wargaming's perspective, they don't want players in training room because that uses up server resources for that one player. Yar. And that's what they're looking at. We're looking at it from the perspective of, look what you gain from it, this is so helpful for a player. They're looking at it that way. That's part of the reason why operations changed, to prevent you from just manually going to operations with like a smaller division.
I mean, it's not like you can't just knock Wargaming's concern, because at the end of the day, having server costs you money.
Yeah.
So, I mean, ironically, why do you think they give out press accounts for these tournaments? Because then you don't have people like me just grinding an EU account just to get into a tournament. Like, here you go.
Meanwhile, Beta is just sitting there chilling with his AP secondaries, wrecking all the things.
What a jerk. How dare you take damage away from Xanth?
Yeah, I figured I'd go up in the corner. I didn't see anybody else saying they wanted to go and do it, so I go and do it.
I mean, even if I don't know if Wargaming could do this, but like, say I brought a newer player in, I have access to training rooms that I could take that player into a training room. Like,
that would be nice. Hey, Mohican.
I don't know how they would do that though. Like,
I don't either.
Realistically, like, I don't code. So as much as we laughed at spaghetti code, like, I think 90% of people screaming spaghetti code don't code, don't understand. So
this is true.
We're just going to complain about Russian biased because we can.
I mean, every game of this age has spaghetti code.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, everyone blames the code and why can't you just do this? It's a simple code thing.
Yeah.
Like, for the longest time, I was maybe the top 10 complainer of just take spotting away from fighters. Like, how hard is that?
Given how many games I've seen break simple things trying to change one thing because the game is 10 years old, it ain't easy.
Nope.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you.
What I had said then was, if you can't do that, why can't you just take the code that you put in for the support carriers to where their fighters only spot within 2 kilometers and do that as the Band-Aid fix till you can take spotting away from fighters, or just remove fighters from the plane, like the attack planes, so they can't just drop a fighter.
Welcome back, Andrew.
So, I mean, like you see, even that could massively break the code.
And Wobbly, things are going fine up here in America. Warm. Not much else to say about that. Prior Sis, you gonna take off? Thank you for hanging out as long as you did today. Appreciate you. Looks like their spawn is gonna be that way.
gunfire support for attack aircraft.
That was a great battle.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
Hey, look, I can do something again. It's amazing. Pardon me, Schlieffen. As a programmer myself, you understand the problems of legacy code. Sure. Let's see. Secondaries on Seattle. Hey, classic. That's what we called coupling, when one bit of code is tied to too many other areas to make changes easily. Oh, okay, okay. Secondary's gonna get to Baltimore. Let's do that first.
Ship is on fire.
Yeah, we don't accept fires in this ship. Sorry. You have to try again later. On to the Tulsa.
Problem solved, sir.
No fires. None allowed. Hey! Stevie just got some bacon. Lozio Fiddle, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon over there.
Problem solved, sir.
Excuse me.
Attention. We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent
Georgia.
Do not allow them to capture
Them.
the repair base. Enemy destroyer detected.
Let's do some destroyer hunting, I guess, huh? This Zhao got the kill. Lol. Oh, look, there just happens to be a carrier heading my way.
If only you were a Valparaiso.
Right? Oh, wait, I am.
Well, you're dead then. Things been nerfed to the ground from what I've been told.
I heard the same. Yar.
That yar means you killed something, not that you're dead. You're not supposed to make those noises in a Valpo.
I see, I see, I see. I think I want to go this way. In Zaire, huh? Man, I remember when that was a country on the maps in school.
Ship is on fire.
Which country? I wasn't paying attention.
Zaire, the DR Congo.
Shit, I don't even recognize the name.
Well, now it's the Democratic Republic of the Congo, I believe, right?
Yes, yep, that's what DR stands for. You got it. Oh, this could be bad.
When the heck did that change names?
I don't know.
The ship is on fire.
Ooh, take a Citadel.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Designated targets destroyed. Problem solved, sir.
There we go. Ooh, take that Citadel.
I'll say this, I do like the new version of Killer Whale, if only because you don't have to rely on your team having a brain and knowing they have to go to actual
Oh, do they get rid of the exit?
In the low tier version, you have a cruiser you have to protect that sails to the exit area, and once it reaches there, it ends the operation.
Huh.
It's literally the same operation, it's just the objective has been changed.
Okay. Yeah, that might help a little bit with that one.
Ship is on fire.
2 fires, LOL. What's up, Desperado? How's your Friday going? You made it, you're here?
Problem solved, sir.
Chillin'. It's great. Good. Ah, mine's fine. Mine's fine. Hanging out with all you fine folk. Just chillin'. Doing some operations. You're welcome to join if you want. I guess that's everything? Yeah, a minute and so? Yeah, okay. Man, I had a lot of shells coming at me for a while there. Yar! Let's go. With a secondary kill. And that's GG. Look at that. Look at that. We wiped them all out. That's awesome. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. And of course, beta flex with the AP secondaries flex. Matthew, come on in. Definitely have room for more. We got room for one more on top of that. Spoon, what's going on, dude? How's it going, everyone? Y'all are being warmly greeted by my cats, former cats Stevie and Prue. They'd wake up every morning and wait for me to get out of the room so I could go and take them to their food. Look at them right there. They're like, where's my food, human? Welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zath. I'm a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We just finished replay analysis. Now we're doing live play, so if people want to join, you can send me a message in game. We got room for one more in our div right now. Lord_Zath. I'm on the North American server. And yeah, I'll be casting Warship Masters tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you guys again for that. Should be a lot of fun. How was the stream for you, Spoon? Were you still doing ranked? I didn't get a chance to keep an eye on what everybody else is picking. All right, I'll just go for this one. Why not? Bam. Of course, those of you that rated it, if you want to tell me what Spoon was up to, feel free to do so. It's always fun learning about what people are up to. You are Giga Tired, yes. You're playing in it tomorrow? Really? I didn't know you were in the tournament. Which team are you playing for?
Wait a minute. Why did he rate June? I have 2 of you open.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Ah, ranked, okay. Kiku, good morning to you. How are you? Ohio gozaimasu. Here's another shout out for the awesome World Spoon. Spoon is a
COTS players ever.
He's a very good competitive World of Warships player. Ah, how'd the run go? I did an elliptical workout this morning before the stream. That was a lot of fun. I've been getting on the elliptical and then like watching an episode of Star Trek Next Generation. Oh yeah, he's definitely COTS ready. 3 hours, jeez, that's a long one.
You know, fun fact, World has never lost a rank game. He just had his team disappoint him multiple times.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Come on, get the assist at least. Yar, with the first kill too. Let's go. Stop it, noob. Always blame others, hell yeah. That's what you do. My wife hates that I take that approach to things.
Did I just got called a noob by World? Oh my god, I've moved up. I've moved up in the world.
You did, you just got called a noob.
I'm no longer a shitter.
That's right. Plan B, never your fault. Exactly. It has its moments, Kiku. I thought it was 5 weeks for you. Has it changed to 6? Did you hit a new record? Haven't been good enough. That's right. That's right. Aww.
But, I mean, is that really a bad thing?
Yeah, you thought... See, I thought it wasn't that long either. I love the song that's playing while we're having this conversation, by the way. I think that's great.
I mean, I don't know, like, how impressed I should be that you made a person leave a country. Like, that's that's some real, like, that's impressive. Maybe they're asshole boyfriends.
Yeah, it's a possibility. You know you're an awful girlfriend. Ah. Well, that could play into it too. How dare I call it the Andrea Dorkia? Because it's a Dorkia ship.
I don't care if his deployment was up. I'm going with you made him leave the country. It's a much better story.
I mean, your first problem was dating a Marine.
Maybe the first problem was dating in general.
Nah, that's a possibility. Do we have a mission to clear out minefields?
Probably
No.
if there's mines.
We don't. Who am I streaming with?
It doesn't show up until after you've seen the cruiser, so it'll probably show up.
Is See the names up there? Oh, I can't reach with ASW. Maybe Betaflex can get him. Which one is the wise man? That would be Puddin'. The wisest man of them all.
Right.
You guys are gonna let the Zao die. Ouch.
It's a test ship. It can't die.
Oh, actually, he lived. Look at that.
Mother.
You're gonna fight me to defend its name of the Andrea Dorkia. Okay.
I'm still trying to find more inappropriate YouTube shorts for you. I found one, but I think no.
You know, when I hear this song, all I ever think is the movie Charlie's Angels.
What? I don't even know what song's playing.
And that's not a bad thing necessarily. It's Heaven Must Be Missing You by Top Pop.
That doesn't sound like Brain and Blood by Slayer.
No, it is most definitely not.
I could play my favorite song.
Uh-oh. What's your favorite song?
Well, let me rephrase that. One of my favorite songs.
Aha.
Good old Guar. It was the greatest show I've ever seen in my life. Was going to a Guar concert.
I see.
See, there's a clear the minefields one.
Clear all minefields. Aha. Well, hopefully Beta doesn't die now because he's got minefields to clear down there. There you go. Now we can clear the minefields. But wait, there's more! You're into metal music unless anyone at work asks. Then you say traditional Japanese. That's probably the right way to phrase that, right?
Yeah, I would have went the more subtle approach of it's none of your damn business. But, I mean, I guess that works too. And there probably would have been a bunch of swear words involved, but I'm trying to keep it family friendly.
There you go.
Ooh, they're back sign.
An enemy aircraft carrier was spotted in the combat area. Destroy her.
Time for my favorite pastime. Make them play the key.
You have no idea how a Japanese company works then. That's true. I think most of us don't. You make me think of the Japanese, the episode where the Simpsons go to Japan and they have to work for this sushi company or what? No, a cat food company. Where they have to gut fish all day or something. '50s America.
Are we playing Fallout again?
No, we're working for a Japanese company. Hey, Xanda!
Oh. Really?
Xanda, you said you're gonna be gone this weekend, right? You got your own thing you're doing? Mod abuse.
Warship commanders. Transport aircraft have arrived. Proceed to evacuation. Protect the aerodrome until
You don't even have HR? Damn.
transport aircraft
Ooh,
that's interesting.
That would be bad for me.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's never too late to mod abuse. Never.
Hmm.
You know, it's taken away from my search for things you have to watch later.
And if any of you guys were on the raid from Spoon, I actually was in his game ranked yesterday. That was a lot of fun. He was on the enemy team alongside Peyton the Rockhider. So that was a GG easy loss. It was funny. I warned my teammates. I'm like, this guy's good, and the guy goes, better than you? I'm like, yes, a lot better than me. He's like, oh, proceeds to die from him. I'm safe and sound now where I'm gonna be at, but you might still be able to watch before you have to do things. Okay.
Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy cruiser sighted.
Do what I do. Turn it on and go back to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Farm the drop.
And right, do a shout out to Xanth and then just be like, ha, I did my thing and walk away. Now, the sad thing is going to be when it's the wargaming only drop.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to have on because
you got to get the drop. You got to get that drop. So what you do is you start it, set a timer for an hour and a half, 2 hours, then go to sleep so that you can come back and change it again. Then go back to sleep again.
What was that? All I heard was put them on, go back to sleep. I missed the whole middle part.
Set a timer so that you can make sure you got your drop. I mean, I do that anyway.
I don't even know what the drop is.
Sunday, it is for one rare bonus of each because you already have the St. Vincent camo.
Yeah, so I don't even need it.
It's a joke. It's a complete joke. There's no compensation for the camo, so if you already have it, you know, it's whatever. You don't get anything.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, that's right. Because I look, so I don't even have to worry about getting one rare.
That's right. Right.
Wow, that's so nice.
Attention. We intercepted enemy communications. A group of enemy destroyers have been sent to disrupt our repair base. Do not allow them to capture the repair base.
So yeah, I mean, I don't think you'll need to worry too much about getting your drops on Sunday. Saturday's drop is just going to be more stuff and things, and it's got the mystery drop. It probably means it's going to be garbage for everybody, except for the lucky few, you know. So Zia is named after River, and yes, it was a real ship. That's correct.
What? We can't have real ships in this game.
Nah. Otherwise, how could it be famous and historical?
Yes.
Oh, what was that ship? Yarr! What was that ship that was famous and historical? That Wargaming said there was a famous and historical ship and it didn't exist. What ship was that? Do you guys remember?
Black Swan? I don't know.
It wasn't Black Swan.
A lot of stupid things over the years.
Yarr! Welcome back from the commercial break, everybody. What was that ship that was famous and historical that Wargaming called and wasn't a real ship? Anybody remember?
Problem solved, sir.
Come on.
Yarr! Hey, what's going on, Drogan? Drogan's over on YouTube. Don't have St. Vincent camo. I think so. Hopefully remember to lurk. Yeah, do it. And then when you get your drop, come back over. Otherwise, Wargaming will think that nobody cares about our streams. I'm reversing here so Missouri doesn't have a shot on me. Death by Zao. Oh. More enemies. Yet the relative lost on Michishio. Really? Wow. That was a destroyer, if I remember right. You're on a bike ride. Oh, damn. And you're choosing to hang out here. That's gonna slow your heart rate down.
Or increase it through the infuriation of you guys are taking too long.
Huh? That's the spirit. Brick is spotted. I have to watch Brick. There's Brick firing. Start the heal now because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. Yay, sticky fire. Yep, I needed the heal. Thought so. Double fires. I'll take that. There we go with the fire on the Vermont. Puddin is always wise. It was an Asashio class. Oh, okay. Had a picture of it until the tsunami. Oh. That's unfortunate.
Wait, what wise thing did I say now?
I don't remember.
I just usually spew the first thing that comes to my mind, which is probably bad.
Come on, get the kill. Yar! Perfect. Another heal.
I usually wait for the second or third thing. It's still bad.
Hey. Torpedo tube reload time reduced. That's what we need right now. Yar! Are you telling me those torpedoes didn't have the legs? That's annoying.
No, most torpedoes are not equipped with legs. They have fins. That's why they're typically called fish.
Oh man, today I learned.
That's what I'm here for, education and being a smartass.
Here's some AP to the broadside. Hey, Tenacious, how you doing? And that ought to do it for us this game. Yup. Not bad, not bad. I'm glad you're doing well. We have noticed your compassion level is at non-existent. This is one more reason we like you. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Betaflex did not come out on top. Alright, yeah, I'll go ahead and pick a ship. I need to hit the bathroom for a sec. Be right back. Finally done with work. Hell yeah, XM, you want to join us? All right, come on in, Axel. Let's do it.
Okay. I got one for you. And this is completely safe for you to watch.
Okay.
I just want to see if you can interpret the level of stupidity.
Let's see. Do I still have my window open? Yeah.
I hope so. This one hurts my brain.
Mechanic using a specialized ratchet flare nut wrench. Smart split ring design allows the tool to slip right over the hard line, making it incredibly easy to tighten the fitting. So he tightens the fitting and then realizes the wrench is stuck inside.
Oh, he used a box wrench for it. Okay.
Yeah, like, he's just like... like, no offense, how dumb are you?
Never use a box wrench when you need a crescent.
The answer to that is yes, when you ask how dumb are you.
Or you could just, I don't know, use the open end of the wrench. Oh no, it's not a ratchet.
Yeah, crescent.
Right.
At least you can get the open end. No, crescent wrench is something different.
I thought crescent was what you called the C side on that.
No.
At least the brand.
Well, I believe crescent is a brand of wrench, but crescent wrenches they're adjustable.
Oh, right. That's that one. I always get that confused.
That is just a box open end wrench. And the open end is the other end.
They make ratcheting versions of those open-ended ones, don't they?
Maybe?
I mean,
Open
they're
box
not common,
wrench.
but I swear I've seen one.
But this guy's it's not a special tool, guys. It's just like
okay.
No, I love those ratcheting box ones for some tasks. I used to use them when putting up lighting fixtures.
Right, on a nut or a bolt.
Yeah, on a regular bolt.
Easily get it back, but I know.
Gotta love when you spawn as far away as possible from the enemies. Love it. Axel's in a Neptune. Andrew would be so proud of you. Oh, there's a Chikuma Dos I can play with.
I love mixing words up. It's so much fun.
Crescent wrench. It's actually adjustable tongue and groove wrench. Okay, then.
Yeah, and I know I've used the adjustable ones, and screwing up names is so much fun.
Doing research point stuff. There you go. Reminds me, I thought I was gonna do a Zap chat today, and I forgot about it. About how to work your way up the research bureau quickly. Oh well. Fly like an eagle. Good song choice. Telling your age now? Man, if I grew up in the 70s, I'd be retired now. That wouldn't be bad at all.
Confirmed penetration.
Confirmed penetration.
Awaiting instructions.
You were a teenager then, huh? Oh my god, I'm getting all the fun things now. Yar.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Torpedoes to port. Waiting instructions. Airborne. Airborne.
You graduated in 83? Damn.
The ship is on fire.
Of course the ship's on fire.
83 wasn't that far away.
Huh?
Graduated what from 83?
Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Like, are we talking 1983?
I'm pretty sure that's what we meant with 83, yeah.
Oh, because I'm just talking about actually 83. What a crappy year that was.
Hmm.
Problem solved, sir.
You were 1? I was 2.
I'm old.
Paxton was 3.
Waiting instructions.
3 what? Like weeks, days, months, centuries?
3 centuries old. Eesh. $15 ago, but you're still only... Oh, wait. 43 years ago, 45 years ago, and you're still only 15. Right. You were born in 55? Damn, Cutthroat.
I was born in 61.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
61?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
I get Social Security.
That's kind of nifty. I've kind of figured you were born in 61 since that was in your name.
Torpedoes astern.
It is true, for men, the first 75 years of childhood are the most difficult. Oh, and I'm so screwed.
Why, you're not 75 yet?
Well, at least I hit the Musashi with a bunch of torpedoes. Yar.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Ship is on fire.
Stop hitting me. Let's focus the Yamagiri next.
Problem solved, sir. The ship is on fire.
Problem solved, sir. So immediately the ship is on fire again. Good thing I have fast damage control teams, right? Right?
I mean, it's another good thing you look like a piñata, so they want all that candy inside you.
Oh yes, yes. Definitely here for the candy. This side is gonna start first. Okay. Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Let's focus the Yamagiri again. Yar.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
I love how all my torpedoes missed.
Ship is on fire.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, actually no, they didn't miss. Some of them hit. Problem solved, sir. You know what that means, chat?
This is Base Commander. All batteries restored successfully. Support ship returning to base.
I can't believe I survived that. Everybody else came back, thanks. Whew. Yar. I think I might go back and heal for a little bit. We're burning, we're burning. Yes, exactly. What I need is some Mizu. Just a flesh wound.
Reporting. Enemy cruisers entered the combat zone. They're chasing the aircraft carrier.
One over pen. That's exciting. So I think I'm gonna go for the Southern Liberty ship, actually. We'll get these shots off and then gonna flip as we get to a commercial break in progress, y'all. Alright, that's a better hit. Oh, yes, that's because I was shooting at a Yodo, of all things. Like how Betaflex is already getting in a position to just roll through the enemy. Cthulhu's back.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy destroyer detected.
These Liberty ships are always difficult to go and heal back at because they keep moving from you. So you gotta like know specifically which one you want to go for. That's always tough. You know what? I think I'm gonna say I've got enough HP and I'm just gonna go for it. Might as well. Yeah, operations are fun, right, Kiku? They're relaxing. You just go do dumb things and actually learn a bit about your ship at the same time. Used to enjoy operations, then went to hell for some reason. Never got that enjoyment back. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's get the secondaries on the Yoshino. And watch as Betaflex is going for it. Yeah, choosing ship is difficult because you're right. You don't know what the operation's gonna be. I focused the Elbing instead, I think. Ooh! Betaflex just getting smacked. See if we can't shoot the Hanover. You normally just do torpedo boats. That one's gonna be tough in ops. Can be, at least. Yeah, see, I figured there's no reason to sit and heal, because everybody else is gonna get the damages and stuff. Not as bad as your shooting of guns? Aha. I too like to shoot guns.
Well, I mean, you're American. Of course you like to shoot guns.
Right, exactly. Oof. Ocean Vanguard gets wrecked. You rely on luck. Torpedoes for you get lucky. Sure. Victory heal. There we go. 431,000 is pretty respectable, huh? Yeah, there's a lot of queuing going on, Cthulhu. You can thank DJ Mohican for that one. Yo, I beat Betaflex. Oh my god. Oh, I got Sea Star. Sea Bear, look, I got Sea Star. All secondary missions survive the battle, deal damage coming to at least 100% of your ship's HP. Were you napping? No, was it the second or was it the third? Third wave spawned right around me. Ah, hi Kiku. Yeah, we can get you in if there's a spot open. What I miss? Who can blame me for what?
He can take my place. Thank you for the battles.
Okay. All right.
Oh, somebody already left.
Yeah, Cam left. Come on in, Kiku.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem, Matt. You gotta go make dinner? All right. Well, thank you for being here, dude. Good times, as always. All right, so let's see. 9s and 10s again, huh? Do I have that? I don't think I have that mission that you have, Betaflex. Whoa. Okay, okay. You need a boyfriend that will make you dinner. I mean, if that's it, I mean, you should have a lot of possibilities. What are my thoughts on Yi Ming? I mean, you have to time that button properly. If you can, it's fun. If you can't, then not so much, right? For operations, I think she'd be a good choice. I took her in operations one time and got completely wrecked doing so. Yeah, I don't have that mission. You gonna join us, Kiku? 6 PPP9. Fun clan. Mission comes with either ammo pack. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. What can I play now? Nines and 10s. I kind of feel like not thinking so much. Chief, come on in. Hey, Congo Red, how you doing? Kiku, you gonna join us, or were you just messaging me to add to the... You just wanted us to... Ah, okay. You have to go meet your boss in about an hour. Ooh, that should be fun. So let's see, what can I play? Tier 10, Tier 9, cruiser or battleship. Something that's probably got secondaries. Because I just don't feel like thinking. How's about I play an Italian boat? Like the Napoli. Saturdays are a day off most weeks, but not this one. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, let's go. Congo, how's your Friday going? Right? I mean, meeting boss on a Saturday is kind of oof, but can work. You're loving the new Tier 5 Pan American Destroyer. She and the Tier 6 are the last to still have shiploads of torps. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have, what is it? I have the 3 and the 5? I think it's the 3 and the 5. I haven't tried, I haven't played me, because whatever. God, I love this camo. Keep telling yourself the promotion is worth it, even though you have your doubts. I mean, money is nice. If it gives you the ability to do things, that's nice. Oh, I love the pizza box over there. I didn't even notice that before. See that? That's cool. Ship tool has the stats. The entire line now, including SP and credits needed to grind. Wow, that's cool. More pizza boxes. Yeah, you can get the tier 6 for free. Right through the event pass or whatever. Ah, no more overtime. That might actually reduce your income a little bit, huh? You get the 7 from the pass. Is it from the paid pass? Because one of them I thought you got was from paying, right? Yeah, tier 7 is the paid track.
The one you got for the doubloons.
Hmm. Okay. Which means I'm not going to bother with it. Hello, coastal
I like the
gun
maneuverability on the tier 5, but man, that thing overpens like crazy because it's got like heavy cruiser levels use times.
Oh yeah. Oof, Kagero.
Yeah, I think it's 0.03 of a second for its fuse timer.
Hmm. Yar.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
The Drua cam was fun, yeah. The Boy Tata. I actually had Mara Draco join my stream back then and walk me through the camo, which I thought was awesome. He told me all the cultural significance behind it stuff. Man, that was really cool. Yar.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Yeah, right? That was cool. This one's a fun opera, for sure. Yar.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Most of what you hear is from a Dutch top 40 list from 1976. Damn. Marco Polo. Interesting choice. Casey Kasem counting down the hits. You're that old. Well, I'm guessing since you have a 65 in your name, you were born in 65. Like Matthew with the 61 was born in 61. Electrons were not discovered back then? Oof. Takahashi over here too, huh? Hey, no taking out my tubes over here, guys. And I seem to have an issue. Even less was discovered in 1958. This is true. Is this really Dutch top 40?
You destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I didn't know they loved the Spanish music so much. It was very diverse back in the days, yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. You have all languages in your top 40. That's why the Dutch are so cool. Yar.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Common to hear in the south. Spider! Thank you for that, elusive spider. Ahoy, elusive spider, with 19 months of subscription. You're not just a crew member. You're the captain steering this ship, yar, through...
Enemy cruiser sunk.
What's it said? Through the high seas of one warships. Thanks for keeping the crew motivated with your enjoy your ops, everyone's spirit. Wife is home. Visit and weave it. Go for it. There's an Arceus clan. That's hilarious. Vanquisher. I love that. That's a great name. How you doing?
Problem solved, sir. Smoke generator started.
I don't feel like being set ablaze here, so I'm going to use my smoke. But oh, look at that! It's the turtle's blimp. I never even noticed that before. Look how cool that is, guys.
Spotter destroyed.
You have to go put your face on. Take care. My mom used to say that, actually. Mohican! Oh my god, we got a height train now? Yeah, isn't that cool to see? Too bad I got shot down. You're doing? Well, thank you for that, guys. That means we have a height train. You know what that means? You can always cheer, gift subs, or sub yourself. There's a thing going on with Twitch right now. I forgot to start it up. The discount thingy or whatever. But they have a thing going on right now where Twitch will actually kick in an extra gift sub if you sub 5 or whatever. The left panel is now live. Yeah, you noticed. So if you want to help out, you're welcome to do that. No need, no worries. If we do get to level 7, we do celebrate with some dirty water. I've been staying away from dirty water for the most part, trying to lose a little bit of weight, but hey, I'm happy to hang with you guys and enjoy life. Yeah?
Maybe
enjoy
get
life.
some of the 0-calorie beers.
Ew. Ew, 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 ew. No. Oh yeah, I'm okay, XM. I'm perfectly fine. I'm just trying to lose a little bit of weight in the gut, so I'm trying to cut back a little bit on dirty water consumption. That's all. That's all. But thank you guys for the hype train. My ship? Yeah, my ship's fine. That means I need more, right? That's true. I suppose. Yar! Natural selection.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Yeah, let me see if I have a moment, I can get the discount on. I always like doing this when, where is it here? I always like doing this when we get a hype train going as a way to support you guys, make it a little bit cheaper for you all to sub. Here. Is it? Discount promotion. Here we go. I have 46 hours remaining. 5 of 9 promos. Okay. So I'm going to do a 2-hour promo. There we go. Could not start it? Please try again. Okay, well, whatever. Maybe not. Go sugar-free! Ha! That'll work for sure!
I mean, it does build up over time. The difference,
That's true.
You'll be surprised by how much calories are in the 12-ounce soda.
Mohican!
More important things.
Mohican just gifted 12 subs anyways. Damn, thanks for that, Mohican. Mohican, I have to ask if you don't mind, did you do 10 and then Twitch kicked in an extra 2? Because it's supposed to kick in 1 for every 5. So maybe that's how it worked, I don't know. Yarr! Sit down. You did 10. Okay, so it did. It kicked in a little bit more. Guys, that means we're on level 4. Like I said, we'll go get dirty water if we get to level 7. And we'll definitely extend the stream. I wasn't sure if I was going to stop at 5. But we'll definitely go to 6 if we get to a level 7 high train, okay? I wish I could have codes to give away to you guys. Unfortunately, we don't have any more right now. Morecaster, you got a gift sub. Let's go. Guys, enjoy the pictures from Stevie's life. Yeah, right? Well, Spider, it's also you, man. It's also you. You helped get it going. Oh god, I've got the Yamato in front of me. Ah, look, that's Stevie and Zelda playing. They love that little playpen. And there's Stevie thinking of all things of cots. Of course. Thinking of cots. Oh, look at him with the pillows. So cute. Torpedoes to starboard, huh? World's sleepiest cotscaster. Hell yeah.
Smoke generator started.
Let's put this smoke up. Yar! There's Mogami over there. Look, there goes the blimp again. The turtle blimp. That's so cool. And then he got shot down right away. LOL. Yar! Got the Kagero too.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Citadels? Yeah! We checked the Yamato! And cheek the Yamato!
The ship is on fire.
Oh, yar! 5 citadels! Let's go. Let's go.
Sink the Yamato.
And sink the Yamato! Uh-oh. That's a torp up my bum. Oh. Oh, hi. I didn't catch the Atago was gonna be right there. Oh. Come on, Torch. Come on, Torch. Turn. Yes. 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 Yar. Let's go. And now I'm gonna die. Thank God you're too busy to clip that. 1 minute to go in the hype train, y'all. Not too far away from 7 now, thanks to Mohicans. Let's see. Let me try going back in and see if I can make this thing work. It might be that it's too short of a duration. Let's see. 2 hours. Start my promo. Could not start promotion. Let me try refreshing. No, it won't let me. I don't know what the deal is. Twitch not allowing monetization. Go figure. Hey, Hoojam. Well, thank you very much for the gift subs, Mohican. I appreciate you. That was nice. Yep. E-code still maxed out, unfortunately. Train is at level 4. Get it to 10? I don't know if that's gonna happen with 15 seconds to go, Mohicans, but I appreciate your excitement there. It's all good, dude. Ooh, over 1 million credits. First place in the Napoli. Look at that. 14 citadels and 14 kills. That's pretty sexy, y'all. That's pretty sexy. How much damage did I do that you want? 90,000 damage. 90,000 damage. Let's go. Desperado, come on in. Well, thank you either way. Appreciate that, Mohicans. And we also discovered that the thing does actually work. The thing that Twitch promised is working. So that's good to see. Betaflex, no problem. Thank you, dude. Cheeky Citadels. There you go. Thank you, Spider. All right, you guys go pick. I need to hit the bathroom for a second. I'll be right back. Got room for one more. All right. Darlith is also hitting the bathroom. Might be a moment. Start without if needed. Not a problem, dude. Not a problem. We have a commercial break that's starting in 2 minutes, chat. Is this left panels now? Ah, okay. I see. Cool. All right, we're doing 10s and 9s again, huh? Well, you know, I had such a good time with that ship. Maybe I should do Maybe I should do the other version of Napoli. Right? Do Napoli black.
You have Napoli, Napoli B. We just need Napoli G.
Oh. You know it's coming. So, Spider, yes, I agree with you. That being said, it was announced that they returned this patch. So, you will get a chance to get that camo again if you wanted it. I don't know if it's going to be a purchase thing or what, but that is so cool that the blimp is actually the plane. I never noticed that till this last, yeah, that's cool. That is really cool. You want one? Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah, you do. It's one of the coolest camos that Wargaming has put together, I'd say. One of the coolest ones. I'd say they're even better than the Star Trek camos, you know?
Well, hopefully they'll have a rerun eventually. Unlikely to be this year, in my opinion.
Of what, the Star Trek ones?
The TMNT.
No, it's in the patch notes. It's this patch.
I thought the Star Trek one was this patch. Or was that
Really?
did they switch over already?
I thought it was the last one. Let's see. Maybe I'm no, it is here. Yeah. It's the 15 this is the 15.7 one. Right?
Okay, then I got it reversed then.
Yeah, so I think Star Trek was the last patch, and here it is. They return August 26th.
Okay, better. Yeah, the Star Trek then, well, it'll come back eventually. If you
I
want
hope
the
so.
TMNT one, go get it now.
Transformer Megatron is good too, yeah. You think you were too old? It was more Zach generation. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels would be a cool one. Didn't it say... it's not on this one. I think it was on the other one.
I don't pay that much attention to, unfortunately, I don't pay attention that much to collabs. It's like if they have something nice, especially a ship, then I'll pay attention to that part. Everything else is like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Profile... Where am I missing? Am I missing something? I probably can't see it over here. Achievements, collections. There we go. I'm missing that stuff. Oh well. Took your oldest son to the TMNT concerts. I don't know if you guys noticed. Did you guys notice the shirt that I'm wearing? I actually won this on a World of Warship stream, and I was in the hospital getting an appendectomy, right? I had appendicitis, so I was having my appendix removed, and I went and I was doing the quiz because they were giving it away to like 6 people or something. I was doing the quiz. I was up there in the lead, maybe 2nd or 3rd place. And then the doctor came in, and of course I can't be like, hold on a second, I have to win this t-shirt. But isn't that cool? Check it out in the back.
I mean, if I was a doctor and I saw that t-shirt, I'd understand.
So it was very nice of Wargaming. They sent a t-shirt to me anyways. Hey, Rigadin. Yeah, it was awesome. How much time till server reset in Europe? Server reset is usually like, what, 3 a.m.? Local time, something like that?
It's 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Pacific time for NA server. I don't know when it is for EU or Asia.
Okay. So if it's 2 a.m. Pacific, then that's 4 a.m. Central. And the reason I say that is because the Wargaming's office is in Central Time Zone. So very well could be that it's done during Prague time, which is Central European time, 4 a.m. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe. maybe. So Riggin, if I were you, what I would do is go into co-op and just blitz Kleber or whatever fastest destroyer you have. Don't even worry about getting kills and stuff. Actually focus on dying. Shoot one target or two and then die. And then keep doing that.
You're doing your 5
The
battles.
5. Yeah.
Yeah. What I recommend doing, get a French destroyer or a low tier 5 fast destroyer, press W, torp the first target, ram the other.
Yep. You'll be able to get it done.
Yeah. I usually get it done in about 15-20 minutes or so because it's literally press W, torp, die, go on.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. All right. I haven't seen Darlith and everybody else is back, so let's just go. Get what done? Your 5 battles per day. Oh.
Yes.
Hold on. Ocean Vanguard is back. What?
Literally just play co-op, okay? Don't think about anything else. Press W.
Right.
Go in and die. Rinse and repeat. You don't need to think any more than that.
Right. All right, there you go, Ocean Vanguard. You get that done plus. Yeah, a lot of people don't Cutthroat. Personal opinion, my own experience, I didn't always get it done. I usually play till I get my containers done and then, finish whatever daily mission I have to get the event tokens or whatever it is. So sometimes that's like 2 games, sometimes that's 3. If I'm lucky, it's even 1. I've had a few ranked battles that it's just like 1, you know? What's going on, Anvil Steel? We got room in our div for 1 more if anybody else wants in. Just send me a message in game. Lord_Zath, we're on the NA server. Yeah. How's your Friday going, Anvil? This is, not exactly a good operation for Napoli. But we'll try to make it work. Pretty good? Awesome.
Attention, captains. Proceed to the designated areas to locate and eliminate cargo-carrying destroyers. Flares have been launched to help you detect enemy ships. Avoid entering illuminated zones.
Bad op for you in the Kremlin? Yeah. I mean, up until the Yamato spawns, then it'll be a good one for you.
Acknowledged.
This op is really good for light cruisers because there's so many destroyers. I love this op in Suzuya. This one's ridiculously good in Suzuya. Aircraft carrier's fine next to them, yes. You are able to stay out of the spotting, so you can generally be assured of getting that mission completed.
What are we trying to do?
He was just asking what ship or class is this operation good for?
Enemy destroyer blown up.
This one, well, who's this a good op? Always, when in doubt, you want a high DPM ship. So it can be a secondary battleship or it can be a light cruiser. Those are the 2 go-to types.
Yep. So battleships kind of suffer a little bit if they are like the sniperish, kind of like a Yamato.
Yeah.
You haven't had to work since 1996. So you have all the time in the world to do whatever you want. You only do 5, it'd be a weird day for you. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yep, that's fine. If you want to play 5 battles and randoms and you have the time to do so, go ahead.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't have the luxury of time. So for us, just literally run it down 5 times in co-op is the most efficient method.
Oh, for sure. I used to play I mean, I used to hang out with Puddin', and we played this game for hours every day. And City Slob, I saw your comment. I don't know what you mean though about replays are up. I saw Ryan posted an update or whatever.
Confirmed penetration.
Yeah. Daily Reward says next one will be available in 3 hours. Yeah, but you have to figure there's probably an hour for the reset.
Yeah, if it's about 3 hours, that sounds like it's when the next reset's happening.
Mm-hmm. So I would say you probably could have closer to 2 hours.
If you still want to play it safe, just run it down co-op. If not, whatever.
I would still do it in co-op Rigadon just to make sure and be safe. And then if you have extra time and you want to play extra games, then you can do that, right? I've had too many experiences in this game especially where I said, oh, I've got time, I'll just wait till tomorrow. And then, yeah.
Or something just comes up at the last second and, oh, well, I can't do my 5 battles anymore.
Didn't give him this part what you said. A weird day for you, but sure for mates that don't have much time to jam. Yeah, I saw that.
I read that too.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying not everyone has their own situation. So for example, for me, where I'm unfortunately a bit more busier, that's why I run it down co-op a lot.
Sure.
And I'm not.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not saying, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with just playing 5 normal battles. If that's what you want to do and you have fun doing it, then I approve.
Yeah. Go Gadget Torps. Yar. Poof. That was close. My rendering option opinions and suggestions are the litmus test. Oh, okay, cool. I need to put that up. Put the plane up. Let's just try to rest and reset for a moment.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, that is a category over there. Interesting. Uh-oh. What does that mean? What I said, it means what you just said, so you don't... No, he's just saying from his perspective. You both are sharing your perspectives. That's all.
Yes, I already read yours, so I'm just giving mine. That's all.
Yep. And surprise you, Gumo! Ooh. Get wrecked. Yodo.
I wonder how much more you can do in Adalbert here. I feel like it would be amazing.
How much more what?
Oh, if you played Adalbert here, I wonder if you could do a little bit better.
Probably. Prince Adalbert would be pretty good in this op.
Le Havre should be pretty solid as well.
Yes.
And then, given the initial stats of the new friendship, I could see it, if it plays anything similar to Le Havre, I could see it also doing pretty well here. So yeah, basically you want secondary ships.
Oh yeah. Cutthroat? Yeah, I need a drink too.
Well, drink more then.
There you go. Stupid Yodo. Yar! With the Citadel, of course.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
What you got?
walking to spawn camping the enemy is actually quite fun here.
I have Maker's Mark, and I got some, that's my main gig, my main jam, is Maker's Mark. I got some other stuff, and I got some scotch for, like, a really special moment. I was thinking about that, and maybe I'd hold that for, like, you know, I get dirty water at level 7. Well, maybe what I do is I upgrade it to scotch at level 14. Just do something like that, you know? Like, that might be kind of fun. Gotta move back over here. You know, I am so glad I left. Like, Cutthroat. I am so glad I left. Just reading, seeing all the storms that have come through and everything else. Yeesh. Just drink it now. Now, like I said, I'm trying to focus on not drinking too much alcohol. So that's why I just cut it back to the level 7 hype trains. If we get to a 7, then sure, we do that, but...
Yeah, no need to go overboard. Know what your limit is.
Yeah, here we go again, rubbing it in, now need a bottle. There you go. I think there's one time that I ignored that rule and just had dirty water anyway. What goes well with Blanton's? I don't know. I think there's one time I did it, and I'm not asking for this, but it was when City Slob tipped $100. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna go and get some dirty water to celebrate. Not asking for that right now, dude. But I thought that was hilarious. Only time I've broken that that thing. 11-kilometer range. Oh, hello, Suzuya. Torpedoes too? Hey, check it out. My consumables last longer. Isn't that exciting, guys?
What's exciting?
I last longer now.
Well, I'm glad your wife is happy.
If you were rich, you would tip now. Don't worry about it, dude. If I was rich, I wouldn't be so worried about this. I would just be hanging out with you guys, having a good time, and frankly, having a lot more free time to relax myself.
If you were rich, you wouldn't know any of us, but maybe possibly SFNL.
I don't know about that.
Are you saying you would know SFNL? He has his own plane, okay? I've seen the pictures.
I've seen the pictures too. It's pretty impressive. One of these days, if we're lucky, Puddin', we'll get to fly on it.
My only question is, I don't know why SF was the one flying it. And he was doing all sorts of aerial stunts.
That means he's a, flying his own plane, rated pilot? That sounds pretty cool.
I mean, I heard a nasty rumor that he was a really nice guy.
I can confirm that rumor. I can absolutely confirm that rumor. If you were rich, you'd embezzle even more. Hell yeah. There you go.
I heard he once jumped into a burning building and saved all the residents in one swoop move.
I heard he paid someone to do that.
No. He got his hands dirty for that one.
City Slop, I have no idea what goes well with Blanton's. I don't even know what Blanton's is. Oh, okay, it's a bourbon. Ice?
More bourbon?
Yeah, exactly. No problem, Chief. Raciel, go ahead and ready up. Let's see what we can make happen, huh? I'm already rich. He's no longer stuck here. We broke free! That's right. That's right, Cutthroat. I was laughing so hard at your previous comments, by the way. That was too funny, dude. That was too funny. Alicia, hello over on YouTube. Thanks for becoming a part of YouTube member there, WoW's Commander. If you have your Wargaming account tied to your whatchamacallit account, I'm gonna try the Prince Adalbert. If you have Wargaming account tied to your YouTube account, you should get a Salt Shaker Destruction effect in World of Warships on PC. Keep that in mind, that's on PC. And I know you don't play PC, you play on Legends on your tablet. So you might not get something for that. But I do appreciate you joining the thing there. All right, let's go. I haven't played Prince Adalbert in a very, very long time. Very long time. How are we doing again on oh, 67. 67.
Well, I think you're doing a bit better now.
Fine. All right. I told you I wasn't asking for it, but you did it anyway. I'll go get that drink, no problem. Thank you very much for that. That's really nice of you, dude. That's really nice.
I am a giving moderator.
Oh no, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. You said something about being nice and giving. I just clearly thought you were talking about me.
Of course. I'll tell you what. I'll go and get the dirty water now, because the battle just started.
Oh, great. You got plenty of time to do nothing. Oh my god, I love this kid.
Awaiting instructions. This is Space Commander. Support ship approaching the second battery line.
He's like a chick who says, "Oh, don't spank me," while biting her lip. Oh my god. What'd I come back to on this one? Well, perfect time to do this while I'm just reversing for nothing. Cheers, everybody, and again, thank you guys for being here. City Slob, this one's for you. Thank you much, my dude. Exclamation point, cheers, you want to spam some emotes? And of course, feel free to share what you're consuming if you would like. Oh, the Ibuki beached again, didn't he? Yes, he did. Can I secondary you?
What does he mean by like and not is?
Hmm? What are you talking about?
City Slap's comment. He misspelled is. He forgot the. He had it like an L and a K and an E. And forgot just the S.
Hmm. Okay. I don't get it, but I guess City Slab got it.
Well,
do not watch on stream. Okay, thanks. Good. I appreciate the heads up.
I don't know why I need to give you that warning. Like, you should just know, oh, great. You want another clip? Yeah, I'm not watching this while streaming.
Well, it's just that, like, because it's on Discord, anything that is on the clip audio-wise comes through on Discord, right?
No, I get that because the last time you did it, it opened up with the F-bomb.
Yeah. What do you mean, Keyman? Oh, City Slab, my wife says thank you, by the way. She walked in, she's like, "You're having dirty water now?" I'm like, "Yes." And I told her why, and she said, "That was really nice of you." So she is very appreciative of you making me drink.
She's like, do it more often.
She's... Sorry, wrong channel. You're watching two at the same time. Gotcha.
No worries. But at the same time, that is some fun times to say things that are completely out of context.
Oh yeah, and then you could totally blame it on watching another channel.
Yep.
That's the big brain right there.
Just
gonna blame my team.
That works too.
So speaking of blaming people, how's the Prince Adalbert? The bow armor isn't that great, right?
It should be 27.
Bow armor's typical German heavy cruiser.
Oh, so it's dog shit.
Kind of why I'm asking, yeah. All right, let's see if I can. Oh, nope. Yodo's turning now.
Kind of like Seth's damage right now.
Hey, I went and got a drink.
I don't want her excuses. This sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, Adalbert is 27 bow and stern.
Okay.
The deck is 30, which is kind of oddly low, but whatever.
The ship is on fire.
Yodo's turning. And not dying, unfortunately.
Well,
watch out, Lynn's favorite chatter is here.
Oh god. It's
God's
M-Note.
here? I love him now.
Oh.
Okay, well there's torpedoes. That's neat.
I mean, anyone who can take my
this could
sorry
be bad.
for a bad word.
Of course,
shit
of
getting
course.
Got it.
Of course.
Definitely deserves fucked.
By one goddamn pixel.
You got overmatched by the torpedo.
I totally got overmatched by the torpedo. I'm probably dead.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. So Prince Adalbert sucks in operations, apparently.
Yep, absolutely worst ship known to mankind.
Yep.
I think some people would argue you can drop the in operations modifier.
Oh no. She's fine in general. Oh, 511.
Some people.
You love her? Well, I was getting a drink in my defense, and that totally wrecked the whole, like, ebb and flow of the battle. But it's okay, because I lived.
Alright, Adalbert is now overpowered. Time to nerf it.
There you go. Cheers, everyone.
No. See, you said that all wrong. Like, wargaming doesn't nerf things, they buff things. They just buff it in the opposite direction, like subs. When they said they, nerf subs, but they're way more maneuverable, take less damage, so we need to buff the Prince Albert.
Hey, there you go, Mohican. There's someone thanking you for the gift sub earlier. And that Zhao went really slow. Now he's speeding up. Fabric softener and bleach. That's the spirit. Okay, that was a better hit. This is Base Commander. All batteries restored successfully. Support ship returning to base. All right, so this Liberty ship is going to start moving. Hey, look, Desperado's in your favorite battleship, Puddin'. Kurfürst.
That's weird. I can't exchange things in the armory.
Attention, carrier entering the combat zone.
They were having some issues a minute ago. Oh.
Yeah. Hmm. For that.
Cruisers entered the combat zone. They're chasing our aircraft carrier.
Alright, so this Liberty ship is going to come out and it's going to stop. So I'm just going to sit here and heal back up again. And then,
this is the Turpid strategy. You hide in the back while the rest of your teammates fight.
Yes, that's correct. And to make sure that I hit the exact spot where this guy is, I'm just going to crash into him. Because that stops you immediately.
50,000 ton, sorry, 30,000 ton warship stopped by a probably 10,000 ton cargo ship.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. You know those Liberty ships, man, they were OP for their day.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an idea for Wargaming WoW's merch. Nerf subs. A funny-looking launcher, handheld, that fires Nerf subs like the Nerf guns fire at little kids. Harmless foam rounds. That could work.
No. This is a bad idea. This is the worst idea ever.
Why?
Because then the kids think subs are going to be fun, and that's what they should be playing in this game. No.
Oh.
The subs should be made with depleted uranium and leave the barrel at subsonic or supersonic speeds at other kids.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there.
Right, because they'll instantly get banned, and then nobody will ever play them, and then the game will be perfect again.
So essentially, the M1 Abrams just take away the tank part.
Well, let's not go that far. We need our Abrams, okay?
Puddin' gone wild. Yes, that happens, Cutthroat. That does indeed happen. Meanwhile, there's only 3 of us left, and then the 2 randoms.
Imagine if you had an Abrams. There would be 12 of you left.
I would have had an Abrams if Gaijin gave me one.
Listen, we can't talk about the other game.
He's a possessed man.
And that's why they're the inferior company.
Oh, where's the heal? I'm in it right now, see? I'm getting healed. It's just, it's the same amount of heal per second as the tier 6 operation heal was. Which is great at tier 6. But at tier 10 is quite lacking.
It's almost like a punishment of, hey, you did something really stupid, now go sit in a corner and think about what you did.
Pretty much.
And you have plenty of time to sit in a corner, go to the bathroom, walk the dogs, cook dinner, come back, and the app will still be going, and you'll still not be doing anything.
Cheers. That's right. Now I gotta save up my HP for the potential of our teams dying. Right? I need to be ready to go out and save the day from behind this rock. You don't get the 3K doubloons now. Are you going to claim in the next update? I think you can.
What doubloons?
Did I try the JD Fire already? No. He's talking about the Holiday Convoy event. I'm
waiting till the end.
But he was just asking, can he claim the doubloons later on, or does he have to get them now before the next update? That's a great question, Rigadin. I'm not sure. Go magic secondaries. Renamed user, I am half Asian on my mom's side. She was half Chinese. She was born in Taiwan, so I always joked about it and said she was made in Taiwan. She really didn't like that joke, but I thought it was fun. But she moved to Singapore. Yes.
According to in-game, exchange your tokens for doubloons, because I hit the question mark button or whatever. You can exchange holiday convoy tokens for doubloons via special bundles, each costing 9,000 tokens, granting you 3k dub. One bundle will be released per game update. Each new version unlocks a fresh bundle that remains exclusive until that to that specific update. So it sounds like you've got to get the dubs down.
Interesting. Okay. Maybe I need to get the dubs then myself too then.
That'd probably be a good question for the Wargaming stream, or a CC that has access to a special hidden CC Discord that does not exist anywhere on the Discord servers.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And neither do I, but I'm pretty sure SAT does.
Come on, secondaries, fire already. There we go.
Start August 12th, earn holiday tokens till February 1st.
You have to get the dubs each update or lose the opportunity. Alright, thank you, awesome. So I should get the dubs too then.
How am I gonna get...
Yarr!
How am I gonna get the tokens to get these things?
I don't know. You do make nice questions, yeah. So much damage, I know. Last year during the Christmas one, you claimed it at the end. I mean, that's a smart way to do it. Can I try the new one? Sure, I can take a look.
Oh my god, this processing.
There's Note. Come on in. Y'all go ahead and pick what you want. Let's see, we did Neptune, we did all these. Done on stream. Alright. I'm gonna take that last game, I'm gonna render it on the bot. And for this one, you think actually more important. Because there are ship options. Yes, you gotta do the math first, right. Oh, you're doing your 8. There you go. 8s and 7s, y'all. 8s and 7s. Eights and 7s. Beep, beep. If you want New Jersey, don't take doubloons. Right. Because you go here, you go to Holiday Convoy, right? And then you've got...
When we purchase... Oh, becomes available in 18 days. Well, I guess that's why.
What, the next doubloon update?
No, the first one.
Oh, the first one's available for me right now. I got it on screen.
What?
Yeah, you gotta get good. Scrub.
No. Go to the little clock thingy.
Little clock thingy.
Well, yeah, update 15.7, the little circle next to it.
Bundle becomes unavailable. Unavailable in 18 days. So you have to use it now.
It won't let me.
Shooting for the ship. Well, let's see. Let me try it. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Welcome to the error code.
An error occurred. Try again later.
So the armories just having issues.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Whatever. All I want is the New Jersey. I heard it's got missiles and rockets and...
I think you're thinking of the real life New Jersey.
Why am I getting
like 800 knots?
I'm getting error messages when I'm trying to render that last replay. Let me try rendering the Napoli Black game and see if that works. Raining, hey, things are going fine. We got room for you if you want in. Battleships are taken. So we got cruiser slots. Ooh. I want to play carrier and be stupid. I want to play sub and be stupid. Oh, let's. I could use.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I could use some more practice actually in the I-56. Rating, come on in. Oh wait, I can't do that. Never mind.
We need climb battle set up. I need more steel.
You're not gonna get New Jersey so I can participate? I mean, I don't know. Other ships?
Yeah, the other.
That's how I look at that.
Speaking of which, which would you say is more interesting to get, Yiming or Messina?
No.
The what or
You're
Messina?
missing it here. Yiming, I believe.
Oh, that I don't know. I don't think I've played Messina yet.
Yiming, that was the one that has that torpedo reduction thing, right?
Yes, that is correct.
But you're missing the big thing here right now, I'm now.
What?
We can all get to New Jersey and just flex it on Duckman about something he didn't get.
I like that idea. I like that idea. What's playing right now? You can ask Mohican. He's been playing DJ since you've been gone.
Since you've been gone. Oh, right.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what I want to play, y'all. I said ask Mohican. Mohican has been our DJ tonight. Because you were 404 not here. I know. I'll just play to 7 because I'm so good in that boat, I could use some practice. Or actually, could use some practice in this ship. Just use the website tool to calculate. I'm aiming for New Jersey, the Dutch cruiser Bismarck, and maybe something else also. Good, go for it.
I like that ship better when it was called the whatever it was called. The Grau, Almirante Grau.
Oh, okay. You're gone again? I'm sorry you can't hear anything. I don't know what to tell you about that, Duckman.
Wait, what?
I don't know. You can't hear things. The horror.
Have you tried using your eyes?
Oh my god, to hear things. That's a good idea. Wait, can you guys not hear Puddin? Say something, Puddin.
Do I have to?
Yes,
Why
okay,
is
people
something
can
ready it up?
People can hear you.
Yeah, I thought everybody was hearing me.
Maybe you're making time.
I can hear him when I turn the stream volume up, so.
Yeah, Cutthroat. Sadly, we can hear him. Cutthroat, you got it. You'll be fine, no problem. You got plenty of tokens. And Axdome, go ahead and ready up a boat and we'll get started, okay?
Itacom is very expensive on purpose. Only get it if you just want, if you are okay with essentially whaling on a fairly mediocre tier 10 ship.
You have to be a collector, really. Welcome back, SS. Bot killing's going fine. Did we lose Axthelm? Oh, okay, so the render worked. So let's see. Here's the render. Let's take a look while we wait for Axthelm and see. How's it look? Yes, Kitakami was salvaged for victory at one point. Only underwhelming under current game rules. Should be great if you get it. Oh my god, a classic game mode would be interesting. That's true. I don't think we ever will. Chow was stuck in Skyrim.
We did have that, but it didn't go very well because Wargaming kind of intentionally sabotaged it.
Right. Did you teach the child the Fusoda? I do like that I asked Ryan about this, showing the status of consumables at the end. Power attack with the sword. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Skyrim is the game that I keep like starting and never finishing. I keep getting sidetracked on all the different side quests, and I never finish them.
Yeah, everyone does. That's a Bethesda game in
That's the Skyrim experience, right?
Yep, that's how the game's designed. You don't need to actually finish a story. You're there for the world building.
Right.
I mean, unironically, that's why I love Starfield.
If you're not side questing, are you really playing? Right.
I know people give Starfield a bad rep, but I like it.
Just go around and count how many people took arrows to the knee.
That's a lot. Axum, go ahead and ready up and we'll get started. Been around since closed beta test days. Hell yeah. There we go. First round pick 84k in total battle. Damn, dude. That's a lot of games. No, we were looking at this stuff, so we figured, you know, we were trying to cover for you, you know. Oh my god, this one. Yesterday, my wife told me her hands are starting to hurt from using the kitchen broom. I told her next time, take the car instead. Huh? You're welcome, Axel.
Engine boost activated.
In my old house, we had one of those vacuums. Oh, which I get it. Took me a while there. City Slav took me a while. Cause she rides a broom. Few more seconds. There we go. Now, we actually have one of those robot vacuum things. At our old house, we had one of those. And we picked one up for our new house as well. I don't know if you guys know or not, but apparently, due to tariffs and things, newer robot vacuums are not being allowed to be imported into the United States, which is kind of weird. Does it work on deep carpet? I don't know. I haven't set it up yet. I have it in a box.
How many scorpions have ridden your vacuum?
Shut up, you! Which joke made you laugh so hard?
How many holes he stuck it in?
You had to dry your hands from doing the dishes to type it. Yar! Well, I'm glad that we can help you there, Sea Bear. Let's take the old one. So the old one, Axthelm, my wife wanted to get rid of because where you're moving has tile floor, hard floor, so she wanted something that mops. And you're gonna laugh at this, but the battery itself was losing charge. So she wasn't happy with the battery not being able to hold as good of a charge. Now, us being men, we know that all you need to do is replace that battery with another battery. But she didn't want anything to do with it anymore. She wanted a new unit. So there you are. Nice kill, Axe, though. Hey, what's up, Chris Fowler? Alles kaputt. How are you? Women throw away, men rebuild. Damn right, SS. Damn right. Men find out what's wrong and fix. Yep, that's my mom, made in Taiwan.
Yeah, I enjoy spending more for a battery than a new item as well.
So that's the negative, is if the batteries are expensive. Yeah, right, sure.
Does depend on the device, but I've had some new stuff where I looked at new old stock batteries. I'm like, oh god, I could just buy the new one cheaper.
Yeah, sure. You fix your dishwasher with a butter knife. Sounds pretty epic to me. Ah, the start button wasn't working, huh? Torpedoes? Ah, okay, well, they went somewhere. Hello, Kitakaze. I should probably start healing. You have to take the dishwasher out to dinner. Oh. I see what you did there. Yar.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
I'm really not good at hitting Dutch airstrike. I don't know about you guys, but it's definitely a challenge for me. That one I would have hit, but he's sinking. Also, yar.
I always have trouble with it. I don't know why. I can eyeball 12-second lead times for guns and stuff, but not for airstrikes.
Right? They do take a bit to get used to, don't they?
Engine boost activated.
Engine boosto, go! Akizuki has broken engines. Hey. Helfric proc. Take that one, Futa. Yar! Death to Futa. Death to Futa. Oh boy. Nope, I'm okay. That seemed weird. Yar! I felt like I was off on my aim by a lot for that one, and Wargaming was like, no, 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 you can kill this thing. Good old 360-degree front turrets. Look at this.
I did almost 13,000 damage to the Shimanto with just my guns.
Well, that's fun. Gagoro. Well, now they will bomb him correctly because he's sinking. WoW says 3/7/2015 was your start time. No idea if they include closed beta test days. Yar.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
They do not include closed beta test battles or test battles, or I would have been in more battles. Maybe you know, do they count closed beta test as your start time? It should be your first battle, whenever you logged in and played your first battle, Cutthroat. That should be it.
Engine boost deactivated.
For example, for me, my first battle was during closed beta weekend. No range. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. For first battle, I think so, Cutthroat. I could be wrong on it. I haven't looked myself in a very, very, very long time. Aha. Let's see if I get any bomb hits on the Atago, huh? I missed the first drop. Second and third. Oh, oh. Yo, I got 3 bomb hits, y'all. Amazing. Nice kill over there, note. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a minute, Cutthroat, since I even bothered to look.
Engine boost activated.
Switch to AP for the Yamano because he's broadside. Oh, who turned the lights on? Citadel on the Yamano. Stupid motorboat. Yarr.
We sunk an enemy destroyer.
Additional yar.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
There we go.
The ship is on fire.
Let's long press on our anti-air so we can feel like we're shooting down more planes. Y'all feeling it? Oh, baby, I'm feeling it. I just realized I have a Shimanto right next to me.
Does your wife know that?
Probably not. And let's not tell her this, okay? No, you know what doesn't hurt her? What she doesn't know won't hurt her. There you go. Yarr.
Right, how that type of scorpions?
Shush you! There's only one scorpion I found so far. I have not found another.
You just said what you don't know won't hurt you. So if you don't know about the other 47, they're not going to hurt you.
Well, that's right, exactly. Yarr!
So let them ride the vacuum cleaner.
How the heck did Kitakazi and Harugumo shoot down my planes?
They have really good anti-air guns.
Wait, what? I thought Japanese destroyers had like no anti-air whatsoever.
Purpose.
They were buffed for this op. They also have IFHE.
Oh, so it's just this op that they have good AA.
They are... The Kitty and Goom are the two biggest threats in this op.
This is true.
And everybody ignores them because they see a cloud switch.
Yep. Now, I've heard... Nope, not yet. I've heard you can dust shove in the airfield and do a lot of damage, but I've never done that because I've been so busy dealing with just killing bot destroyers and stuff, which is better, in my opinion. Oh my god, really? Look at this stupid motorboat. Yar?
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Hayate. Okay, we can do Hayate.
So, you have chosen death.
Exactly, exactly.
Plates, are you going to shoot?
Sometimes they really don't want to drop. They just kind of chill. It's kind of weird, but it's just what they do. I don't know.
They're just perma-spotting, just like the average CV player.
Right? Yar!
They literally are just circling overhead it.
Alright, I got some bomb hits on the Miyoko, y'all. There you go.
Are you saying there are vultures in this game that just circle around waiting for people to die?
Maybe.
Okay, I can approve of this.
Definitely.
It'd be better use of resources than putting dolphins in the game that are not affected by my hydro and
woo, dolphins!
Things happen to them.
Let's see what I can do to this southern airfield, huh? One set of bombers.
Ooh, not the southern one. That's the one with the Taco Bell.
But the northern one's the one with Burger King.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Oh,
that's just the front for the cartel. The northern one's just the front.
Hmm.
Engine boost.
Engine booster, go! Looks like y'all are back from the commercial break. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking through that. Appreciate y'all for being here. And as always, let me know what commercials y'all saw, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Speaking of commercials, when I was in Bowstream yesterday, we were having an absolute blast because he has a Honda commercial. And
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out how to get it to activate as many times as possible.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's why you heard me just making the obvious tie-ins to the to whatever card it was selling.
Victory! I think it was an Accord. What's we had in the minimap?
That's how you know the advertisement works.
Ah. What's going on, Beast of Blood? Alright, Cherry Blossom completed. Ooh, first place. Leave no ship alive. That's right, dude. How you been, man? Let me get you a shout out. Major! And we got Tanis as well. I have a busy day tomorrow, yep.
Why? What do you gotta do?
Oh my god, what do I have to do? Jeez. I got Warship Masters tomorrow, yeah?
Right, but you got a robot that does all your vacuuming. I'm pretty sure you got a robot that cuts your non-existent lawn now. Your air conditioning works. The Scorpions are outside protesting the concealment of the hole that they were living in. Right? I'm sure your dad is probably going to want to go out for dinner, so you don't have to cook dinner, and you know you're going to end up going to Dairy Queen, so you're going to get dessert. So, really, what do you have to do tomorrow?
I don't know.
Talk a lot.
You notice how he denied none of this?
Yeah. No, I'm just looking because I got some very spicy codes for Warship Masters. Wargaming has finally come through and put together some spicy codes.
What do you mean by spicy?
I think he means NC-17.
I mean spicy. That's what I mean. Y'all go ahead and pick your ships, you.
Bow wow?
Brown chicken, brown cow. All right, so for my notepad.
And I guess if nobody's going to pick, I'll just pick an 8 again.
Eight is fine, sure. Save. Okay, here we go. Desperado, pick your boat, and away we'll go. Oh, it booted from the div. Okay. Hold on. It says you're offline. Game froze? Okay. I'll remove you from the div. And then just message me when you're back. And we'll get you out, okay? You played, you think, 1 or 2 years of open beta, then they made you the offer of going EU with 30-day return if you didn't like it. You were fed up with NA at the time, so you said, heck yeah. Took it. They paid you to restart your clan again. Really? You take anyone from your clan with you, and they have the return option as well. You never looked back. Loved it. And ever since, and well, end of story. Living in America, playing only EU. Well, that works, I suppose. Suppose that works. It was great? Well, good. So we're doing 8s again. What do we got for choices here?
Hello.
If I said I want to play Battleship, what could I pick? Oh, I know what I can take. I can take Thereback's favorite ship in the game. There it is, chat. The best ship in the game. Free is absolutely the best price ever. Absolutely the best price ever. And you should be happy about that, dude. Alright, Desperado's back in the game. Hey, Quant, we are full right now. We'll get you... Actually, this might be the last game. It depends on the operation. We'll see. Let's go. This is your last one, XM? Okay.
Well, it's Hermes.
You didn't negotiate hard enough. If the best you can get is free. Oh, anti-air off, everybody. Let's go farm them plane kills. Eastern
this is
starts...
the AA that I would turn off if I had any.
I start at 5 a.m. Pacific, which would be 3 a.m. 3 a.m. Eastern, or sorry, 8 a.m. Eastern. At 5 a.m. Pacific time is when I start. It's a 3-hour difference to Eastern time, so 8 a.m. Eastern time. There you go. I was trying to say too many things at once. I get up at 3 a.m. Hopefully you don't see any scorpions this time. Desperado, turn off your anti-air.
I was worried because I got airstruck and I was like, what is doing that? How am I getting airstruck when there are no ships around?
You have to play War Dogs. Hey, let me know how that game is, City Slob, because I think I got a copy of the game for free for review purposes. I can always play it at some point. Looks great. It does look interesting because it's kind of like XCOM, right? So, I think that could be fun.
Enemy force detected.
Hello, Hipper.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
Is Key good? Of course it is. Best ship in the game.
If you like the Amagi, then you'll like Key.
Yeah. So Key is Amagi, but not as good hull for armor plating. Specifically, it does lack the turtleback that the Amagi gets. How's it compared to Bungo? I mean, Bungo's the tier 10. So kind of hard to...
It's not a fair comparison.
Yeah. Now, she also does have secondaries, and these are like Akizuki secondaries. And they're actually pretty good if you set them up for secondary build Key. Don't have to. You love it, wargaming. Look at them secondaries go. I probably should have switched to like aiming systems for the main guns, because damn. But at the same time, yar. Never did you any wrong, saved your ass quite a few times. They did instantly, but no every day, new day. But you've had problems with wargaming staff? Interesting. Now, Key does also get 10-kilometer torpedoes, which is fun. A lot of people forget about that. Yar!
Are those
Why is
the
my
low
HP
damage ones? I can never remember.
What's what?
I said, are those the low damage ones? I can never remember with the different battleships.
What low damage are you talking about?
Are those torpedoes low damage or not? I can never remember with the battleships.
They're pretty high damage. 17,000?
Okay, there are high damage ones. I can never remember. Some of the battleships have low damage and some have high.
I mean, the pan-European ones are pretty low.
Yep.
You remember?
And you know how you can find out? Go look at the ships. Go to the scoreboard.
Yeah.
It will show you info for every single ship in the game.
Never had any problems
in the match.
with World of Tanks, World Warship staff. Okay. Well, that's good. Remember World of Tanks hookups at different city parts? No. No, I never really got into World of Tanks. I was just into World of Warships, so.
World of Warships used to do something similar. It would be the Anchors Away event, but I think they did one recently, but otherwise kind of discontinued due to COVID.
And before that, it was the Let's Battle Tour, which was all franchises, planes, tanks, and ships. That was a lot of fun. They were awesome? Good.
World of Warships, I think, got big enough to justify its own events. Unfortunately,
Game crashed.
World of Warplanes.
Are you kidding me? Game fucking crashed. Okay, great.
That is unlucky.
Very unlucky considering I'm broadside to 5 German battleships that all want to kill me. No problem.
It's just German battleships. It's not like they can hit the broadside of a barn.
Except in this op where they have pinpoint accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
Absolute pinpoint accuracy. Yeah.
And they probably have like 50 torpedoes heading towards you.
Exactly, yes.
You're probably fine.
Right. I'm going to log in and see my ship sinking, guys. I'm doing a get down, Mr. President, with the Rouen. Cool. So if he's moving me along, that helps. Oh, hey.
See, you're fine.
Cool.
And to celebrate, you shoot the island.
And to celebrate, we shoot the island. That's right. Yar! I got a kill, though. Yeah, that was pretty quick, wasn't it? You don't play this game?
Unfortunately, crashes are not uncommon in World of Warships. A lot of the good players will install World of Warships on a SSD drive.
Mm-hmm.
So with SSD drives, you'll load much faster than a traditional hard drive. It saved me a couple times when my games randomly crashed and I need to get back in instantly.
Yeah. So Vanquisher, what brings you on over if you don't mind me asking? You don't play this game much.
Maybe he just likes seeing big ships and he cannot lie.
He likes big ships and he cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Oh, you're Ryan. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I didn't know. That's the person that makes all of the replay render stuff and things. Let's jizz on these planes.
Huh?
You use the defense, the concentrated AA fire thing.
And what happens when you finally charge up? Do you?
You jizz on them. I just did that. See? Look at all the kills. Look at all the kills.
So you climax all over them. I see.
That's correct. That's correct. Keep moving, Gabriel.
And sometimes we wonder why this game has a mature rating.
It's because of the booba from the South American captains.
No, there's nothing mature about that.
Literally, they wanted to show nipple. Well, GG, Gabriel. Thank you for playing.
You would think it would be the anime titties that gets us the M rating, but nope. It has to be wargaming.
It has to be real women. Look at all these torpedoes.
Huh? That didn't cause flood?
Nope, neither did that one.
Huh?
I'm taking him on the belt.
And neither
See?
that one?
Ah, that one did. Real women, I wouldn't know. Hence why you're here. I turned too much. It's like, women? What are those?
Well, with it being 2026, nobody knows.
On these.
Oh, I see what you did there. Hey, Andrew. Welcome back.
It's like
As
grass.
long as your wife,
Nobody knows what
as long as
grass
your wife
is.
is not standing behind you.
Fortunately,
That's
she
not a
is
woman,
not.
That's a wife. Completely different.
You have a point there.
Oh, we're gonna jizz over some more planes. Oh, they all went away.
Depends on the setting and the time of day.
Setting and time of day, that's correct. Some people want to set the mood.
God, what? Why did I look?
You looked at someone's build, didn't you?
No, I looked at matchmaking monitor.
Oh, that's even worse.
There's somebody with positive karma in my game. This is unacceptable.
Aha, I see a Graf Zeppelin that needs to be killed at all costs. Come on, turn, you stupid thing. Look at that, 4 overpens. The pinnacle of Japanese engineering, folded 1,000 times.
What is this whole folded 1,000 times thing from?
That's how they do their steel.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah, how do you not know that?
How would I?
Origami, right.
The ship is on fire.
Ah, yes, problem solved, sir, followed by the ship is on fire. Gotta love it. Let's evacuate the captain now. Good thing I did.
And now
There's
you've
the
been
captain.
evacuated from the battle.
There's the captain right there. Oh, he died. Oh, well.
Man, I am so glad I have a Ragnar on my side who doesn't understand how to play the ship.
Really? Was he trying to torpedo
Isn't that
things
the
with
best?
He's afraid of a Shimakaze with 0 backup.
Huh? I'd be
Ah.
afraid. You know these torps come out of nowhere.
Oh,
And-
the
Right.
ones that went past me?
Yeah. Yeah. And also, what would he do if the Shimakaze tries to ram him?
I mean,
Good question.
maybe,
Torps to stop him.
maybe the lid with the secondaries would kill it?
Damn it, I cannot do anything with these.
I was so
computers.
bad they had to do that just to get usable steel out of it. Right? Right?
But it sounds cool, though. That's the most important part.
It does sound cool.
So, anyone want to destroy that carrier?
Oh my god. No,
I mean,
wanna
I
destroy my
tried.
Ragnar. I'm gonna do the unthinkable. Oh my god.
It is a pretty good fight. I know. How else do you get made out the fold, right? Seriously. Tank ones were free with tons of free good stuff and giveaways. Even had a video they filmed from the event. It's on YouTube with you in it. You got like 6 WoW shirts, 7 lanyards, stickers, about 20 Total 10 of one kind, 10 of another. Couple of other things still from them. There was free food at the events as well, usually pizza, but not the frozen stuff. They ordered from local pizza place in the area. They were awesome get-togethers. 90 days free premium time code. Hell yeah. That is awesome.
Okay, I'm doing stuff.
Well, you're doing stuff just as we finish. So there you have it.
Wow, I almost equaled you in damage in a sub.
Uh-huh. Well, that means you're going to do far better than me base XP-wise.
I was going to say, so that means that didn't do any damage.
Right?
No, you
think a guess that ship would be fun?
Only by 13 base XP, but you came ahead of me.
It could be, Vanquisher. It could be. All right, I got time for one more game, y'all. Trying to
that was the first time I ever got the achievement Ray.
Oh, nice. Actually, I think I'm going to hang it up here because somehow I managed to leave the division anyway, thanks to the termination and stuff. So let's just go ahead and end it now. I think that's a good time to do it. So guys, and check that out. The game just crashed again. Thank you guys all for being here. Appreciate you all for tuning in. Tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. local time is going to be the Warship Masters Playoffs, the international playoffs. So I hope you guys can tune in for that. Right now, Raptor and I are signed up to cast Mach versus HXH to start. And then from there, we're going to move to Resin versus BRR. Bert. Get all the crashing out before the tournament. Good plan. Exactly, Rainy. Exactly. So I do appreciate you guys being here. Tomorrow, we're going to have drops. We're also going to have some special code giveaways. We have some permanent boosters. Tier 9 and even a Tier 10 bonus package. Ooh. So that's the special codes that we get to give out tomorrow and Sunday for people tuning into the Warship Masters tournament. So I hope you guys can do that. Man, big thanks to you guys for today. Thanks to Mohicans for getting keeping the hype train going with a bunch of gifted subs. And then, of course, big thanks to City Slob for the $100 donation. Appreciate you a lot, man. Getting me to drink some dirty water on stream, as well as donating $20, as you can see right up there. Whoop, right up there. $20 to stack up. So appreciate that. Yeah, we'll have a wonderful night. You as well. I hope I gave you all the information you needed, Ryan. I don't know if there's anything else to comment on. Oh, one thing to comment on, Ryan, if you're listening, is I can share this. Let me see. Let me see. Can I pull this up? Here, let me pull this up. So on the top of here, you've got on the left column here, their remaining hit points, right? But you don't have that as the label for the column. You just have player. So if you could maybe put the remaining HP or some percent HP left, or I don't know how you want to title it. But beyond that, everything else looks so good, dude. There's so much good information here. So yeah, keep it going, dude. Keep it going. And I'll see if I can get some replay rendering done tomorrow with Warship Masters. Raptor and I, we try to get as many games as we can in. So, and then the same thing when I'm casting with Puddin. So I'd rather cover a game versus look at a replay render. So we'll see what happens with that. But I do know that there are other streamers out there that are looking for good replay renders too. So I think this is a perfect time for you to be putting the things together. So appreciate you doing that. Guys, let me know if there's any raid targets in chat. And then also, if you stick around through the raid, you get some extra channel points, which you can use to cover my replay, other stuff like that. You're going to see some links. You can support me by clicking those links. Thank you guys. I'm going to see you all in I'm going to see you all in 11 hours. Think about that, guys. 11 hours. We'll do an after party afterwards. As always, take care, guys. Thank you for being here. Oh my God, 11 hours. Oh.
Mm-hmm. And you have to be up in about 8 hours just to make sure everything is set up.
Yeah, I'm getting up at 3, so that would be...
You.
Yeah, that's 9 hours from now.
I'll be up at 4 casting with Bo, so not much better for me.
Yeah, it's nice when you don't have to worry about setting things up, for sure.
I'll be sleeping.
Yes, you will.
Don't
Guys,
worry. I'll find a way to stream it to put in his brain while he's sleeping.
Sounds good. And big thanks to those who joined for the divs, by the way. I'm not sorry we can only get a couple with you, but you joined late. It's your fault.
I was out celebrating my birthday.
Happy birthday. What is that, 19?
And technically it was yesterday, but we decided to do stuff today.
Well,
happy day after the birthday, dude.
Thanks.
So you can see the link right there.
For the record, it's 38.
There you go. You can see the link there for Pillar now. We had the rerun channel. I'll put that one up again. We do stream 24/7 over there right now. It's the Warship Masters that's going on. Yeah, chat. Everybody wish Emnote a happy birthday, please. We have Warship Masters 2020, 2023, 2024, and 2025 going right there. This is a great way to support me. Literally just open up the tab and have that going. If you're not watching anybody else on Twitch, you can always have that going at any point in time, and you help me out through ad revenue. Like, legit help me out through ad revenue. It does come in clutch sometimes. So big thanks to those of you guys who have been doing that. We also do giveaways over there right now because I'm out of codes. We are doing second chance giveaways, which means I'm giving away codes that I've already given away. There's always a chance that you'll get a code that is live. You never know. So still worth checking out if you want. And there's my Patreon. You can help me out over there. Patreon takes a lot less out than Twitch does. Or if you want some one-on-one support, let me know, and I'm happy to get you some help with that. City Slab, I think we were going to talk about doing some stuff for clan battles, right? Let me know what you think about that. We could try to make something work for that. Don't forget the rerun channel, stacked and packed with cool stuff. Hints, tips, tricks, and advice. Thank you, Cutthroat. Appreciate you, man. Cutthroat, how many drinks have you had tonight? Just curious. There's our DevStrike forums. Check them out. They are good people over on the DevStrike forums. Very good people over there. Two tall margaritas. Hell yeah. Lucky you. I just have my little bit of dirty water. I'm going to have some wine with dinner. And that'll probably be about it for me tonight. Huge thanks to our subs. We got a whole bunch of gifted subs today. Man with an RX-7 got a gift sub. Lucis Spider sub. Mohican subbed. Except for that Hoghammer guy. What are you talking about, Hoghammer? Thanks for being here, dude. How's your Friday going? Hopefully going well. You can see the links there for my YouTube channel and now coming up for my Kick channel. Great ways you can support me as well if you use either of those platforms. For YouTube, you can always subscribe to the channel, which is the same thing as following. And then thumbs upping videos, commenting. It really does help a lot. Just watch them, have them running. And then Kick, of course, if I'm live, you can have another tab open of that. And Kick actually pays me for that. So you're still working, Hog? My goodness. I thought you had like one of them easy jobs where you just get paid. And thank you, Hoghammer, for all your support. You're an amazing person, a tier 3 sub, and you've also tipped before, which I really appreciate. SFNL was here earlier, also a tier 3 sub. And then Genius as well, or City Slob. With that, you see it there, $100 donation. Big thanks for that. And thank you, Cutthroat. Appreciate you, dude. All right, chat. I'm gonna ask you right now. You tell me. I got it between two people. Who do you want me to raid? You tell me. Do you want me to raid their back 47? Or do you want me to raid High Fire? I don't care who. You tell me. Who am I raiding? We'll make it happen. Nobody cares. All right, then.
Vote?
No. I didn't put a vote up. I just wanted people to type it in. I've made the decision. We're going to raid their back because I haven't raided him in a long time. There we go. Done.
It's going to go to his head.
It might go to his head. That's okay. You guys going to see a special raid message? You can pop that in the chat right there. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. ZAS Fleet reporting. Heard their back 47s running charity ops for the vets. We're here to support the cause. Stack Up needs us. Let's go. He will be happy. He will be happy. He's a fellow World of Warship streamer and a DevStrike community contributor. Overall good person and a key enjoyer. Make sure that you make him play the key. Anytime he wants a suggestion, tell him to play the key, guys. Sorry, just responding to a message real quick. But guys, thank you all for being here. If you are watching me on YouTube, Rumblekick, or X, I'm going to click the buttons now and say goodnight. If you're watching on Twitch, please stick around for the raid.